team score. Reversal. Double kill.
So that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building on me, baby, the forces they win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
You got me just wanna look at get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. Playing tricks and messing with my mind.
Triple kill. Triple kill. Last shot.
Just wanna look at get lost.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
You got me just wanna look at get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my
Snipe.
You got me
Double kill.
You got me
Double kill.
just wanna look at get lost in your
Triple kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Killing spree. Score.
team score.
Perfect. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing. Double kill.
Ball dropped. Ball on top. Ball incoming.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Double kill.
5 minutes remaining.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball on a
Double kill.
ball.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Score.
Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill.
It's getting too much. So long. Stop too much. Take your time, clear your mind.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. The ball. Ball. Enemy has
Double kill.
the ball.
Double kill.
Has the ball. Dropped.
Double kill.
Kill.
Triple kill.
Enemy team took the hit. Enemy team scored.
Killing spree.
Enemy team took the hill.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Perfect. Reversal.
Halfway to victory. Ball dropped.
Killing spree.
Income.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped.
Double kill. Triple kill.
10 seconds.
Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball.
Snipe.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Incoming. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Hail Mary.
Enemy has the ball.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Snipe. Snipe. Killing spree. Return. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect killing spree.
Keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get. Turning the TV on. You know what's going on.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
Enemy team score.
Reversal. Defeat. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy
Double kill.
ball dropped.
Triple
The
kill.
ball.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
I can't stand the distance you're over there contemplating existence, which I could be overrating existence.
Double kill.
Yeah, why not? So sorry, this brings the this instance of businesses that make it possible to exist. It's easy to blame.
Double kill. Triple kill.
So long term, he sent all these soldiers
Double kill.
fighting for.
Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Double kill.
Days before you and I went separate ways, and I said that I needed space for that to pick up and start to face. It's always gonna be hard to face the touch of your love and your embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase the picture of you I keep in the case. Don't know what I expect from you.
Double kill.
Love I didn't know what to turn to, 'cause it's kind of funny how the table turned to you. Told me I'll be better off in the cemetery. Now I'm looking for
Double
somebody
kill.
brand new. You're my one love to go to, 'cause I just gotta do my best to pull through. But I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me, Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel a play when you hold me. We want.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your final HCS Open. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and I got my man, Old Man Mikowski. I'm sorry. What's up, my man, Mac?
Hey, dad strength is real. Let me tell you, Tony, my accuracy in game has risen. My communication has gotten better. My game sense is through the roof. So shout out to all the dads out there. But Tony, when you said the word final, it hit pretty hard, man. This is it. 4 years of Halo Infinite Open Series, an opportunity for the amateurs to earn their spot on a championship Sunday like this, where mostly the Big Four occupy that space after 4 years. And I think it's a perfect setting for the final Open Series. The Big Four are your final four in the winner's side of the bracket. Here we go. FaZe versus Rebellion.
And it looks like FaZe gonna open up big. Coming up with the camouflage, a one-shot World 2, trying to escape over towards the A side. That gives FaZe the advantage they're looking for. Gonna chase down World 2 while simultaneously playing for the hill. It looks like Snakebite wants to do some damage from across the map. Before they're able to capitalize on it, Rebellion are already off a spawn.
Snakebite and Royal 2, nearly 200 straight LAN tournaments played together. They nearly made the finals in every single one of them. Now this year they've gone head-to-head. Snakebite with the better kit in this one so far, as he's got the camo, the grapple, and the shock. Hasn't really been able to do much yet until he takes last shots, or excuse me, Frosty's face. Now he's looking for Cycle. But that's a great start for FaZe Clan, already with quarters on the board.
Some icy shots coming out of Snakebite right onto Frosty, and now holding the line while simultaneously taking the hill. We see Psycho try to posture his way into an angle onto Snakebite, but with his teammates covering his back, it's a perfect setup. Every angle locked down by FaZe. They have to try to break through it, and as Trippy goes down, Snakebite gonna go right towards the gold side, cover his teammates back, sacrifice a bit of hill time to make sure that last shot goes down. And with that, FaZe continue to get aggressive because they know Rebellion are still coming. They want gold control.
We've almost had an entire score occur in game number 1, Tony, and Snakebite's maybe taken 50 damage total. I mean, this is the first time we've really seen him dead to rights, and he does ultimately go down, in a nice time for Shopify to secure it, as Snakebite had been unbothered in the hill for what felt like the entirety of the 80%, we'll call it, that they got on the board. But Shopify do wipe FaZe, and now they're in control.
FaZe do a great job of anticipating Shopify Rebellion's over-aggression, using it against them, and the moment they lose control, they get camouflage instead. This is not a bad trade coming out of FaZe. Now they start to push over towards that hill. Max damage on everybody on the map, leads them back-to-back kills. FaZe right back in that hill, and this might be for the final time. I don't know if Rebellion can stop it.
I think you're exactly right, Tony. The old give and take will give you the hill, which sounds crazy. As long as we can take the camo and collectively spawn, but oh my god, FaZe Clan at the 99.9% mark. Bringo down, it's a triple kill for Frosty. Going for the potential overkill here on the Trippy, gets a light. Team wipe, and it's Shopify stealing hill number 1.
Psycho makes an absolute play, hopping in that hill, which is buying just enough time, forcing that camouflage out of position. And by the time they were able to take down Psycho, the reinforcements were there. Shopify Rebellion do a fantastic job of clutching out that hill. All of that hard work for FaZe leads to an 0-1, but Lucid, you can tell he ain't happy. Goes at World 2, gives him the 2-piece, turns it into a double kill, and a 1-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion. But here come FaZe.
Snakebite's ability to play passive in the hill was working for FaZe Clan for 99.9% of that, Tony, until it wasn't. I think he needed to challenge a little bit more the push that we saw from Shopify, especially Frosty going in and just taking down 3 out of 4 and ultimately 4 of your FaZe Clan teammates. I think we saw a little too much passiveness. I think we saw FaZe Clan counting their chickens before they hatched. What a steal from Shopify.
things start to slow down just a bit. But as I say that, once again, FaZe able to get back-to-back kills. Psycho one shot has no idea that Lucid is hunting him down, and FaZe winning out this hill. Lucid holding the line over toward the tower side.
Lucid now with the shock rifle. He's got 5 shots locked and loaded with that FaZe skin. Lining up on the head of Royal 2. The Royal 2 has enough damage to send Lucid back, pick up the camo, does Royal 2. And it looks like FaZe Clan has another stark advantage on this hill, Tony, but do they choke another one?
Shopify Rebellion starting the hill here and quickly get to the 25% portion. FaZe so close, but Royal 2 puts down some huge damage on the overextenders. Shopify Rebellion, no FaZe want the gold side of the map, so they meet them exactly where they want. 3 down, go FaZe. But can Shopify Rebellion identify the spawns again?
Oh no, there's deja vu in my Cheerios, Tony. And it looks like Shopify is ready to steal another one. This could not only be a game 1 win for Shopify, but it's the mental battle that is an uphill climb at this point for FaZe Clan, as it looks like they'll get one once again, and despite getting to 90% on 2 hills, they're down 2-0.
Never doubt Oman Mikowski's Cheerios. It knows what's going on, and a 2-0 lead from Shopify Rebellion out of nowhere. And FaZe, although getting favorable spawns over towards this next hill, they find themselves down 0-2. And once again, Lucid and FaZe start off this hill well. They slay out.
FaZe, once again, starting off a hill with the points, but you can't really feel too confident after what we've seen from Shopify. Sure, FaZe Clan have had a great start to the hill. They've had a great middle portion of the hill, and usually, Tony, you only need to win 2 out of the 3, the beginning, middle, and the end. But in FaZe Clan's case, they've been winning the end game and hill execution. It's been enough. Excuse me, Shopify. It's been enough for Shopify to get to this point in the match where they're up 2-0, 2:30 left on the clock. So despite a couple of heartbreaking losses for FaZe Clan, they're still right there in it. They have to score this hill, though. You can't have another heartbreaker. That'd be too much to handle.
3-man push over toward the A side. FaZe are able to get the spawn that they're looking for, and Lucid right now is gunning everybody on the map. 16-9, fighting for that camouflage, but last shot making absolute plays. Not only able to take down Lucid, able to get that extra damage down, allowing Cycle to almost get away with the camouflage, but it's Shopify Rebellion that get wiped. FaZe in control.
All right, there we go. There's an answer back from Shopify.
Enemy about to
As
score.
they're able to, or excuse me, by FaZe Clan, sorry, as they're able to earn a triple kill of their own. We've seen multi-kills abound for the Shopify side, but it's now FaZe Clan. Surely, Tony, at 99% once again. They get this hill, right? Last shot's in it for now. 2v2 gunfight. Snakebite does take down last shot with the plasma pistol combination. All they need to do is take down Frosty to claim the hill. And they're having some difficulty doing that. They finally secure it. So, despite a really, really tough start here for FaZe Clan, 2 minutes left, down by 1. They're right there in it.
What feels like what should be a 3-0 lead for FaZe Clan is actually 2-1 in favor of Shopify Rebellion. FaZe have done so well for, like you said multiple times, 99% of the hill, but they haven't been able to finish out at least 2 of them. Now it's time for FaZe to show us what they got, a must-win hill situation, and right now FaZe have control. They have the setup. FaZe in the hill.
Yeah, I like this. Oh, but Frosty has the flank. He's coming from behind. I don't know if they know he's there until they do. Lucid with the fisticuffs eliminates Frosty off the map. Frosty, despite going 8-15, Tony, he's had a lot of impactful slays. You can't always count him out just because he's got a 0.5. It really feels more like a 1.0 because a lot of the kills he's had have counted for 2 in the sense that they scored 2 for Shopify.
1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock right now. As long as FaZe are in the hill, it will stop that timer from going down. Frosty out of nowhere able to find his kill, and now numbers advantage start to favor Shopify Rebellion right as camouflage is coming up.
Snakebite spawning and jumping up to the bat ledge. Frosty taking some shots, and I think they were coming from the back. Yes, they were. Frosty sensing that push through the Whitehall. It's fragged out, and now Trippy has the camo. 2 down on each side. It's been a lot harder to score points on hill number 4. You can see that clock dwindled from 2:30 down to 1 minute left.
That's exactly why I said what I said earlier. It's a must-win hill for FaZe. If FaZe go down 3-1 with this little time, it's going to be devastating to see that they know what's on the line. They're playing towards the hill. About 60% done right now. Frosty getting aggro onto Lucid, who's somehow able to denial grenade his way, keep him over toward the long haul side. FaZe are so close to holding this hill down to the second one. Who's gonna slide in? I don't think it's gonna be Cycle.
That was a TK there. Frosty goes down to the TK. You can see Lucid didn't even fire a shot. Still got the credit for the kill in the feed. So somewhere along the way, Shopify took down their own teammate, and now they're taking down a chance at stealing game number 1. We're tied 2-all, 48 seconds left.
Double push by Penguin and Snakebite over toward the A side. Last shot knows he's getting pushed out, gonna forcibly out of the A side, somehow make his way over towards Tower, but more importantly, staying alive while Shopify Rebellion continue to score. Bit of damage onto Snakebite as he finds the exit route. Both teams looking for a clean slay. They'll have to settle for a trade, a 3v3 scenario. It looks like FaZe are pulling out of the hill to get some kills.
FaZe have been the team leading in the beginning of most of these hills. This is really the first time Shopify's had a good hold on the first 50 percentile, 5% in the hands of FaZe Clan. 35 seconds left on the clock, but that's a technicality. We're in sudden death.
Shock in the hands of Cycle. Making sure that nobody from FaZe is able to push out that gold side. Shopify Rebellion continue to score, about 80% done, maybe 90 at this point. Trippy wants to make sure that Shopify Rebellion no longer have that C side, but a huge stick by Rule 2 is going to slow them down just a bit. FaZe still use this opportunity to play the hill. Rebellion forcing them out. Lucid's one shot, but he wants to get this kill onto Frosty here. It's just too much damage. Shopify Rebellion are so close to stealing their third hill.
98, 99, they get it. 3-2, and they did it so efficiently, Tony. I claim sudden death, but maybe FaZe Clan have a chance. They've got 25 seconds. Clock and hill in neutral, which means it continues to tick down. FaZe got a scoot.
It's a centralized hill, so one the Shopify Rebellion can easily bait out, find multiple angles on the map in order to zone FaZe out. There's no chance they're stepping foot in this hill anymore. Our Shopify Rebellion, they are playing the shot clock right now, which is dwindling down. Every second is devastating for FaZe as they go 3 down. Shopify Rebellion turn it to a 1-0 series lead.
Wow, and in a game that you could argue FaZe Clan should have won 4-1. They go down and have a little bit of an uphill climb, have to be scratching their head. And this is one of those instances, Tony, where maybe you have a little bit of small talk about what went wrong in game 1, but you can't take so much of that conversation into the intermission that you don't talk about the strategy for game number 2. They got to get Penguin online. If you look at the stats here, I usually don't remark simply at the kill-death ratio. Even sometimes a 0.5 isn't too consequential, but here in this instance where everybody is around the 20 mark across the whole lobby, Penguin only has 7. He wasn't allowing enough time and space for FaZe Clan to occupy the hill, and going into a Slayer, we gotta see Penguin get those numbers up.
You gotta get Penguin online. I'm thinking the complete opposite. You gotta get him offline. You gotta get him on land. Penguin, he ain't a fan of online. He wants to get to land as fast as possible because that's apparently when he does his best work. Obviously an uncharacteristic like stat line for him, but we know he's gonna have a bounce back going into that game number 2, and FaZe really need it. I mean, think about that game. How many times have we said that FaZe were 90% done, about 99% done with the hill? It should have been a 3-0 lead for them going into the 4th hill, and they should have been the one playing the shot clock. But Shopify Rebellion were able to clutch it out time and time again. I think back to that first hill, there was a player that had camouflage. I'm like, maybe they should have sprinted after that one-shot player and not allow Psycho to slide. I feel like there was like 1 or 2 plays that maybe could have made a bit of a difference, but Shopify Rebellion did what they had to do to clutch out a win, and now we go into a game number 2, and it feels like this time it's a must-win game for FaZe.
Yeah, I feel like in that one, Tony, we saw FaZe a little too on their heels. A team that really thrives off playing fast and aggressive. Keep in mind when FaZe and the likes of Lucid weren't having the best start to Season 4, we claimed that it was because of their pace of play. It was just a little too slow. As we take a look at the LVT split screen, we got a little bit of lower bracket action in the top right corner of your screen. Omit taking on Envy, and Envy up by 5x on the stronghold so far.
Omid's been making a bunch of changes, trying to figure out, their roster, obviously bringing Sparty back into the starting lineup. Want to find out, maybe that's the secret sauce that they've needed. Meanwhile, Envy have been quite consistent, both online and on LAN. I've always enjoyed Envy from the moment this roster was put together here. They're the ones up 164-45. Omid may be scoring. Right now, it's Envy that have a giant lead. I see on the bottom left-hand screen, Unreal Nightmare, and I believe it's TSM about to duke it out, but it looks like our featured matchup is on the way. Live Fire Slayer. And if there's one thing I know, Mac, and there's one thing I know that you know, by the way, the sniper tends to run house, especially when you put in the hands of any one of these talented professional players. I can't wait to see some S7 action on Live Fire.
Yeah, as it relates to the S7, I'm excited to watch guys like Frosty for Shopify grab it. And man, who can forget some of the overkills that we've seen from Lucid here on Live Fire? As we kick things off, it looks like Frosty wants the snipe, but he's going to direct his attention instead to the left. He's working on a flank through the underneath to kick things off. They're probably not going to know he's coming. There we go. He gets first shot on a snake bite because of the route. But it doesn't look like it's going to be consequential enough damage. Everybody going to back up and reset. But who stole the snipe?
Ooh. I know Psycho stole Trippy's life right there. Big stick coming out of him. And Snakebite was able to get away with that repo. He's going to take it over toward the tower side while Shopify Rebellion continue to fight over Camouflage. World 2 waiting until he gets to cover in order to pop it and then dodging the keep door push by the skill jump. I mean, that's why you work on it, Mac.
I think so much of what makes a Halo player great, it's not the shots, it's not the overkills, it's not just the insane skills, it's the positioning, it's the tech, it's the ability to hit a G-slide while running the flag, it's the ability to grab camo and hit the skill jump like we just saw from Royal 2. That's what separates the great players from the best.
Was he one of the best to do it? With this camouflage over toward the camo side, trying to collapse at the same time as Frosty, who trades out his life to get a double kill off his screen. Meanwhile, World 2 looking for what could be his next victim, but about to run into 3 members of FaZe. Lucid starts off with a 5-shot. World 2's camouflage ends up running out at the wrong time. He goes to strike at the 1-shot Trippy, but Snakebite has his back. The sneaky snake he is gets the kill and gets right out of dodge.
Phenomenal bait and switch executed there by FaZe Clan. They kept Trippy alive. He does go down shortly afterwards, but nice execution on the bait and switch. That's that high wire tightrope act that these professional players have to execute on. As this one's still close off the start here, 10-8 Rebellion though, still holding on to the lead.
Snakebite trying to make his way over toward the bottom mid side. He's gonna be hunted down by multiple members of Shopify Rebellion as the nades goes down. Last shot tries to get aggressive, but Lucid somehow able to get that kill. Meanwhile, Psycho wants to follow up, but he knows there's multiple members of FaZe that are defending the A side of the map.
Frosty now with that QT knows exactly where he's going to and from as he's instantaneously dealing out shots, activating it judiciously as he heads back to green. Lucid, an easy finish there. My God, Frosty with what feels like 6 or 7 QT activations, probably going to hit it again towards the end as he does let that dip away and he picks up the camo with perfect timing. My God, Frosty is a fiend for the equipment in the sandbox right now, but he's got to hold on to it. This is going to be tough in the rat tunnel. Takes down one, but does trade out a 1-for-1 trade with the camo. Not the most value they could have gotten out of it, but they're happy with this lead, up by 6.
20-14 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. Psycho himself 7-2. Frosty with a 7-4 performance. They're absolutely flying right now as FaZe continue to look for an answer and Shopify Rebellion continue to rain down the punishment here. Another back-to-back kill leads to a 3 down. Now it's going to be Snakebite by himself, and this time you allow Rebellion to get away with the sniper.
FaZe are a little out of sorts here. Now, it is early to start their day. Maybe they just haven't got warmed up yet. But in game number 1, last shot with the quick scope, nasty drag shot. But in game number 1, it was Penguin who took a little while to come online. Now it's Snakebite. We're already about 4 minutes into this game, and he's not gotten a kill just yet. Does have 5 assists, so he is impacting and providing value on the map. But at 27-17, Snakebite can't go goose egg much longer, or he's going to be cooked.
Although Shopify Rebellion were able to slay out and grab that sniper, FaZe turned it right around on them, and now it's lead down for Shopify Rebellion, and Lucid gets a chance with the S7. Notice his team is over on the opposite side of the map, gonna reposition right through the middle, a more complimentary position, and then a quick scope right to the Domo cycle, and turns that to a double kill immediately. World 2, don't worry, you can get it too. Last shot, he has nothing to do but to run. Lucid is raining down hell.
Lucid single-handedly willing his team back into this one, but despite the nasty triple kill, they're still down by 10.
Oh my gosh, that was nasty. Still, 36-24 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. A Psycho may just turn one triple into another here as he gets a multi-kill of his own, and right now looking to trap the remaining members of FaZe. Right at him he goes, and although he leaves that player one shot, it's last shot who should be able to clean them up. 40 kills here for Shopify Rebellion, and FaZe continue to find themselves too far behind.
It was the triple kill from Lucid that had us gawking at the play that he made, but it's been routine double kills. Every time Calla switches to a member of Shopify Rebellion, it feels like we're seeing two on the screen, and now Lucid pushing into the garage door has to find a way at 42-29. You got to bring this back to within 10 without losing a life, and they've lost 2 in that instance. 44-31. Shopify could trade their way to a victory and a 2-0 lead.
Just 6 more kills needed here for Shopify Rebellion. Don't want to count FaZe out of it just yet. And man, would it be a crazy comeback if we saw it right now. They need it. Down 0-1. Shopify Rebellion, all the control in the world. But what do you do when Shopify Rebellion can trade their lives out, 3 times over, it seems like, in order to get a win? And Frosty starts off this push with a huge win onto Penguin, and that activates Shopify Rebellion to simply get aggressive.
45, now 46-32, 47. The bodies are stacking up faster than you can count, as they're now just 2 kills away from that 2-0 lead. And with 3 down for FaZe Clan in that moment, last shot and the rest of Shopify are going to swarm on the spawns of green.
2 more kills needed here. It looks like World 2 right after Penguin, and the last 3 members of FaZe are trapped on the back of green. Although they get 2, it was Shopify Rebellion who just needed 1, and that's a 2-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion. 1 win away from advancing here in the winner's bracket.
Now, we've seen this historically, even from the best players and the best teams in the world, where starting off the day, it's 11 a.m., now 11:36 Central Standard Time, and it's a little early to be playing some Halo, right? Right, Tony? It's most of these guys are probably used to throwing this down at 11:36 p.m., and so sometimes we see players take a little while to get warmed up, but FaZe Clan doesn't have much time left. Penguin and Snakebite really got to come online. It feels like Lucid and Trippy had their Wheaties, chugged their cup of morning coffee, but it just feels like they're playing 2v4 right now. You cannot afford that when you're going up against Shopify. And despite this nasty play here from Lucid that feels like a momentum propeller towards a comeback, really did nothing for him in the end game.
Man, that should have been overkill. I'm gonna be honest with you, last shot, you gotta give him the courtesy challenge right there. But like you said, it feels like in moments we've seen multiple members of FaZe do their thing. It looks solid. I mean, that was a nasty triple. I mean, again, that King of the Hill was so close to FaZe's Hill time and time again, but they haven't been able to turn those moments into complete hills or a complete game, and they need it right now. Shopify Rebellion are firing on all cylinders, and 1 game away here on Forbidden, and we know Shopify Rebellion, they ain't no strangers to this map.
FaZe with nothing else to ask but what if. Kind of felt like that series for him. It's been a what if series for FaZe Clan. As we've seen glimpses of greatness, but they haven't put it together like we have seen from Shopify. Now on a little bit longer situational map, right? Not only a large map, but one that plays, and most often, at least the 8 to 12 minutes. Maybe this is the time that FaZe need to come back online as Royal 2 falls off the map. 3 go down for Shopify. Here we go, FaZe Clan. What can you do?
Frosty, the final player alive, over toward the back long haul side. Looks like he does have some spawning players to provide a little bit of reinforcements here, and they're able to hold the line. Back-to-back kills onto FaZe, who are getting awfully aggressive here. It looks like Trippy gonna try to back down, play his life. Meanwhile, going right at a last shot. A huge body shot onto Royal 2 as he anticipates another push. He's seeing Ghost right now. Cycle's in front of you, brother.
Wow, you could really tell Trippy there was anticipating the push, or at least a flank over his shoulder. And where he dealt the damage out to Royal 2 to take him down to one shot is where Cycle pushed through. So I love the decision making there from Shopify to push from a position where FaZe didn't expect it, Trippy specifically, as it's now Shopify who have possession and control of FaZe's base. Watch out.
Big damage coming out of last shot here. Frosty starts the flag run right as FaZe go 3 down. A perfectly timed pull coming out of the former MVP. FaZe are spawning up, but they find themselves way too far behind. They might have to punt this one. This might be a given for Shopify Rebellion.
Now, all you're playing for here is to get Shopify out of your base. That
Double
flag was
kill.
long gone as soon as it left the stump and off of Spawn. It's a cycling of more dead bodies for FaZe Clan. Another flag run for Shopify. FaZe Clan have to get out of the blender soon, or this series is going to be wrapped up in what feels like 10 minutes.
Psycho getting real fancy with it, going for a bit of a ninja play right there. Meanwhile, Royal 2 continues to run this flag, and with this overshield, he's gonna get it much further than expected. Around the corner he goes. Frosty with the ninja. Right after Penguin, a killing spree out of Frosty as that flag is still moving. He's still in the base of FaZe. 3 down once again. Not only is it 2-0, but Frosty is gonna start what could be the final flag ball.
Premeditated murder as Frosty lined up the ninja, got the double kill, and it's a slaughter fest as FaZe continues to fall.
3 members of FaZe, though, are able to slay out and now playing for the return. Denial grenades perfectly placed on there to stop FaZe from hopping on it. Meanwhile, the slays come right back on them. It's FaZe that are able to finally get that return back towards their base. But Shopify Rebellion are still aggressive. They still have map control right now. They're still in the base of FaZe.
And now you can see Frosty standing still, stationary positioning. He's able to do this because of the 2-0 lead. He's telling FaZe Clan, you got to come to us, but in order to come to us, you got to step into the reticle of doom that is Frosty's snipe.
Snipe in the hands of Trippy here. A lot of responsibility on his hands. And he's able to answer the call immediately. Right to last shot. The second one is World 2. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and now FaZe on the offense.
All right, Trippy came to play. Trippy's been playing lights out throughout this series, but again, he needs help. Halo is a 4v4 game. It is very hard to play hero ball, especially the top level of HCS competition. As Frosty's still sticking with that strategy, stationary with the snipe, telling FaZe they got to come to him. Lucid, lucky he didn't just get his wig peeled back as Frosty lines up the no-scope onto Penguin. Doesn't hit it, but still has 3 shots left.
Overshield about to come up, and Frosty doing a great job of tagging everybody up on their push towards that overshield. This is the time he decides to get aggressive, and he gets right there before FaZe are able to grab a hold of the OS. With that, FaZe go 3 down again. Frosty's able to steal this one, and this is devastating for FaZe. This is dangerous territory.
He's just way too passive. They played that overshield like they had it, and everybody was alive for Shopify. You knew the push was coming. Frosty had finally gotten off of that stationary position inside of the snipe tower and just pushes on through, waltzes through at that. Takes down the double, takes back the OS, and it's last shot on the run once again. Going to be tough here. He's got 2 in his face, does earn the assist. And even 2v2 for now, but we do finally see a little bit of juice from FaZe Clan, but man, I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're getting squeezed out.
I will say, big time play by FaZe to camp those corners and just expect the overshield to push up as we see another ninja attempted on our screen. Everybody going for the ninjas, and right now, Shopify Rebellion up 2-0. Just under 7 minutes on the clock right now, and although FaZe must be feeling the pressure, Frosty's gonna continue to put that pressure on them. 2 down go FaZe. Another flag being run down the rat tunnel here. FaZe needs to overextend and stop this quick, otherwise this game and this series could be over.
Frosty with a massive win on his former teammate Royal 2. And now Frosty has it on the end. Snakebite, though, does have positioning. to slow down this run for now. Shopify are losing numbers, but they're scoring the flag for the win. What the? That's unbelievable. FaZe were set up. They had all 4 alive. Snakebite had the positioning to look straight at the cap point, but Frosty was able to sneak it in. That felt like one of the hills that got stolen in game 1. It goes from bad to worse for FaZe Clan as they get sped run out of the upper bracket by Shopify. My God, what was the count on that series? That felt like an oddball game could have gone as long as that series just did, Tony. That was nuts. 3-0. Shopify onto the winter final.
A 3-0 sweep from Shopify Rebellion. Also happens to be the 3-0 final score line in that game number 3. And man, you have to feel for FaZe. I mean, come on. In that game, time and time again on that game number 1. In control multiple times in that game number 2. And although that Forbidden game was pretty decisive in favor of Shopify Rebellion, it is them that advance forward in FaZe. Although still in the tournament, they go down to the lower bracket and they really need to figure some stuff out.
And I think in line of that conversation, Tony, figuring something out, it's the pace of play. They got to have a conversation about their pace because FaZe Clan were slowing things down when they needed to play fast, and they're playing a little too fast and falling into the trap that Shopify had set when they needed to play slow. So FaZe Clan all out of sorts and got to go back to the drawing board, have a little bit of a conversation to figure out what went wrong. There's one of the examples of it. Frosty set up that ninja early on in that process, and then he 5-shots Penguin for the double, and then helps take down Trippy for the triple. I mean, my God, what a speed run.
Well, one good series really deserves another one. We have Unreal Nightmare and TSM going at it. TSM have shown what they can do time and time again. Meanwhile, Unreal Nightmare, they pick up Breaking Shot. They pick up Syrian. And you have a dangerous roster. We're tied up in a series against TSM. One cap is all that takes to be the difference between these two. And Talik not only finds the back smack, but has an S7 in his hands.
I've been really impressed with Unreal Nightmare since they formed this team of 4. I love the composition. You got Common and Envor, some of the veterans on the squad. Sirion, the young up-and-coming, just absolute demon. And then you got Breaking Shot, who, man, has always felt like he's on the cusp of breaking out. But going back to Unreal Nightmare and their performance historically, they've been taking games routinely off of top teams. They took a game off of OpTic earlier. They've taken a game off of TSM here today to tie up the series at 1, and the game's tied up at 2-all. So, man, Unreal Nightmare has really impressed us from the 12-16 seedings rankings. They're routinely giving teams in the top 4, 5, 6 a lot of trouble.
3 down, going Real Nightmare though, and this is an opportunity for TSM to capitalize, but Common with a veteran play gets behind enemy lines, takes down one, makes another 1-shot, but was the damage enough as Druck is able to get out of the ring, get it towards the base, and we have the cross maps that are in, but Druck is gonna punch in that final flag cap. 2-1 series lead for TSM.
Golly, we didn't get a chance to see much first-hand point of view from Talik, but 24-10, positive 14 to secure a close one there for TSM as we switch gears now to Omit versus Envy, a parallel lower bracket series with a parallel scoreline in the series, tied 1-all, but Envy does have the lead in game 3.
Not only with the lead, but also numbers advantage. And in the base and the face of Omit, another 3 down, but this time goes in favor of Envy. And as the nades try to influence the spawns, Piggy says, you know what? I'm going to start to move the flag all the way through the Arsenal side. Spartan's off his spawn, but can he stop this flag from pushing forward?
Yeah, Spartan, a little trapped here in the back of his spawn, but he's dealing out enough damage to advance on the map, but now has to get sent back after he goes down to 1 HP. Descendant going to try to chase out on that damage as he pushes up. Numbers advantage is still strong for Envy. They need to get that flag on the run. They got 4 up and 2 down for Omit.
Flag moving through the underpass here. Jackson getting awfully aggressive, able to take down Septify. Meanwhile, Precision using that as a distraction, as a decoy to get that flag over toward the base and turn it into a 2-0 game. Action. Able to peel some heads, and something tells me he ain't done. Well, that was wrong. He's done.
And it's gone. The South Park episode. Oh, $1,300 has been deposited into your bank, and it's gone. It's a little bit of what that looked like there as Envy is able to go up 2-0 on to Omit. Omit able to bounce back in the Slayer. Can they bounce back here to game 3, down by 2?
One more cap needed here for Envy, but still a tied up series right now. Unreal Nightmare have a ton of fight in them as Septify is already in the perimeter of Envy, already in the elbow side. Looks like Envy gonna take over shield and maybe push forward here. Septify, what can he do by himself? Start the flag run, maybe a bit of a distraction, pull the overshield player towards it. Great melees to neutralize the overshield, but Envy find the kills. Envy put Omit 3 down. Here comes Precision.
Precision, just a damage churning machine as he advances on the map with a couple of kills and assists to his name. Now everyone's trapped on the snipe side. The nade's gonna take out one. He's got Lucid there in the snipe tower. He'll go down as well. Long range, D-scope shot for the spree.
Another 3 down, go Omit. The final player is trying to create some chaos, so have to settle for trading out their life. But luckily for them, nobody from Envy is able to relay that flag. Although Jackson still in the base of Omit, they have to slay out again if they want this flag.
Jackson with the commando. I love the weapon choice there. The commando a little underappreciated here in HCS gameplay, but Jackson showing why. It's something you want to pick up. Right now, he's just pestering. He's calling for his teammates to clean up on this damage. Jackson's not looking for the cleanup. He's looking to deal out the initial.
Tower side clear. 2 quickly go down for Omit. Jackson wants to get closer to this flag before Omit spawn up. He's able to make it through. Starts the flag run. Here come Omit off the spawn, and they overextend. Septify on his way to the bond side. He's caught out. Descendant is able to hop on that flag. Now Omit have to rotate across the entire opposite side of the map, and one that Precision is able to anticipate. He's holding the line. Descendant is pushing in the final flag. That was just beautifully played by Envy.
Just a great death there from Precision. You're probably not expecting to hear that from the casting desk at all at any point throughout a tournament, but that was phenomenal from Precision there. He set himself up as a bodyguard on the right side of the map and made sure that the attention and focus of Omit was more on Precision than it was on that game-winning flag run as Precision goes down, but Envy put it in and take that one rather easily, 3-0.
Wow. Big game number 3 right there. A swing game number 3 at that, and one in which Envy are able to take that one, take the lead in the series, and now it's Omit that desperately need a win there. I want to switch back to one of our secondary matches. Unreal Nightmare and TSM are still going at it, and similar to what Envy's position is, it's TSM that are up 2-1 over Unreal Nightmare on this oddball.
And shout out to our production team, Louis, Pools, Callus. We had a quick 3-0 sweep against Shopify and FaZe, but we haven't gone to a break. We haven't missed any of the action in the lower bracket. If anything, it afforded us an opportunity to check in on these matches, and we will gladly take that opportunity as common. Clambers his way up to the mid-bridge. Nade out towards the Dorito, works his way towards the elevator. Now Sirion there trying to form a pinch, but his teammate Common has gone down. That's going to reset his attention towards the right side. The batteries, anticipating TSM are going to grab that oddball, which they do, and with enough slays, but they're able to get away to safety. But Sirion, a little bit of lucky what I found.
The young basketball player ain't just a shooter on the court, he's a shooter on the virtual battlefield, and he can get shot as well. Druck puts the shock to his dome. Forward down go Unreal Nightmare, and TSM scoring once again.
Oh, flawless team wipe, and look at Druck. That is about as close as you can stand to an anticipated spawn, and guess right, as Druck had the spawn picked out there on the A elevator. A little too much pressure though, sends him back, not able to take advantage of, put the clamps down on that spawn, but hey, still got the shock in his hands, and based on what he's been doing with it, he's gonna do more of this.
31-0 lead in favor of TSM. Ball right now in a baitable position for Druck as Unreal Nightmare looks to rotate it away, and they're finding the kills necessary to do just that. Talik over towards the glass side. Siri knows he has to deal with him, but easier said than done. Talik, one of the hardest kills in the league, gets his, but Common gets the cleanup. Common also able to take down Druck. Opposite side of the map, still doing maximum damage right now, and finally Unreal Nightmare able to rotate that ball.
It looks like they're at the Fulcrum right now. They set up a rotation towards C, but they're just waiting for the intel. They got to keep pushing towards C. With Soul Snipe's aggressive push towards gold, they pick up on it. Communication is in the clear for Unreal Nightmare as they move that ball from gold to C and now have a nice setup. Can they thwart the push from TSM? If so, they're gonna regain the lead on a start for TSM that was flawless, phenomenal, but it's Unreal Nightmare doing one better.
It was enough pressure from TSM to think to force the play ball, but Unreal Nightmare's defense just too tough, and they're able to hold them off. They're now able to take the lead right now, but Unreal Nightmare just as quickly end up going 3 down, and that ball, it wasn't played. This might be free time for TSM.
Oh no, that is tough. I was so surprised to see the last player alive for Unreal on the sneaky, and the ball's just sitting out there waiting to be picked up by TSM at the back of C. And because of that ill-timed reset, 3 points for TSM as they regain the lead off of that, and they play their process correctly, resetting the oddball and resetting it and picking it right back up. Perfectly played by TSM. That's Halo you love to watch.
45 points and counting for TSM right now as Talik looks to hold the cross right now. Nobody's gonna make it from tower to A side, at least not easily, when Manny's watching one side and Talik is holding down the next. But Soulsnipe the first one to go down. Unreal Nightmare create a hole for them to get aggressive. And what do TSM do? They rotate that ball right through goal.
Pollock down to 1 HP, but he's got help from Druck as Druck cleans up a 1 HP onboard. Druck now turning 2 as he takes down Common with the headshot. That's going to allow the time and space for Pollock to not only grab the camo, but pick up another slay as he'll take this one for free.
TSM known for being able to adapt to any situation, and were able to hold that push really well, and now juggle it to not only some ball time, but also the shock and the camo combination in the hands of Talik at the moment here. Unreal Nightmare are trying to make it toward the long haul side. TSM anticipated, so once again another rotation is started. Unreal Nightmare gonna go right through the middle here, and Talik is just being so shifty. He is juking, breaking ankles. My man is Allen Iverson with it. 4 down for Unreal Nightmare.
Talik looking like he's in an X Games 2008 montage there. Just absolutely tricking and sliding his way all throughout recharge with the use of the grapple, and he's still got 1 left.
85 points and counting here. Talik, who has been so tough to take down for Unreal Nightmare, they're gonna have to do it, and they got 12 seconds worth of ball time in order to do it. Unreal Nightmare need a break, but Talik once again, this time using the environment to stay alive as long as he can. The rest of his teammates are getting awfully aggressive, but Unreal Nightmare on the attack, and this time they ain't slowing down.
Tony, this game was just tied. Give or take at the 41 to 39 mark. Unreal Nightmare was in the lead at one point, but a nice string of 45 seconds, we'll call it, for TSM. Have them up by about 40, but it's Unreal Nightmare with the ball. They don't have the numbers advantage right now. It's a 2-2 split, but with the oddball in their hand, it's really a 1v2. Because of this situational outcome, Common has to drop the ball momentarily, and sensing the push from Manny underneath, looks like he's going to try to rotate it into blue, but he's got more pressure from TSM. They have this dead to right trapped.
And it feels like the same run that TSM have gone on kind of started from that non-play ball position. But since then, Unreal Nightmare have found answers back. That's another 3 down for TSM. You're only down, what, less than 30 points right now. This is still doable. Breaking shot now is snatched up camouflage, which is going to be absolutely huge for Unreal Nightmare.
Breaking shot has to make a play here. You could pick up the oddball and bait in a back smack, and that's exactly what they're setting up for. Oh, but he doesn't take the front, or excuse me, he doesn't take the back, he takes the front, and he loses it, Soulsnipe! Oh, breaking shot, despite having first shot, wasn't able to clean up on Soulsnipe pushing through. That could secure round number 1 for TSM.
Enemy has the ball.
Just 7 seconds needed. Rotating that ball towards that gold side of the map. Unreal Nightmare gonna grapple their way in there. They know they need to get to the ball, but just too little too late. And also great anticipation out of TSM curving toward the gold stairs. TSM 1 round away from taking the series.
Sometimes, Tony, you got to make a decision and stick with it. Even if it's the wrong decision, it's the right decision if it's the one that you make and agree on with your teammates. It looked like Breaking Shot and Unreal Nightmare were set up for that bait back smack. Would have gathered more oddball time, could have brought it to a 90-90 tie or so, but Breaking Shot just switched gears, changed decisions, played the front of Soulsnipe's face when he could have gotten the easy back smack. That's one to look back on and wish they could have redid.
That's some real guy math coming out of Mikowski right there. What's wrong is right, and sometimes what's right is wrong. Let's go with it. Druck right now, he's wrong with this shot because he's doing some dirty work and it just feels right. Beautiful double kill out of Druck, 16-9, 7 assisted. Although Unreal Nightmare want that ball, they're going to have to fight for it.
And TSM getting wiped off the floor except for Druck, looking like he's in the last Spartan standing matchmaking queue before that got sunset. And he's continuing on his way. Hell of a spree here from Druck. He will just not go down. He's got one shot left in the shock. As Tolic has the oddball, breaking shot right around the corner, needs to win this, and finally does.
New game plan for Unreal Nightmare has to be to make sure that Druck does not get that shock rifle again. My man went absolutely off, and TSM feeding off of it, but as they hold that shock, they go 3 down. Tolic forced to play the ball off the map, and honestly, almost no ball time was being accumulated by those plays.
Yeah, by either team. 2-5 early on, looking more like a team slayer on recharge rather than the oddball that we have before us. TSM will take that though. Already up 1-0 in the match, needing one more round to secure the series. Right now they're just looking to secure a little bit more slays. Try to lock down the A elevator, and that trade is going to do that. Soul Snipe goes down, but he takes down the third for Unreal Nightmare. That sets TSM up nice and pretty at the back of A.
TSM continue to score right now. Meanwhile, Unreal Nightmare continue to try to make their way through that gold side of the map. Syrian with a huge kill. Common on there as well, putting max damage down, and the bait and switch is going to work out well for Unreal Nightmare.
Tolic until Tolic inserted himself onto the map once again and inserts a 5.56 into Breaking Shot's face. As Tolic continues on his reign of terror, the stats that we've seen him put up in this series are absolutely nutty, Tony.
25-5 right now. Syrian able to play that ball right off the map, and it's gonna be huge for Unreal Nightmare. TSM wanted all of that ball time, and the only thing they'll get is 3 down. Great slays for Unreal Nightmare.
7-25. TSM with another advantage here in the round number 2 that Unreal Nightmare gotta have. As Breaking Shot pushing in maybe a little early, but oof, right time, right place actually. 3 went down for TSM, so he felt safe to grab that oddball, take it back to gold. And now they're starting to get a little staggered. TSM, they're not spawning up concurrently together. And you can see again, 2 down, 2 up, now 3. This might even cause a split spawn scenario. Unreal Nightmare have done a great job to flip this game state on its head. They now have the lead.
And now what looked like a super early ball play by Breaking Shot earlier looks like a perfectly timed one, because look at all the time they were able to get, not wasting any time whatsoever. Breaking Shot still trying to rotate this over towards the spawning players of Unreal Nightmare, but now TSM are here and they're looking to play that ball. And meanwhile, Encore, 5 shots across the map, 3 down once again, go TSM.
All right, Unreal Nightmare starting to find their footing here. And a must-have game, excuse me, round number 2. And a must-have game number 4. As Breaking Shot, sensing pressure, did have the oddball in his hands momentarily, but the push comes on strong, almost like a remote detonation coming through the catwalk door. As he'll go down, all 4 fall for Unreal Nightmare. TSM get back on the ball, down by 10 seconds. But with a nice hold here, could regain the lead.
Unreal Nightmare spawning all the way on the opposite side of the map and trying to go right through the mid, fight for camouflage and ball at the same time. But Syrian with a huge angle and now is able to push out the ball, but it looks like Druck takes the opposite way away from Syrian's grenade. Druck ends up getting the kill because of it. Too quickly behind him over toward the A side. Don't know how Unreal Nightmare spawned here, but you know they're happy about it.
Druck goes down there, so 2-3 for TSM, but man, is there a nastier player in the HCS in close quarters combat not using his fists? I mean, my God, his close range accuracy, those are tough shots to hit. Druck routinely does, but Unreal Nightmare get the better of TSM as a whole in that outcome. 2v2 gunfight for now, Syrian and Manny, particularly in a 1v1, but I like this. Syrian actually going to back up off of that damage, allow the rotation to occur to the back of C, but now that Soul Snipe's pushed through, you got to play this ball. Oof. Luckily enough, they do.
TSM always so quick on the push, and although Unreal Nightmare have the lead, it could have been much, much worse here as back-to-back kills once again start to favor Unreal Nightmare. TSM staggered right now. Envoy able to advance this ball close to the long haul side, and Syrian has a huge flank on the remaining members of TSM. Down to 1 shot, Druck does end up coming down, taking him out. Manny gets his kill as well, and the advantage that was Unreal Nightmare's now belongs to TSM.
Yeah, and that was, as soon as TSM needed it, because you used the word stagger, that's exactly the word I was thinking. And for the past minute or two, it felt like TSM had been staggered out, but now they're starting to stagger the likes of Unreal Nightmare. Syrian barely unable to clean up onto Tolic. He will clean up onto Druck. Now he has his second chance at glory. And Tolik's forehead. Grenade actually goes off the oddball, but it didn't look like Tolik was doubling back. He doubles back to the respawn screen instead. Sirion, knowing that he just needs one more slay to comfortably grab the ball, but Soul Snipe with a massive one retains use of the camo and likely the ball for TSM.
With how important this camouflage has been, Sirion knew he had to take the pivot, hopefully win it, and Soul Snipe not only getting the kill, but more importantly, staying alive with the camouflage, which you're about to find out is really bad if you're an Unreal Nightmare fan. Your nightmare is Soul Snipe with the camouflage that can pop up at any given moment as he grapples his way back towards the tower side and continues to flank behind enemy lines. Another one goes down, making another one. No. Envoy lives.
Soul Snipe does go down there, but what a life before he did fall. The killing spree opens up a lead again for TSM, and it all started with that 1v1 piv against Sirion, where Soul Snipe was able to take his life, take the camo, take the oddball back for TSM, but it's Unreal Nightmare, who routinely in round number 2, Tony, have done a great job handling adversity and bouncing right back.
Unreal Nightmare 30 seconds away from taking this game. 5-second lead right now. No matter how TSM have pushed them and held forward, somehow Unreal Nightmare have been able to hold the line. As I say that, they go forward down. A bit of a caster's curse. Obviously, that was my fault.
And they get set up here at the top of A, and as soon as the push comes on strong, they could drop the oddball out towards the camo and then start shooting fish in a barrel. I think that's the play call here for TSM.
Enemy team nearing victory.
80 seconds here. Unreal Nightmare. No, this could be the final push. It looks like they're posturing 3 players over toward the gold side. Sirion waiting for the right time to strike. Big kills at Unreal Nightmare. 20 seconds on the clock right now. And TSM, they don't have the bodies.
They didn't play the ball. They didn't get the oddball in a play ball situation. Oh my God, Sirion gets a huge one. And with 13 seconds left, they're likely to secure 13 seconds of their own to regain the lead. And they could play the strategy TSM should have and played the oddball out into the camo as soon as we see them get the lead, as soon as TSM pushes up on their positioning. But the numbers are starting to fall quicker than I anticipated for Unreal Nightmare. Now the ball in neutral, the clock dwindling down to 1-0, and that'll do it. TSM come out on top.
I'm shocked. Dude, Unreal Nightmare on the collapse, that was huge. Unreal Nightmare did everything they had to do in order to be patient, collapse at the right time, slay out, get the ball. Unreal Nightmare did everything right besides hold the ball. What happened?
You could argue both teams misplayed, I think, that in-game situation. It kind of just came down to a topsy-turvy rumble match where everybody was just going for slays. They almost forgot about the oddball, and Unreal Nightmare will be sent packing again, able to take games off the top teams, but they haven't been able to pass to that next level just yet. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board if they want to do that. As we switch gears now to another 2-1 series here, Envy on top in the series and this particular game, and this particular round, a 62-second advantage on Omit. Still plenty of time left in neutral, but man, we got to see Omit get some points on the board if Envy's not going to run away with this series like we just saw from TSM.
We've already seen one series end in a 3-1, and we could be looking at yet another one here. Envy versus Omit. 66-0 run. Omit not only to find their kills, but they need some freaking ball time.
That they do. And that they'll get. Ask and you shall receive, Tony. Septify's got your back.
69 points here for Envy as they try to make their way from the tower side to the A cross. Lethal knows that the push could be coming, so perfectly placed here, not only for that cross, but also right through the mid-bridge, exactly where Piggy was going, but Piggy wins his 1v1. Huss also goes down as well, a bit staggered right now with both of these teams. These next plays so important to send the sprint strafe in his way, smooth with it. 71 points for Envy.
To the naked eye, it looked like Descendant had just cleaned up on his opponent there, Septify. He actually 5'd him with 5 perfect shots, holding forward on the left joystick the entire time while throwing in the jab strafe to win his one.
Enemy has the ball.
A man be gliding through the map, does Descendant, and it is tough to hit him. As you see, once again, Septify tries to go sky high just to be knocked down. Piggy able to clear out the elevator side, and every member for Omit that finds their way over toward the A side of the map is taken down just as quickly as they came. 80 seconds, but now Envy have the ball. This could be it.
This is it. This could be it. One final push up the map for Omit. You can't get too caught up on grabbing that camo, guys. You got to find a way to the oddball. And look at this. Envy are working a rotation from A to gold, and they're creating enough space between them and Omit despite the camo being up. That's a distraction, and they're taking the bait. They go down. Envy rotating. Take the series.
Wow. Back-to-back 3-1s we just saw on the screen here. This one in the elimination bracket. So Omit no longer in the tournament. Envy survived to make it to round number 7 and just look cleaner and cleaner as every round goes by. Unreal Nightmare, the same fate for them. They're gonna be knocked down in elimination round number 6. Unfortunate, but we know Envy and TSM advance forward.
Oh, that's going to be a phenomenal matchup, too. That was our top 3 matchup at HCS DreamHack Dallas between TSM and Envy, 2 teams that are routinely fighting it out to break into that top 4, to break into Championship Sunday. And man, Tony, we were talking about how good Druck was in close range combat. Descendant might be toe-to-toe with him, because Descendant, my God, how many times do we see him stay alive and look like the better player within 5 feet of an opponent? And again, not going for the trade, not going for the melee. These guys are confident enough with their shots to play for the outright 1v1 win. No trades anticipated.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in the close range, you got to give the edge to maybe Descendant here, only because I think Druck still plays on 120 FOV. Like, it's actually crazy. He wants to be in long range. Meanwhile, Descendant, he's one of the first people I've seen sprint strafing. It's absolutely crazy what he's able to do. And so far, this tournament has been crazy. We know Shopify are going to have advanced forward. We know that we need to check out OpTic versus Spacestation Gaming. Who's going to the winners bracket finals? We'll find out after our short break.
Into
kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not
Double
you.
kill. Versal.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you.
Double kill. Killing
It's
spree.
gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your final HCS Open, and we already saw one banger in the winners bracket semifinals. A couple of lower bracket matchups that were absolutely exciting that led to TSM and Envy advancing forward, but now we need to find out who joins Shopify Rebellion in the winners bracket finals. Guaranteed top 3, but also one series away from advancing to the grand finals. This is SSG going up against OpTic Gaming, and it's going to be an absolute exciting one, and one that's really going to showcase that new camouflage. Both of these teams fighting so much for that mid-map control, and although Stellar goes right after Bound, he's going to catch a stick from his former teammate. 4 more ripping from across the map, and SSG going 3 down. OpTic Gaming controlling every part of the spawn, and notice how SSG are spawning way across the map. This is exactly where OpTic Gaming want them. Renegade now with the shock rifle, and Legend perfectly positioned to watch the cross. This is a perfect setup coming out of OpTic Gaming.
Look at this. They got Spacestation trapped in a box. You can see every corner of Recharge covered by OpTic Gaming with the shock, with the camo. They've got everything they need to score first hit.
So close. Legend with the camo just ran out. Meanwhile, Eco almost getting shut down toward the bottom mid side. He goes after Legend and avoids the shock rifle of Renegade. Eventually, Eco goes down, but Falcade and Stellar both survive and thrive together. A bit of a bait and switch. Suppress trying to join them, but you know how quick OpTic Gaming are.
OpTic with a little too easy looking kill number 1 cap as Space Station starting to secure enough slays to get their feet in the hill. They got to start showing a little bit more than that. OpTic with what felt like the perfect start to game number 1.
1-0 lead here for OpTic Gaming. Renegade's gonna try to make his way from the long haul side towards the back C. A little bit of damage across the map here as he knows that Eco is weak, but does he know that Stellar's also here as well? Renegade on the flank finds the weakened Eco, goes right at him, 3 down, and Stellar has no idea the demon is about to strike.
You got to be able to call out where he is. You cannot let Renegade run unbeknownst to where his location is on any map, much less Recharge, as he's making this his playground on the spree. Hasn't died yet. 5-0-0. He's got about 35-40 seconds left in the camo. This could extend to a frenzy. And speaking of frenzies, Mama LVT with the gifted frenzy, dropping 10 on our head.
A gifted frenzy?
Gifting frenzy.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Also love me some Renegade as well. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. In the same way, we got a frenzy in the chat. Well, Renegade, he's looking to go on one of his own. Multiple weak over toward the back A side. This is the exact spawn that OpTic wants, so they're willing to fight over it. And although Legend goes down, Renegade should get the cleanup. Suppressed maybe in the hill, but not for long. Here comes the green wall.
Oh, Callus knows what his job is. It's to not press any buttons. Renegade's got 9, and he's about to hit the frenzy. Falcon is 1 shot, so too is Suppressed. Renegade, take your pick and take your frenzy.
There it is, and he's not done just yet. Goes after Falcon as well, and now he's going for a running wire, but this time his teammates are 3 down. This time Renegade is by himself. He's still like a bulldozer running through the SSG players until Stellar is able to take him down.
It's binary code for Renegade. He's looking like an AI bot machine, one of those bots that doesn't miss. 11-1-1 to start off, and it's not for Stellar shutting down the spree and going on a little bit of one for his own. Space Station could have already been dead and dusted in game number 1. 2-0 lead for OpTic Gaming, but it does look like Space Station starting to regain a little form.
Active camouflage about to come up here, and Stellar holding the line. Legend gonna push up over toward the A side. He goes half shields, but somehow survives. Formal, he wants to make his way out, and as I say that, 3 down go SSG. OpTic quick on the attack.
Formal now with another camo in possession for OpTic Gaming. It feels like they've gone 3 for 3 in this one with 3 minutes left on the clock. Formal setting up on the edge of the hill, waiting to get that slay, then playing his process, dropping into the hill. Eco's the last Spartan standing, and Formal's actually going to push this out. He's going to call for his teammate instead to occupy the space in the hill. I like this play call here, setting the camo-clad Formal out to hunt for a couple more slays.
Big kill by Formal. Not done just yet. Looks like Suppressed over toward the high side, willing to challenge him. Little jiggle peek action to go right at Formal. Legend chasing down the weakened Eco, but he has reinforcements. Suppressed on the cleanup. It's an absolute fight here for the hill, and Suppressed recognizes that he's gonna back right out.
Suppressed. Cage grenade goes out towards bound of the sticky variety, but it does not land anywhere close to dealing out any damage. Suppressed, though, feels content enough to take the hill as he drops down onto the camo box. Space Station has good positioning around the hill. They're going to have to form a moat, if you will, around this, in the Whirlpool, no less. And if they do, they're gonna bring this back to within 1. Looking a little bit like what we saw in game number 1. Now, OpTic easily took the first 2 hills. On the other side, Shopify was able to steal it, but it might still end up being a 2-1 game nonetheless, with about 2.5 left on the clock.
2-0 lead here for OpTic Gaming. Legend repositions himself over toward the gold side. He's gonna have to punt this one away, because as SSG score, OpTic look to attack the next hill.
An attack they will, does OpTic Gaming, and I love that. Getting scored on previously, your job is to rotate and earn time in next, as they've already started off with a head start on hill number 4. And bound, speaking of 4, it's 4 for 4 camos for OpTic Gaming. Coach Lunchbox is in his bag.
See 2 members of SSG trying to sneak their way over toward that A side of the map, over on the gold door, but being locked down here, bound with some big shots on the Stellar. Make that extra shot on the Falcon. A nice little double kill coming out of bound, and OpTic Gaming about to score the 3rd hill.
You want 1 shot of espresso this morning, Mr. Bound, or do you want 2? He says he actually doesn't even say a word. He just stares at the barista behind the counter, and they know he wants 2.
Make it 3, as he's going absolutely off right now. Takes down yet another and gets the 4 down right as OpTic scored their 3rd hill. 2 minutes on the clock now for SSG to find an answer.
Man, and as quickly as it felt like SSG got back in the fight, they get bounced off of that next hill, and it's another 2-point advantage for OpTic. A match point for them. Still plenty of time left on the clock. 2 minutes left to score 2 hills for Space Station, so they're not dead yet.
Stellar and Renegade gonna duke it out over toward the back C side. Both players 1 shot. Stellar tries to find the angle, but Renegade uses height to take him down. OpTic now with the advantage, and they're still scoring at the moment. SSG, they need to get him out of the hill.
Renegade is 18-4 What are these matchmaking numbers? He does get cast or cursed there. Anytime you start to hype up a player, it feels like their doom is inevitable. But my God, 18, 5, and 5 for Renegade? Those are gold 3 numbers.
Yeah, the man just had a birthday last week. You know, he's another year wiser right now. Now he's playing his life like an absolute animal. He's even more dangerous than he was a week ago. 3-1 lead here for OpTic Gaming. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Falcated needs all of this camouflage and more if they want to come back.
Allocated with what feels like SSG's first camo in the game, and despite that clock dwindling away, so too does his life with the camo. I was just, again, cast or cursed again. I was just trying to set up how SSG could bounce back in this one. They're all heading back to the respawn screen instead. OpTic with a stranglehold. Death grip on game number 1. This could be the closing blow.
Shock rifle in the hands of Bound. He's gonna put the finishing touches on this one. Big double kill out of him. 3 down. Once again, go SSG. Suppress the final player, and you can't do much by yourself. 4-1 is the score line. 1-0 is the series.
My, oh my, oh my. Renegade with a 25-5 performance. A 4.0 KD. It really looked like he was playing in a gold 3 lobby as the demigod renegade that he is. That was unbelievable. To make SSG look like that? God.
I mean, just an absolute masterclass on how to slay out. And it's oftentimes, you know, people just think, oh, he's going in and just over challenging everybody. I don't know. I just feel like Renegade, I feel like he just picks and chooses his spots so well. The shot is nasty, but it's the movement, the routes, the anticipation, that hunter-like mentality that's able to just stack up kill after kill. And don't forget that damage that we just saw, a little over the 5K club. Renegade, the demon, when he's playing his best, he might just be the best player in the freaking league.
Now, you make a great point, Tony. It wasn't like Renegade was playing haphazardly, just throwing his life to the wind like a sheep in the countryside, trying some laundry. Renegade was in the mix. Renegade was in the fight. It was not like one of those games where you see a player, you were kind of statting. You were playing for the frenzy there. You were really hanging your teammates out to dry. Renegade was never not in the fight. But to your point, Tony, he made sure to engage the fight with the advantage every single time. Let's see if Renegade can double up on that insane game 1 performance. No scope body takes down Eco, and what do you know? Renegade's probably going on another frenzy.
Apparently he can. 4-1 lead started for OpTic Gaming, and Renegade with the sniper is not good for any member of Spacestation Gaming, especially the ones that think they're gonna grab a camouflage. A double kill out of him, but suppressed on the flank.
How is Renegade finding these slays? That double kill was insane. It was with a spike grenade, the geometrical frag toss. He had to perform quantum physics calculations to earn that double. Does go down. The space that he went down on was where Legend just got his next slay, and now has the snipe and the camo to work with. Plenty of shots. Tony, you blink and it's already 4-10. OpTic starting to run away with the whole series.
Legend now with the camo and snipe combination. Stellar no longer has his head after Legend peels it right off. Quick 2 down, make it 3. There's 1 more player, and Suppress has to wait for its spawners. Meanwhile, OpTic Gaming have more than double the scoreline of the opposition, and with this spawn trap, they could triple it. It's gonna be absolutely deadly. SSG, where's your answer?
Now this is online. I don't want to get too hyperbolic, Tony, but it just feels like OpTic Gaming and Rebellion are reassessing and reorganizing themselves in their own tier. It felt like just a tournament to go on land as another 4 down goes through for OpTic, but it felt like in recent memory, we had a big 4 again. SSG, SR, OpTic, and FaZe, but now it's a big 2. It's OpTic and Rebellion standing alone at the top, and there's not much time left for Spacestation and FaZe to figure it out. The playoffs are in a couple of weeks in Charlotte, and then you got the World Championship. But it looks like our 1 and 2 are dried in cement.
Yeah, I mean, I see exactly what you're alluding to. You know, the SSGs and the FaZe of the world and many more stepping up on land. The problem is, so does Shopify Rebellion. So does OpTic Gaming. They ain't no strangers to land themselves, and they love it. 21-11 right now. OpTic Gaming steamrolling, seemingly on their way to a 2-0 lead. Unless something changes for Spacestation Gaming. Plenty of time for anything to happen, but that includes more pain.
Renegade with another 10 slays to his name. This time he takes 2 deaths in the process. To think that that's as low as Renegade will go. How high is this man's ceiling? My God, 11-3-2. He's putting up bonkers stat lines in the winter semi.
26 kills here for OpTic Gaming. Renegade able to grab yet another sniper with this stat line so far. The last thing you want to do is give him any more tools, any more resources, but the main Slayer is here to stay. Guys, kick back, grab your popcorn, and just enjoy the show. OpTic Gaming are running house.
Lining up the shot on a suppressed, earns the body, and then the headshot cleanup as Renegade walks away. Like in a movie where the explosion doesn't even look at it. Still got the camo, still got the backs of his opponents. They don't know where he is. And again, just like I said in game number 1, Renegade is not a player you cannot have comms around. They've doubled up on the lead, 16-32. They're getting wiped. Oh!
Another no-scope to the dome. Another 3 down for Spacestation Gaming. You're trying to give them life. You want to keep SSG in your thoughts, but they have a Renegade that is hunting them down. 16 kills for Renegade, who's almost outslaying the opposition by himself. Bounce on the hunt as well. This is a slaughter. Honestly, get the kids out of the room. This is not even suitable for TV, okay? Get them out. Get them out.
Halo rated T for team, but this broadcast has just gotten very mature as Renegade rated M for mature, and then in the subtitles, death, violence, and massacre is what we've been witnessing here. Renegade, unbelievable. Before that recent death, had an 8.0 KD, had a 4.0 KD in game number 1, and finds a way to double up on a stellar performance. As Stellar and the rest of SSG all fall. It's Bound taking his turn to destroy his former teammate.
One squad wipe away from ultimately taking their second game. Meanwhile, Spacestation Gaming haven't even hit the 25 kill mark. You know, if you're sub 30, that's a spectacular. Sub 25, now we're talking, you know, a decent cut, a little bit of a filet mignon, a bone-in ribeye, dare I say a tomahawk. My God, OpTic Gaming
Killer.
just putting on an absolute clinic in that one.
Medium rare steak, you got the compound butter sauce, you got the rosemary, the thyme, the mashed potatoes, the artichokes, the asparagus. It's a full course meal. And OpTic Gaming are absolutely frying the competition. 4-1 in game 1 and 50-23 in game 2. SSG haven't shown us anything. And on the other side, OpTic are flexing their muscles, looking like the best team in Halo.
Great, now I'm really hungry. But apparently so are OpTic Gaming. I mean, Renegade ends up with 17 kills. I feel like Bound at one point during that game was like, I'm tired of y'all just talking about Renegade, and then he went on a crazy pop-off as well. Like, the first half was like all Renegade, then Bound was like, hold on, you gotta talk about me too real quick. And you look at the final stat line, you're just like, wow. When you see OpTic Gaming playing like this, you see why. Top 2, some might argue top 1, you know, easily one of the best teams in the entire world. And when they're playing their best Halo, easily the most dangerous team in the world.
One of the reasons I love football so much, Tony, is that it's a brutal sport. It's violent, a lot like Halo, but it's like chess, man. It is a very strategic game, and it's very matchup based. It is in Halo 2, and so I'd like to have seen Space Station match up a little bit more on Renegade. It's like Randy Moss going out and the X side of the field, far wide. You got to put 2 cornerbacks on him. You got to allow an opportunity for Space Station to do something against Renegade. Send 2 his way. Don't let him grab the OS or don't let him grab the snipe, but they haven't been able to stop none of that as Renegade starts off game 3 the same way he did in game number 2. with the snipe. You cannot have that if you're SSG.
And the pull with the overshield was just a distraction for Bound to continue to get aggressive toward the back line of Space Station Gaming, who have one more player left in the snipe side. Legend trying to figure out exactly where he went. Eventually finds him, but Suppressed is able to deal with him and survive with the S7.
Renegade just pushed up all the way to the other side of the map with the snipe. Now, it ended up being, with 20/20 vision, maybe a little too much of an overextension, but I like the idea. I mean, if anybody can essentially hand the snipe over to Space Station, I like the risk taken there by Renegade, because more often than not, he's probably going to barrel stuff you through the mouth or get that no-scope melee connect. Doesn't there, and that does allow Space Station a chance to push out themselves, but they're trapped.
Both Falcated and Suppressed seemingly had snipers there, but with Falcated going down, Renegade wants to get this 3-shot sniper out of the hands of Suppressed. With all the ammo gone, he gets aggressive, but no melee. Renegade survives. At least he won't get a power weapon.
You could argue his bandit is one, though, Tony, as a Renegade. Unreal. I am just going to keep gawking at his stat line. 5 and 1. He's got a 5.0. He's had a 4.0, an 8.0, and a 5.0 here to start off game 3. What are his numbers going to look like at the end of this one? Can we get someone to tally it up?
Snipe side being held by Renegade. It is so tough for SSG to maneuver when you have Renegade in your hut like this. But Stellar was the one who was able to break out, and maybe this is the flank that ultimately Space Station Gaming need, or will Bound with the overshield continue to punish them as he goes after one, using the BR for the second. Just like that, OpTic in clear control.
So much of the attention has been on Renegade's performance, but you can very well make a case that Bound has been right there with him, standing tall, toe-to-toe with the likes of Renegade. As I say that, though, both of those players do fall, but Legend, the objective mastermind, somehow sneaks it around the corner, and despite having the numbers advantage in the moment, SSG might not be able to stop this flag.
Legend already in the base here. You see why he's one of the fastest flag runners in the league. 1-0 in OpTic Gaming's favor. Now it's OpTic Gaming that continue to apply pressure, fighting for the 50% portion of the map, knowing that both snipers are coming up, but Stellar, huge 5 out of him.
Big 5. It's going to open up a run here for SSG, and I hate to say it's a must score with 9 minutes left, but with the series, the way it's gone so far, SSG got to show some life. A little bit of seeing is believing is what they need. It's what the doctors prescribe for them. Don't know, though, if that flag is still in a spot to where it can be captured as it's stopped out. Bound does get sniped by Stellar, so Stellar's still with some time. 50% on that reset. Might need to earn a couple more slays, but they got to get someone around the flag or it's going to reset to time.
Fresh off a Bound curb slide his way right to Suppress. Stellar puts him down and also keeps the flag alive here. There was no shot that nobody from OpTic Gaming were beating out that flag. It's still up. And meanwhile, he's still tagging up members of OpTic Gaming. Legends down to 1 shot. Stellar now moves in a position to watch the players that are going to try to push through the snipe hall here, with Overshield about to come up and this flag still in play. OpTic Gaming, what do they do?
It's going to reset the time. It resets the time. Oh my God. I cannot believe that reset the time. Stellar got pulled all the way to the flag spawn to anticipate and try to thwart the push from OpTic Gaming down the sniper ramp into the middle of the map. And this flag resets the time. That was the worst case scenario for SSG. What happened?
Seems like SSG were using that flag as a distraction, but OpTic just never fell for it, and they get overshield. They get control. Now they have exactly what they wanted. They can't be fooled easily, say OpTic Gaming.
I still cannot believe that. Still cannot believe that. I mean, it's one thing to let the flag reset the time if it's still an OpTic side of the map, but here on Forbidden, you get that past the 50-yard line, Tony, and we're usually saying as casters, all right, that's a cap. 10 to 15 seconds before it goes in. Their SSG guys caught sleeping at the wheel, and it might just cause a crash for them.
And we see another flag run here for OpTic Gaming right under the underpass here, and Suppressed, he may have spawned up, but he's in no position to be able to rotate forward this flag. In fact, he's actually on the death screen here, as Bound already has it in their base. No chance SSG stop this. Just like the series, this game is 2-0 in OpTic's favor.
Jeez.
What?
Bound. 12, 5, and 7 with the perfect shots on a reversal, no less. And objectively, he was He was the lone runner there to score the second one for OpTic Gaming. It feels like SSG are trying to play in a Slayer and hardly keep up. Well, it feels like OpTic Gaming are the masterminds of the OBJ.
And Legend wanted to avenge his teammate over toward that snipe side. A one-shot. Stellar and Eco wants to try to get involved here, but Legend, with the movement, stays alive just long enough to end up in the hands of Eco. Now SSG have an advantage. They desperately need a cap.
Desperately need Falcated to get online. He's your main Slayer. Net even would be fine, but here at -12, he does have 6 assists, but Falcated's role is dealing out lots of damage and finishing blows. Hasn't been able to achieve that yet for OpTic or for Spacestation here, as he does finally take down Formal and has a full snipe to work with. Stolen snipe at that, but Bound says that's stolen valor. Give it back.
One more cap needed here for OpTic Gaming. Meanwhile, Eco on a counter pull here and somehow is able to survive despite being one shot suppressed with the sniper. Nice little 2-tap onto Formal. Eco gets that flag over towards the base here, and although they push the 50, OpTic Gaming not able to stop the first flag cap for Spacestation Gaming.
I'm trying to get myself caught up, and it should be 2-2. Spacestation just got to keep playing their game right now. They've showed some life. It's suppressed.
Double
It's starting to
kill.
pop off with the
Killing
snipe. He's
spree.
looking like that main Slayer 1A, 1B for SSG. And what do you know? Eco's got it back on the run. Numbers advantage looks strong for Spacestation here. Can they tie it up?
Suppress now going to try to bring the sniper over towards that 50% portion of the map. Really put the pressure onto OpTic Gaming, who are actually just gone 2 down, working on the spawning players, both Stellar and Suppressed with snipers. No scope. White to Renegade turns and burns. Formal, and that's a flight that's already been started, and it may be over, but Legend gets a stop. Legend in position to go right after this flag. Do SSG know it? Can he get the stop on Stellar? Stellar slows it down just a bit, allows Falcated to play the body block, and just like that, that flag is around the corner, but not home just yet.
Oh!
What is
Goal line
going
stand.
on?
Goal line stand potentially suppressed. Cannot push this out at 1 HP. He's got to regain his shield, then start to make that move. As he times it perfectly, and SSG have tied it up at 2. They're starting to come back, and it feels like momentum has shifted in their favor. They've got to have it. Down 0-2 in the series. This is match point, 2-2.
This game was looking like all optics for quite some time, but the answer back from Spacestation Gaming has been masterful. Another overshield about to come up here, and Suppress laying down damage onto Renegade, but not able to win the 1v1. Legend is the one who may have gotten away with the overshield despite his team being 3 down. And now Legend wants to be the nuisance, wants to be the distraction, to just keep drawing in SSG.
That's back-to-back instances where Legend has single-handedly slowed down the momentum and the push and the potential to score for SSG, as he grabs the OS, stays alive with it, depletes it, sure, but 3 have been depleted for SSG. Now it's just Suppressed. I like Legend's decision here. Throw the flag out, turn back to Suppressed. Suppressed does clean him up, but Legend does enough damage to allow Formal to clean up on him. Looking like 7 perfect shots there from the carbine, a la Halo 2, when Formal started to make a name for himself online.
Lead down, go out the gaming once again here. Spacestation Gaming aggressive as Eco already on the main of OpTic. We have 3 members of Spacestation Gaming on the 50% portion of the map. Snipers are about to come up. This feels like SSG's positioning, and maybe their run Bound. He's had to drop down and go for an entirely new angle.
Yeah, Bound was caught a little in between there, and now goes from defense to pure offense, but Falcated and the comms are clear for SSG. Bound does get away, but they call out and alert their teammates to his position, take him down. That's important because you don't want that thorn in the side sticking around the back of the base. Now SSG, despite losing numbers here, still have a good chance to win the 50-yard line and start to advance into OpTic's base.
2 minutes and 23 seconds is all that we have in regulation at the moment, and less than 20 seconds until we see an overshield. That overshield could be exactly what either one of these squads need in order to cap an objective here. Stellar getting aggressive with the sniper, wants to move in position. Legend already knows it, but not able to counter snipe him. Stellar on the movement, on the curve slide, able to hit that one, and now going in for the overshield. SSG are in the base. SSG have everything in their hands.
SSG, the last minute, have consistently held on to the middle of the map. Now they have the OS because of it. Now it's just up to Renegade as the last Spartan standing for OpTic takes a shot to the behind. and Stellar cleans him up with the back shot headshot. And now SSG with 1:30 left on the clock need one more cycling of the spawn. Stellar's got to hit a snipe, and if he does, oh, it's Falcated instead. The unsung hero, he's hitting the shots instead. Suppress already has a flag out, and that will do it. SSG, show life.
While we were watching SSG frying the spawners of OpTic Gaming, Suppress was already running that flag. He was already in the base, and he was ready to give Spacestation Gaming their first win and potentially a reverse sweep. What do they say? Every reverse sweep starts with that Game 3 win. There it is.
Really, really impressive. We called Falcated out mid-game, say he's got to look like the 1A, 1B main Slayer. Suppressed was that 1A all throughout. He was absolutely frying, especially with the snipe. But Falcated was at one point -9 and finishes the game, what, -3. So that is a high percentage output there towards the end game. That's how SSG were able to come back and win. They had to have Falcated, and they did.
Beautifully played by them. Meanwhile, we're seeing in our secondary matchup here, we see Envy going at him with Cloud9, and actually, it's Envy to find himself down 4 kills. Advocacy coming up with a huge triple with the Stalker, but down to 1 shot. Looks like Jackson is able to clear him out with a huge grenade, 41-38, making back-to-back kills for Envy that bring him back within striking distance, only down by 1 kill. Cloud9 and Envy going at it in this oh-so-important game number 2, which has just gotten tied up.
Looking like the LVT red zone here. We got plenty of action for you. TSM and Complexity have kicked off Envy with a 1-0 lead on Cloud9, but Cloud9 and Envy are tied momentarily in that one as we switch gears back to our main match of the moment. The winner's semis between Spacestation and OpTic.
We'll keep you updated on that secondary matchup here, but our featured one is up, and we can't miss any bit of OpTic Gaming and Spacestation Gaming and the return of Bomb.
Bound picks up the camo, but he's not going to go for a hunt. He's not going to seek out damage. He's actually going to sneak this one into the base. It's a quick cap. Takes just seconds. He arms it, and OpTic Gaming have already struck first.
Clearly, OpTic Gaming have not forgotten how to play this map in game mode combination. Meanwhile, Envy, who were down by 4, what was it, like 41-38 at one point, they come back. They take that game number 2. They are up 2-0 over Cloud9 as we're back to our featured matchup. OpTic up 1-0 in what could be the final game of the series.
Yeah, heading into the 40s, you had Cloud9 up after the triple kill from Advocacy, not able to roll on their advantage state as Envy come back to take a 2-0 lead after winning the Slayer. Here now back to our featured matchup between OpTic and SSG as Falcated makes his way through the middle of the map. Threat Seeker goes out. He does spot Bound and Legend, but they pick him up first.
3 down goes Spacestation Gaming once again here. Renegade already in the base of SSG, and that ball, or bomb, excuse me, already being moved toward the courtyard with the extra damage that Renegade is able to put down. Eco somehow turns it into a double kill, despite he being the one that's one shot, but still 3 down go SSG. Stellar has to fight Bound, and he's willing to do it.
I thought just getting the 1 there for Eco was a nice play. To turn 2 and get that chase grenade frag out for the double kill was massive. It's what allowed SSG to clear their side of the map. Now it's a battle for the 50-yard line. They did a great job controlling the 50 on Forbidden CTF. If they could do the same here in Aqua Bomb, they still have a chance despite going down early.
3 down once again. OpTic Gaming looked to take control of that immediately. Down right to the high hall, right onto Falcated, but the cleanup real quick and camouflage is out of the play.
Pressed, pushing in, trying to help out and support his teammate Stellar. Anticipating a flank. He knows Renegade's behind him. That's why he's looking back at it. He's gotten the comms. Still searching for Renegade, but Renegade's taking an alternative route. Despite that, big ups to Suppressed with his awareness. Gets the first shots onto Renegade. Renegade's still alive.
And Renegade gonna use this height advantage. Everybody from SSG is pushing onto the low side here, and that's exactly where Renegade wants them. However, Stellar right through the mid-map gives SSG the advantage.
SSG have been battling back. How many medals can you stack up there? Golly, reversal, perfect. Rifleman and a spree there. Jeff Steitzer had a tough time deciding which medal he wanted to announce.
Bomb reset.
Stellar gonna make his way down the low ground. He's gonna find himself behind OpTic Gaming. This could be big for them as Formal having no idea the flank is here. Perfect shots on him, extra damage on Bound, a bit of extra credit, if you will. Eventually, OpTic are able to get the cleanups though and suppress the one by himself.
Not sure how accurate this intel is, but I'm going to lean into it. Lethal in chat says that OpTic's Discord has crashed, so they're playing without comms. So that neutralizes the best coach, or at least one of the best coaches in Lunchbox, and then eliminates the comms from the Discord chat. So man, all game sense it looks like on display here from OpTic. What a way for them to challenge themselves to play against one of the best in Halo with no comms and still look like the better squad.
Is that the real Lethal? That's not the real Lethal right there. And I will say, but you know what? Yeah, with how much Renegade and Bound are probably talking trash to each other in the comms, it might actually be a good thing at this point. They're always just talking trash. This might be better for them. Might be able to lock in as we do see a 4 down for SSG, and we see Renegade and OpTic able to advance this bomb over toward the base, which could be the second arm because nobody from SSG is home.
Interesting to note that twice OpTic have utilized the camo not to gain intel or more slays on the map. They've used it to arm the bomb. We saw first Renegade do it with the camo, and then Bound there with the camo, scoring twice for OpTic Gaming. It's unorthodox, but hey, if it works, it works.
Stellar. He's gonna try to push up with Suppress and put some pressure onto Renegade. I don't know how Renegade was in a 1v2, ends up with a trade on that one, but OpTic fans must be loving that as Eco finds a weakened Legend willing to take the challenge. Dodges nades left and right. 4 more Renegade over toward the util side, but surrounded by members of SSG. Can they break out of it?
I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like it's been an uphill climb for SSG. Even though they've taken a game off of OpTic, have the momentum going into game 4, OpTic stole it right back with 2 quick caps.
Bomb taken.
Switching gears over towards Legend. With SSG coming off a spawn, this is where Legend and OpTic want to continue to take space, and right towards the util side, Legend goes. It looks like Valkyrie wants to break out of the P side. Suppress taking a bit of damage over towards the OBJ. Meanwhile, Formal's getting involved as well. Everybody getting tagged up left and right, but SSG are the ones to win over the plays.
Tagged up indeed. Toe tags for everybody, it felt like. I think 6 out of 8 in that moment. You called it, Tony. Had gone back to the respawn screen. That's going to reset things a little bit here and present an opportunity for Spacestation to clear the side of their base with the bomb as they're getting back to the 50, but Formal with the good shots. You saw Stellar there trying to dip behind the geometry, but Formal didn't let him.
More cap needed here for OpTic Gaming. Eco wants to put some pressure down over toward the low side. Suppress gonna join him. They know a weakened Formal cannot live on the bottom P. This is your chance to move that OBJ, which actually is just about to reset in a few seconds. SSG on it. No, it's actually OpTic. What?
Well, bomb does reset, fortunately. Or no, it doesn't. I got it.
No, it's in there.
I got confused by the UI indicator there. Looked a little bit towards the middle of the map based on Bound's positioning on the map. But yeah, you're right. It's an opportunity here for OpTic to attack, whereas it felt like SSG had control. Now they do move it back to the 50-yard line, but an unforced error for SSG keeps them at 0.
OpTic keeping that bomb at the base of SSG slowed him down just long enough for the 3 down to go down. Stellar at the low ground here. He's taking awfully a lot of damage, and what could have been a bomb arm for SSG, they have to fight once again. Just over 5 minutes on the clock to put 2 caps against the green wall.
OpTic are just so nasty, Tony. One of the things I look for with good team composition is when one player can pick up where another player leaves off. Now, Renegade not having a bad game at +4, 15, and 11. But it's been Bound who's really been stepping up. So when Renegade's not playing that killing frenzy lights out style of Halo, somebody else on the team is. In this case, it's Bound.
Just one more cap. Another reset could go in here. No. Looks like Legend wants to keep it right in the base of SSG. SSG need caps with this bomb, but the bomb is always in their base. It is always right here in their util.
That's got to be frustrating, man. Even when SSG get a numbers advantage, even when SSG claim the 50-yard line, they're skipping that step in the process, looking over their shoulder and saying, oh wait, yeah, the bomb's still in our base, guys. It's felt like that has been the case all throughout the game. Here we go. Another 3 down for OpTic Gaming. Can SSG finally get on the front foot? No. Renegade with another clutch slay.
And Renegade keeps that bomb right back over toward the util side. Finally, it feels like an opportunity for SSG to advance it forward. But as they do, OpTic Gaming are off the spawn once again here. You see Falcated over from util to util. Suppressed is able to clear out their fridge, but could have been an opportunity for SSG to play through. Now you have the LeBound combination pushing right up your car side. Falcated gonna call for the reinforcements. Stellar gets involved, but ends up getting taken down. A one-shot Formal ain't going down easy himself, and by the time the MVP is here, SSG are 3 down.
Unreal, man. Just as it feels like SSG should be on their front foot, they just seconds ago got a team wipe on OpTic Gaming. Not only advanced the bomb 10 meters, but then OpTic advances it 10 meters forward into the base, so SSG are losing ground despite gaining slays.
They got 2 left feet. Can't dance with OpTic with that. 2-0 lead here for OpTic Gaming and less than 3 minutes on the clock. And if we had a heat map for how long this bomb has been in the base of SSG's versus OpTic, it probably would be 95.5%. That is how aggressive OpTic have been with this bomb.
Golly. And we talked about how, well, if Renegade's not able to play the lights out level that we're used to, again, still having a phenomenal game. Talking about how Bound was picking up the slack. It's actually Legend as the top performer in this game. 26, 9, and 16. Take your pick with OpTic Gaming. You can't go wrong.
And Bound right through the middle he goes. He is able to get slayed out, but once again, this strategy continues to work. It's the best defense is an overly aggressive offense. Seems like the game plan of OpTic Gaming. Stellar makes his way right into a 1v2. That's exactly where Bound and OpTic Gaming want him. A trade goes down as Suppressed drops the bomb to get his shields back, and Formal loses his. This is the 1v1 that they want. This is the opportunity. If they slay out just one more time, we could see the bomb arm, and you have to imagine camouflage is so valuable right now.
1:45 left on the clock, and SSG have to score here in the next 45 seconds, we'll say, to open up any chance for them to come back and tie this game. It does not feel like they have any time to spare, and they're doing a great job. There we go, 4 down for OpTic Gaming, and this could bring Falcon and SSG right back. And with 90 seconds, they'll actually have a little bit more time than we anticipated. Here we go.
SSG somehow, some way, stay in it, and now it is possible. Still not a favorable position here for Spacestation Gaming, but still doable, as OpTic Gaming are the ones that end up going 3 down.
Spacestation have OpTic staggered, but OpTic, one of the last players alive, predicts that push out through the middle of the map from Suppressed, hits him with a frag toss, and then cleans up on him, does Legend. 3 go down for Spacestation, and OpTic needs one more wipe to secure the series.
A one-shot Falcated simply cannot survive, though, and a Renegade and OpTic do exactly what they do best. Get that bomb away from their side of the map while slaying at the exact same time. It is going to be so tough for SSG to make one more push, one more round of slays while moving the bomb at the exact same time here. Suppress gets his, though. Falcated, he's pushing up. Bomb is here. Mikowski, if they do this,
Gonna be tough. OpTic have elected to play Team Slayer the rest of the way. Now Spacestation forced into overextension territory. That's gonna allow OpTic to easily predict where these spawns and pushes are gonna come from. They're gonna be going for that bomb as bait, and Bound makes a great play here. Let's just play a game of keep away. Advance that bomb away from SSG with 10 seconds left. This one could be over.
with that, bomb is already in their base. I don't think it's mathematically possible, as although he goes down. Actually, no, he's still alive. He's still alive and punishing that wall, and maybe a bit of celebratory melees, because he knows not only did they take the win, but they're advancing to the winners bracket finals.
You know what that looked like there, Tony? That looked like a man making his statement for MVP for Season 4. When we sat down with Renegade on the Tied the Leader podcast, he felt slighted after the first two MVPs were announced. Gotta imagine Renegade gets an MVP at some point, right? He's looking like he is the man to pick right now. If you had the Vegas odds, I'm putting my money down on Ren.
He's been exciting to watch. I mean, and crazy to me is like through the lower bracket runs that OpTic Gaming have been able to pull off when winning tournaments are like, those are the history books right there. That was incredible what Renegade and this entire OpTic Gaming roster have been able to do. But also a big win right here, right now. 3-1 against a formidable Spacestation gaming roster. You're taking a look at the stats right now. You see, what do you see? A 9.3 out of Renegade himself, but big legend with a 13.0 KDA. Love that out of OpTic Gaming, who will go up against Shopify Rebellion in the winners bracket finals for the rights to make it into the grand finals. Meanwhile, we'll pull it back just a bit because we got Complexity and TSM.
And we could talk about OpTic Gaming all day, but there's more Halo to be played. And as we switch gears now to your elimination round number 6 matchup, Complexity versus TSM. Both teams that have struggled a little bit online. Now we know they come to play on LAN. This is a very, very evenly contested matchup.
32-30 lead here. TSM have a slight advantage. Nade goes down and finds the trade onto Ryan. New Soul Snipe gonna be happy with that one as King Nick and Druck look to dance over toward the tire side. Both players pulling out just for a moment. King Nick still putting down damage.
32-33 here. This one's close. Now tied. 33 all. Complexity with a 1-0 lead in this series as King Nick works his way, wrapping around the cafe, now pushing towards the tires. Mental is there to collapse on any members of TSM that are there. Look at the 3 push here from Complexity. They like the wolf pack. That's one of Ryan Noob's patented strategies. It might not pay off for him. They actually go 3 down. Mental got kind of stuck in a game of ring around the rosy, and the lead goes back to TSM, up by 3.
38-35, make it 39 here, still with 3 kill advantage for TSM as Talik changes his sights over towards the strong side of the map. Druck knows there's a player ratting in the arcade side, able to exterminate him. Too quickly going down for Complexity, and Druck doesn't exactly hit his jump, but once you fail, you'll try again into a 1v2. That's how the saying goes.
Should I book a Metafy session with you, Tony? That was phenomenal. That was
poetry now.
That was game recognizing game right there. I'm booking you next. Through Eli the Ninja. As Ryan in the cuts. Looks like he had a melee attempt on his opponent, but I don't know if that connected. Instead, 4 go down for Complexity, and in the end game, TSM are coming on strong.
One squad wipe away ultimately from taking this one as Talik with the camouflage finds 2 players over toward the A side and 2 players posturing from PD over onto the arcade. Ryan Noob caught up over toward the caution. Talik a few shots, but a high IQ play to back down and play his life. And there, as he uses the height advantage, goes right after Mental, but back-to-back kills from Complexity keep them alive. 3 down go TSM, but an important trade over towards PD puts TSM just 2 kills away from taking the win.
TSM 2 kills away from taking the win, but Complexity have brought it back to within 1 possession, 1 team wipe. But tie this game up at 48, but they have to execute to perfection. Good start right here with a kill on Talik.
Damage on from Druck. Talik trying to make his way through the mid-map. King Nick catches him, but Druck goes right after King Nick. And I don't know, Manny, he took himself out. That's a -1 right there. That's even worse than a kill that could have went Complexity's way.
Unreal. Manny has just opened the door for Complexity to come from behind. They were down 4, now it's just 3.
3 kills between them. TSM, who should be 1 kill away from ultimately taking this game, find himself 2 kills. Soul Snipe with the Stalker, gonna slow things down just a bit. Talik with the big kill off the screen. Soul Snipe aggressive, repulses him right towards the nade, and although Soul Snipe didn't get the kill on that one, the nade would have got him anyways. That should have been 51 in my opinion.
Yeah, almost. Sometimes you do see it tick up for 51 since it occurs simultaneously. I love the play there from Soul Snipe to hedge his bets. Knew he wasn't going to get the slay outright. Plays for the trade instead as we're trading series here. Cloud9 versus Envy, another highly contested, close matchup. But Envy on top for now, up 2-0 in the series. But Cloud9 have the first bit of all time in Game 3.
Like, not only had the ball right there, but also has 22 kills and 21 assists to go along with it. Bounces that player right back as Cloud9 looked to play for the ball, but Jackson already has it and has it in a playable position. Avice's there, able to get the kill, but that ball right off the map.
Yeah, perfectly played there from Jackson. Sensing the pressure, goes down, takes the oddball with him. Boo Boo Doo Boo off the reset, trying to gather that ball into his hands. But because of his decision to go for the objective, he loses camo in the process. That could be big for Envy.
Ball drop.
See Precision trying to advance this ball back over to where the spawning players from Envy on the green side, but as I say that, Cloud9 are so quick on the attack, they forcibly have to play the ball off the map. Envy 3 down.
We go 3 down, but Cloud9 have a little bit of a gap between them and the oddball as Sab just to close that gap. But with damage on him, he doesn't feel comfortable to pick it up just yet. He needs a QT right here, and he does it just a little too late.
Jackson looking to keep Cloud9 away from that ball here, but Cloud9 right on it. Looks like they want to bring it towards the Charlie side. Nice little setup being created by C9. Envy on the attack before the setup gets locked in here, and they're able to not only win out on the slays, but that's going to force a play ball very early. Cloud9 with a small lead, but Envy ain't wasting any time here.
Oh, no, we're not wasting any time indeed. I love seeing that timing there as they take 4 down for Cloud9. And unlike Cloud9, who had a little bit of a run to take, a little morning jog here on a Sunday, Envy were right on top of the reset because of that. They have the lead in this one, 26-18. Now Cloud9 are pushing. Ball is on the lip. Could be reset, but I think Cloud9 and Avicii are content to just take it. And they might be finding a rotation here. They know the push is coming from the C platform, and there you can see the oddball. Perfectly timed rotation to the B pillars. I imagine the next route in that process is taking it to green.
Baiting Envy to push the Charlie side, but looks like Envy attacking from multiple sides. They go through pillar doors as well, and Sab somehow finds herself behind enemy lines here. That ball doesn't know where to go just yet, as Cloud9 look to take yet another lead, and Collect looking to turn 1 into 2. He knows Jackson's still here, but did he know Jackson had the repulse?
Oh, I don't think he did, but it did not hurt him. He was no less for the wear as he backs up onto the railing. Might have hurt his back a little bit in the process, but he's young enough. He'll bounce back from that. Unlike me and you, Tony, we'd probably be out for the rest of the day.
I'm already in a walking boot.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Descendant looking to put them in a body bag at this point. 3 down, go Cloud9. Although they have the lead, this is Envy's opportunity.
40-26. Envy on top of the ball and Descendant on top of these spawns. They're not occurring, though, where he thinks, so he deflects his attention towards the cuts. Avicii, though, instead cuts him down, goes for the double kill in the back of that headshot onto Piggy as he claims that. Avicii's been having a really good series. We've been kind of jumping in and out, but every time we do hop into some POV from Avicii, he's popping off.
Yeah, 34 kills, now 17 assists, and second most ball time for his team as well. Not a bad performance coming out of him. A snipe in the hands of Avicii, trying to hold the line over toward the next side players, but Jackson able to sneak out a kill onto his former teammate. Meanwhile, it looks like Piggy and Precision getting awfully aggressive through the sandbag side as 3 down go Cloud9 here. It looks like Piggy is going to continue to rain down the punishment right to the backside of Collect, and this should be some good time for Envy.
Love the decision there from Envy, sensing the spawns occurring at the back of A. Everybody for Cloud9 could have put their right hand on the back wall. They would have been able to touch it. And because of that, Envy felt the opening to push through, play aggressive, and not allow them to reset the oddball out towards the scoreboard. Instead, it's still at the back of A, and it looks like Envy is maintaining control, but not before Boobadoo pushes through on the garage, takes down 1, but they stop that reign of terror before it gets too crazy. Collect takes down 1, but he trades out. It's a trade fiesta at the back of A as Sab wins it, but he'll trade out too.
56-55. Can't get any tighter than this. Cloud9, 3 down here, and Envy right on the ball, and Precision watching the cutoffs. Right down to the low ground that he goes. 2 members of Cloud9 look to move in position, but he has to give it up as Piggy's on the back A side. Precision wants to cover his back, but he just got his shields back just now. 2 players in front of him, both of them weakened, and the target prioritization is crazy out of this young man.
Tony, you read my mind. That was the first place I was going. The target prioritization was impeccable from Precision as he noticed that Collect showed his back, wasn't going to be a direct threat, so instead he focuses on the first player down lane towards the frags. That was Avicii, and then once Collect re-engages in the gunfight, so too does Precision for the double.
79 points. Piggy with the early nades here, collect with an early flank to answer right back. Ball right back over toward the A side as Cloud9, who had the lead for most of this game, looked to come back.
65 and rolling for Cloud9. They're now down by just 10 seconds. If you're just joining us, this match in progress. 2-0 lead in the series for Envy, but this oddball game 3 is deadlocked at 1. Cloud9 in prime position to regain the lead here, but the push is coming on from Envy. Here it comes.
Shots going down. Envy go 3 down. Sab is able to get away with the sniper here, and Piggy has to wait for spawners, but that's valuable time you are now giving to Cloud9. This feels like Envy's final push. Either they get that ball out of their hands, or Cloud9 take this one, and Piggy tries to be sneaky over towards green. He's gonna be taken out. Precision and Jackson somehow get back kills and force the reset.
We go down. The reset was well timed though, but Descendant is on the ball, quite literally. No, Boo Boo Doo Boo! Falls off the map in what could be a back-breaking scenario that could have just lost them the series.
And be able to get this ball towards that big door side. Right to the green he goes. One player does hit the black screen, but it's Envy that continue to score.
Oh no.
Nobody from Cloud9 in position. The final seconds are going down. The nades aren't going to connect neither the bandit shots. Nobody's close enough. And Precision, for good measure, takes down Boo Boo Doo Boo. And Envy are going to take this one. My gosh, that's unfortunate. Cloud9 was right there, man.
An unforced error from Boo Boo Doo Boo. The let into the net prevents them from using that reverse sweep trampoline. Game number 3 to start that road to a reverse sweep comeback, but instead Envy stand too tall, too strong, as they'll take the series in a sweep.
I'm looking at the stat line right now. What is going on? 43 kills out of Jackson. 42 kills out of Precision. They combined for over 24.0 KDA out of the two of them. That is absolutely crazy to see that level of firepower. And then I looked at the assist. About 51 assists from the other half of the team, and just a well-oiled machine that we see Envy with a 3-0 over Cloud9, and now have earned the right to duke it out against FaZe. Winner of that matchup will be guaranteed top 4 in this very tournament.
Bracket's starting to fill out a little bit. You'll have FaZe Clan taking on Envy, and then Complexity and TSM notched up at 1. The winner of that will take on Spacestation. On the other side of the bracket, your upper side, it's a winner final matchup up next between our best 2 teams in the HCS, OpTic versus Rebellion.
Oh wait, no, wait. I don't know if we done yet. We gonna hop over and watch a little bit of TSM in that lower bracket. I'm excited about that. Meanwhile, we still got Rebellion and OpTic in the winners bracket finals though, and it's TSM and Complexity duking it out. Series might be tied 1-1. We gotta find out who's joining SSG, baby.
Interesting to note, the only 3-0 sweep of the lower bracket portion of the map was in that series just now, where Envy claimed the 3-0 on top of Cloud9. As we switch gears here, parallel matchup, game 3, back on Livefire Oddball, as both teams are tied up at 1 in the series, and tied off the start here so far. Nobody able to gather control of the Oddball, but it should be coming soon. There it is.
Hey, we heard you guys at home want less breaks, so we ain't giving you no breaks. It's gonna be action on top of action on top of action, and I know me and Mikowski both are loving that, and I'm sure you guys are too. Oddball, our swing game number 3 between TSM and Complexity. And you see Druk and TSM with an early tower side setup. A double kill out of Druk, but can't exactly connect with the triple. Means ball time for Complexity.
Woo! 5 seconds on the clock should be for Complexity if they're able to hold on to it. There we go. There's the 5, and the 5 gifted in the chat from Okran. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate all the support you show for the LVT production team. As Soul Snipe supporting his teammates with the double kill, going for the triple kill. He gets it with the no scope. King Nick's on the map. He's pushing towards the frags, and he just had a little bit of a chance, just a glimmer of his visor showed up, but Soul Snipe happy with the triple, going for the delayed team wipe onto King Nick, and he gets the assist.
Mr. Soul Sniper is sniping souls right out of the bodies of the opposition. And it's a 23-9 lead here for TSM. But once again, Complexity go 3 down. And his former teammate in Mental says, you know what, you can drop a triple, so can I.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Or at least just as good, says Mental, as he counters the triple kill there from Soul Snipe with a triple kill of his own, as TSM are back on top of the oddball. It feels like the game should be much closer than this, but it's already TSM crossing the 30-second threshold, but they'll drop all 4. And that'll allow Complexity the chance to earn this reset. So, excuse me, Soul Snipe off of spawn is already contesting on the dummy doors. Despite getting wiped, TSM is going to earn the next ball time. What?
TSM not only able to wipe Complexity off of the face of live fire, but already had a significant lead and look to add to that as we rotate this ball over on the back green side. A one-shot Soul Snipe has to stay alive, but able to use the environment in order to do literally just that. Back-to-back 3 downs for Complexity.
Perfect movement tech there from Soul Snipe. We just saw him hit the triple kill. He says, look what else I can do. As he grabs onto the oddball, and had he not hit that G-slide while rotating with the oddball, a little bit of added weight to him, it slows him down. He still scoots on to the back of green to safety, and the time has not stopped ticking up for TSM. That was all Soul Snipe's doing.
60-9 lead here for TSM. This is a serious advantage that are going towards Team Solo Mid. Complexity, who need to find an answer. I mean, they immediately go half the players down, but still have the ability to play this ball over toward the back A side. Down in numbers, but now spawning up. TSM just as quick to attack and knock them down. And now Druck on the flank. That's another 3 down. Complexity need kills. They need it now.
Yeah, they do. Pollock, though, gathering more ball time. Druck lining up the reticle towards wherever that next push is coming from Complexity. The first break in the action is through the garage door. Druck anticipating a rotation now to the 8 sandbags, and he's guessed right. Body shot onto King Nick, but the pressure is strong. Complexity setting numbers, but the assist comes through. Both players fall, and Druck stays alive with the snipe. He does still. Look at his HP. He's got none of it now. Back up to full shields.
And with Druck staying alive, they're able to rotate that ball right back to the A-side corner. And look at the scoreboard. It ain't getting any prettier. If you're a fan of Complexity, they have to make it in right here, right now. Final push as Druck takes awfully a lot of damage, forcibly out of that position and ultimately out of the play. That ball ends up out of their hands, at least momentarily. And although Druck gets the kill, he gets a stick as well. Tolic is going to get his. 3 down for Complexity. And the final player is Mental, who has to take on a 1v2. Can he do it?
Enemy has the ball.
Audible sigh there from Tony, I think correlates to how Complexity's feeling, because that might have just wrapped up the round, and it did. Complexity. Not much time to show for what felt like should have been a little bit closer of a round number 1. The Slays were a little bit in favor of TSM, I want to say by 6 or so. In large part, there's half of them right there. Soul Snipe with the triple, almost the over. That would have been nuts.
It was, the funny thing is, it was such a beautiful triple, but it was like so smooth, and that's just what he does. Apparently, we now just expect this from young Mikey. Soul Snipe is absolutely a monster with the snipe. I mean, he has it in his name, damn it.
You can't have it in your name unless you're going to be nasty with it. Imagine Snipe Down not being good with the snipe. It just doesn't happen. Soul Snipe showing why he's got it in his name, because he's earned a couple of nasty no-scopes and multi-kills. Rynoob, though, with the 5 perfect shots. 4 more go into his opponent. Enables an assist. 3 go down for TSM. Complexity looking much better. They're looking the same as they did in round number 1. They're just making more out of the ball time. Their objective efficiency has risen here, and they're in the lead because of it.
Looks like Mental's going to advance this snipe over towards the green side. He knows that there's at least 2 members of TSM that know his location, but luckily, looks like Rynoob and the team have his back. Snipe's still in the hands of Mental in the same way that TSM could snipe. Well, so can Mental.
Well, Mental was on Gears of War this week, Brady, but he's bringing war to the TSM boys, as he is absolutely catching fire with that snipe. Now cherished a little bit of a pinch potential here, but it's his back he's got to worry about. As we got Soul Snipe down to 1 HP, but it's Cherished down to 1 HP instead. Chase Grenade goes out behind him, but the chase isn't coming through. TSM is going to advance on the map, leave him there at 1 shot bottom mid. Mental gets cleaned up eventually. Love the process being played here from TSM. The decision there, let Mental live and then eventually take him down. Might just get TSM back on the ball, but no. There we go. Okay, they do get back on the ball, but 54 seconds for Complexity. That's the exact start they needed in round number 2.
Enemy has
And
the
TSM
ball.
able to push that ball right back over toward their tower side setup, and Druk apparently knows exactly where that snipe is, but as he's going for snipe, Complexity are going for the ball and momentarily able to get it out of their hands. Mental on the high side, looks like Ryan Noob on the low. Right now it's a new round of slays of what needed, or apparently not. Man, he's still confident enough to play the ball.
You have that confidence when you got a guy like Druk holding on to the snipe. Soul Snipe does go down, so he'll be the first strike. You can really start to stack him up here. Is Complexity as they've taken down 2, now 3. All 4 alive for Complexity. I imagine that ball will be turning red here pretty soon.
Enemy has the ball.
And there we go. A little late, but up 55-11. They're not going to be too worse for the wear.
Nice little kill out of Soul Snipe here. That's on the perimeter now, which is creating a two-pronged attack for TSM to try to get them from multiple sides. But is this an opportunity now for Complexity to maybe pull off a bit of a rotation as Mental over on the sandbags? Soul Snipe chasing down yet another player on the C side. This time it's going to be Camouflage, using the repulse in order to activate him and take him down immediately. With Camouflage out of the play, TSM move a lot easier.
In a battle between the Alien and the Predator, Soul Snipe, the Alien, takes down that camo-clad Spartan. And now Talik's pushing through the garage door and simultaneously shut it down as he takes down 2 with the perfect shots. All 4 fall for Complexity. This is going to get TSM right back in it.
64-14 lead here for Complexity, but TSM are the ones on the ball and scoring. Talik with a huge grenade. That's going to connect on 2 different members of Complexity, but they're sending 4 members through the big door side. Meanwhile, TSM, they're on the opposite side of the map now. A full-on counter rotation this time out of Team Solo Mid.
TSM had a rough start, but they're starting to put it together, and they have control at the snipe tower. Most importantly, with a snipe in the hands of Druk. 6 shots now left to work with after the no-scope lands, needing to land it again on a King Nick, but King Nick breaches the castle and takes the throne back, but he falls shortly after. Cherish now the last Spartan standing, and his only job now is just hold the line of scrimmage. Great deflect there from Cherish. Let your teammates spawn back up and fight again.
Soul Snipe can advance this ball over toward the tower side. Ryan who finds himself right below the ball, but also finds himself right in the reticle of Druk. But here comes the cavalry. The rest of Complexity off of spawn, able to wipe TSM.
What?
And now it's Complexity scoring again.
Ryan Noob had disengaged from the fight and still got the slay with that grenade, reaching out with the outstretched arms. Fragmentation metal. As this one has gotten very, very close. TSM back to within 20 seconds, but TSM needs to do much more than all 4 go down. Complexity. Oh, but the fortunate spawns on the dummy doors. TSM have had a couple of those in this game. It keeps Complexity from grabbing an oddball that you otherwise would have expected them to already have in their hands. There we go. Now it is.
Was that fortunate, or was that exactly what Cherish wanted? Because a second later, Cherish was on the flank, and what a collapse out of Complexity. And because of that, 18 seconds away from ultimately taking this game here and this round, and tying things up. Mental, not sure where that melee went, but luckily they're still able to get the kill. Soul Snipe now, the final player, doing some good damage. However, it's Mental surviving, forces him right into the hands of King Nick on the cleanup, and now just 10 more seconds for Complexity.
Wow, great job there from Mental. Sometimes you get the gator arms on a melee and it throws off your timing, and as a result, the shots afterwards. Mental, though, still able to regain his composure and the oddball. As 3 more go down for TSM. This is it. If they take down Soul Snipe, they should have round number 2. And they do. We're going to a round 3. This series tied at 1. This game is 2.
This is huge. A swing round in this one, as we are also seeing that the winners bracket finals is almost ready as well. We have action on top of action on top of action, but I want to hone in back on this Complexity versus TSM series, at least for now, because man, has it been a banger.
Yeah, can we hold that OpTic Shopify game start here? Because I really want to see the conclusion of this one. I'm sure Louis will make sure we split screen in to see the ultimate end result, but we're going to hang on to this one as long as we can. As Druk cross map gets a slay. QT's back in the middle of the map to get a little bit closer to his next slay. That's King Nick, who's dead to rights in the back of A. Might just steal this oddball here and sneak away with it to the back of A, despite everybody knowing where he is. QT is a little too late, and it's Complexity. Another good start here at the beginning of the round as they've got the first 10 seconds. Ryan, what can he do with the snipe? Nothing.
I I'm not even sure if that sniper even stayed on the map right there. It might have been blown right off with Ryan Noob's dead body. There's a 10-0 lead here for Complexity. Ain't much. TSM, they're more worried about the slays right now than the ball. They want the opportunity to get rid of this camouflage that Cherish uses against them masterfully. 3 down, go TSM.
Ball incoming.
TSM able to pick up on the shimmering camo of Cherish, but Cherish still holding on to that power up, and that nade might just take down 2 players' shields, but they push through it. Love the aggressiveness there from TSM to counter the camo.
Multiple members of TSM looking to push together. But with that double push, they end up going 3 down. Complexity able to slay out exactly the way they wanted to, and now Complexity are scoring.
20 and rolling. Complexity looking much better in the last 10 minutes or so of game time, as Talik pushing through underneath, trying to gather some intel. He's got Manny supporting him over his shoulder. Full snipe directly ahead of him to his left. He could melee him and clean him up here. Instead, a trade occurs in the cuts. That's a great frag toss there. Going to take Manny down to 1 HP. So too is Talik. Ryan going to advance off of that damage, but not spotting anybody in the meantime. Going to pick that oddball right back up. Ryan always playing the process so perfectly.
Now putting down some extra damage. Couple of denial grenades going in to support his teammates. And once again, TSM losing bodies on the map.
Spawns occurring on the green side for TSM, and Complexity should know that. That would send Ryan back to the snipe tower, I suppose, as the QT is in the hands of TSM. And we've got what feels like a preview of our grand finals here. Winter final between Shopify and OpTic Gaming is now live. And if these two teams do meet again in the grand finals, the question is, who's going to take that winner bracket token to the promised land?
And with our featured matchup here to find out who makes it to the grand finals, don't worry, we will keep you updated every step of the way of that matchup between TSM and Complexity. But you already know, when Shopify, Rebellion, and OpTic on screen, we watching, baby.
Lots of action occurring around the periphery of the map. That's what's going to enable Royal 2 to start to take B, but he escapes and runs away from a half-completed cap point. Let's see if that comes back to bite Shopify.
Shopify Rebellion not scoring just yet. OpTic Gaming able to put them 3 down. Bravo has not changed hands, and in fact, it's going to be OpTic that are starting that one. Bound catches a couple shots in the back, courtesy of Royal 2. Right before he takes it, the reset goes down. OpTic may be scoring, but Shopify Rebellion are starting to move in position and gain control.
A little frustrating, though, for Shopify. I could have made the case that they should have been the ones with the 13 seconds and rolling, and not capturing B has turned into a trip cap for OpTic. Opportunity before him, and they're going to take it, but Cycle earns the double kill. Has a weak Formal in front of him. Could be the triple. Legend backing up, retreating from the fight. Formal still down to 1 HP. Cycle's pestering him, and he finally gets him with that shot.
And now Cycle, the one looking to get his shields back. Half the members of OpTic go down, so that's an aggressive Shopify Rebellion who not only want maybe a trip cap, but more importantly, that sniper that Legend somehow survives with. Double cap here for Shopify Rebellion. Legend and OpTic on a rotation.
Legend, 4 shots left in the snipe. Tough contested finishing shot he would needed there, but it's last shot who gets the last shot instead. As Royal 2 looks like he escapes into Zordon, staying alive with his life. Bound! Goes for the trade, but gets it outright. Ultimately trades out via Frosty's headshot. And it looks like Shopify are starting to come back online. They're keeping it close, despite what felt like a few, not necessarily unforced errors, but early pushes out of hills that they could have had.
Legend able to take down one despite being 3 down for OpTic Gaming there. Not a bad trade out of him, but still, Shopify Rebellion the ones holding on to the double cap. OpTic trying to disrupt that just a bit. Renegade with the QT. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. That's a quick round of slays, but where the hell did Frosty this come from?
That's how you got to play. That's how you got to play against Renegade. Frosty played that perfectly, like a defensive end rushing the quarterback. You got a great pocket passer, disrupt his flow, hit him in the face. That's exactly what we just saw there from Frosty.
54-37 lead here for Shopify Rebellion. Renegade down to 1 shot, and what a grenade out of Cycle in order to trade out his life. Another sniper about to come up here. Meanwhile, Formal with the carbine. Can't wait to see him put this gun to action.
Formal's looked really nice with the carbine so far throughout the day. Generous long-range shots have landed routinely. He's got more into Cycle and Royal 2. He's a little bit between gunfights, though, and they make him pay for it. As Formal falls, Legend might as well. Royal 2 changing his directional path towards the left. He cleans up onto Bound. His next opponent in that case was Legend, who goes down. Renegade, though, is the last part standing, finishes off the fight. And speaking of finishing off the fight, who won game number 3? It's Complexity, who start off rounds 2 and 3 with the lead and carry it through to victory.
Yeah, Complex going to be up 2-1 in that series. One game away from ultimately putting down TSM. Meanwhile, Renegade one shot closer in order to obliterating Shopify Rebellion, because Alpha and Bravo already belong to them. Now working on Charlie. Triple cap for OpTic. They're not happy with the tie. They want to run away with this. They take the lead.
Despite securing 2 or 3 trip caps so far early on in this Strongholds, still a very close game, but after getting that next trip cap, OpTic have created a little bit of space between them and Shopify. What was once nearly a tied game is now extended to 30-40 and maybe even a minute lead.
OpTic has Shopify Rebellion right where they want them. 117 points and counting, and all those Shopify Rebellion are going to get away with Alpha. It looks like OpTic have the setup to Charlie Bravo and have this side of the map absolutely locked down.
Renegade pushing through the middle. Frosty applying pressure once again, but Legend has his back dropping for the no-skill. That would have been a tough shot to hit. Doesn't land it. 3 go down for Shopify, so Renegade falls, so too does Bound, but OpTic made sure to maintain their slaying advantage, but not before Formal and Bound falls, so now it's back and forth seesaw. Shopify with the numbers advantage. They got to turn it into points.
145 to 67. Leading nice body shot from Frosty, and he takes height with the repulse. Renegade, one of the trickiest players in the game, somehow is going to survive, and OpTic continue to score.
Wow. Wow. The action has been fast and frenetic all throughout this one. Every time Callus has switched point of view, you're witnessing a slay seconds later, if not an assist, as we see Renegade earn his 10th of the game. That's for the Wingman medal, as he continues on his way. Not often you see Renegade with more assists than slays. He's still having a great game.
Road 2 is able to steal away Bravo. Meanwhile, looks like Shopify Rebellion also going after Alpha is going to be huge. Nice little double cap now out of the Rebellion. Meanwhile, Formal dodges that grenade, but can he survive? A one-shot player, not long for this earth. Shopify Rebellion, double cap hell, 3 down, go OpTic Gaming. Could this be a run?
This is a good sign here for Shopify. The last time they were able to take down 3/4 of OpTic Gaming, they were not able to turn it into points. But off a spawn, OpTic Gaming, after getting wiped, are inside of B. They don't get it, though. Clutch slay there from last shot. He gets his back smacked from Bound, though. As OpTic are able to regain on what looked like was Shopify's edge, and it still is. They still have the numbers advantage. Momentarily, 3 go down for OpTic. Only 1 for Shopify. And here we go. They finally get B. It felt like it should have been theirs a while ago.
Back-to-back kills out of Shopify Rebellion. That's them Alpha and Bravo, and more importantly, a nice little push right behind OpTic Gaming's nice little flank from Frosty. Now with those slays, he wants to turn it potentially into 3. You still got 2 members of OpTic over towards the red side of the map, but he also has last shot providing the reinforcements. Now puts extra damage onto Renegade, who's forced to retreat. This is a trip cap for Shopify Rebellion.
Up until this point, OpTics have the only trip caps of the game, and those are plural, but now it's Shopify's first one, and it's turning into points in droves. 3 go down for OpTic. It's only Formal alive, and it might just come down to a last shot with a 1v1 with last shot as the squad spawns occur, but they're going to spawn split. OpTic Gaming in a little bit of a blender, and despite Shopify being down by nearly a minute, they're primed to come back and regain the lead.
These are the exact type of matches that Timmy Forges envisioned when first creating this map. A triple cap now out of Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming right through the middle to go after Bravo, but it's Shopify Rebellion that continue to score. Bound finds the angle over toward the mid side. Some great damage onto Cycle, who's holding the line on Alpha, and once again, Shopify steal yet another double cap.
Virtually tied, but it's Shopify regaining the lead, their first one of the map, it feels like, as OpTic reeling a little bit. And look at the zone control here. Shopify waiting for every single exit opportunity that OpTic could take, and last shot perfectly positioned for a double kill, but Renegade actually takes him down. Renegade might get the double kill instead. Cycle across the map, trying to clean up onto John's 1 HP body, but Legend on the other side gets the perfect shots. Has had a little bit of picture-in-picture in there. 2-1, Complexity in the lead in that series, but it's TSM bouncing back to game 4, 1-0 up on Forbidden CTF.
Grenade was so close to being converted by OpTic Gaming, with Frosty and Shopify Rebellion with a huge clutch, and World 2 taking awfully a lot of space right in the face of OpTic Gaming, seemingly trapped over towards the red side. Now OpTic Gaming in a must-win situation. They have to slay out, but World 2 puts a killing spree down, now activates on the call-outs and puts Formal down to one shot. He's everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Now, you routinely glance up at the top right of your screen and you see 3 down for OpTic. They've been staggered ever since Shopify have regained the lead. They've been down throughout the entirety of this match, but now in the final 5 seconds, needing just 3 more. Here it comes. His bound has to go towards A, but he's there too late, and Shopify take game 1.
The QT plays from World 2 must have been so annoying for OpTic to deal with. I mean, you're in a situation where you have to push out, you have to take a base, and you got World 2 just portaling all over the place here. Even when he did get the kill on Formal, just in keeping a one shot. First kill onto Bound, comes right back in, keeps him one shot. He's like, I don't get this kill, I don't need it. And you can't push if everybody's one shot, and then comes right back at him with the trade, and just so tough to deal with when you're in a must-cap situation. I love plays like that. I don't know, they tickle my fancy.
All the Halo nerds are going to get pretty excited about that one. And that game delivered. Got to give credit to Shopify. Sticking to their guns. They were losing throughout the majority of that match, but never faltered off their game plan. Give credit to the coach, Best Man, for sticking to his guns, sticking to his clipboard. The vision. I didn't quite see it early for Shopify. They were giving up caps that I thought they would have and should have taken. But they take game 1 nonetheless. 250 to 179. It actually turned out to be a fairly stark advantage in the end for Shopify, despite how close that game felt once we reached the 179 all mark, but we didn't see OpTic score after that.
Look at the 2 young guns putting up all of that damage, both of them over the 5K club. That was Cycle and Last Shot being the lead damage dealers for this roster, and they're gonna need that because OpTic Gaming, they've been coming out with some heat. Even in this very game, a couple plays go their way, and we're talking a much different story after that game number 1. Shopify Rebellion better come in and continue to bring their A game, because you know OpTic, they're bringing theirs.
And look at that. OpTic at 179 at the time. Only 85 seconds for Shopify, so 160, 70 seconds, nearly 3 minutes of straight strongholds time. That's quadrant levels of dominance that we saw in season 2.
Beautifully played, and we're going to see some more beautiful plays as we take one last look at the stats before getting ready for our game number 2. 20 and 17 out of Last Shot. I love the kills and the assist out of Cycle, and our game number 2 will be Streets Slayer. You know, I'm always talking. If you're looking for a fight, you got to take it to the streets, and these 4 players on screen, and they ain't no stranger to putting down that damage, stacking up kills. I mean, everybody comfortably over a 1.10 KD.
It's insane. That was on LAN, by the way. That was your Salt Lake City stats. And you know, if you've ever competed on LAN, whether it be on the main stage or in the M bracket, if you're coming out with a 1.0 or better, you're having yourself a great game. It is hard to just go even in the slugfest that are these matches, but Shopify able to all finish with 1.1 or better on LAN. That's nuts.
Right now, we're going to start on board with Bound and OpTic Gaming, who are looking for a bounce-back game after that game number 1. Shopify Rebellion held on to control, but OpTic, they're going to come in with that heat. They strike blood first and now look to push up through it. Another camouflage is coming up here, and OpTic have all their reticles trained on it.
Bound wants to be safe, doesn't want to just throw his body on the line for the camo, wants to secure the first couple of slays, then work his way back to the middle of the map, but he is working back to the respawn screen instead. Cycle picks him up with the headshot, then backs Renegade for the double kill, as Shopify have the early lead by 1.
Cycle wants to move his way over towards Last Shot, tries to provide a bit of cover fire, but it's too little, too late. And as Last Shot goes down, Cycle pulls out, baits Bound out, who somehow still wins the 1v1. 2 quickly going down for Shopify, Rebellion, and OpTic Gaming are also the ones who get away with camo.
Wow, in the very, very, very beginning of the game, it was actually Shopify who had the numbers advantage slightly, 2-1. It was OpTic who somehow were able to steal away the camo, and now the lead as well, 4-6. Frosty trying to eye where that camo went.
Just a 1-kill advantage. We get a tied-up game after Frosty somehow threads the needle, but ends up being taken down shortly after that. Renegade right through the middle. Perfect shots for the double onto World 2. And has some more players in front of him now. Both Frosty and Psycho are there, but Renegade doesn't have the timing just yet.
Renegade making that single shot bandit look like a sniper rifle with how long range that win was, with 5 perfect shots, no less. Renegade, a little bit less of a performance than we're used to seeing. He actually went -3 in game number 1, but he's starting to come back up online. I do like how Shopify were able to shut down Renegade. We talked about how it's going to come down to matchups, and did not let Renegade look like he has so far today. It's a big reason why Shopify are in the fight in game 2 and up 1-0 in the series.
Just a 1-kill game so far, making 2 down right in the face of the opposition, but back-to-back kills out of Shopify. Rebellion is exactly what you want to see here. Last shot, keeping it close and going right through the middle. Legend with some great damage, and a 3-man push from OpTic Gaming is going to force last shot and Shopify Rebellion away from the strong side of the map.
Pace of play just seems to reach another level when these two teams are fighting it out. 13-16 here. We've had no shortage of action throughout this series. It has just been go, go, go. As Frosty. Oh, some nice, man. Yeah, I got to give the edge in the long-range fights to OpTic Gaming. They've routinely won those. The difference, actually, it's been 2 or 3 of those, and that's the difference in the game. OpTic up by 2.
Last shot somehow pushed right through Red Room and gave Frosty a spawn right in front of Formal on the tire side. We literally watched, I'm sorry, not Frosty, but Frosty. We literally watched Frosty spawn right in front of us. Creating space is definitely working for Shopify Rebellion, and now they're going to take advantage of it.
OpTic does a good job of triangulating last shot. Looked like he might have squeaked out to safety. It only goes down, though. And again, the mid-range to long-range gunfights have all gone in OpTic Gaming's favor. 5 perfect from Renegade once again.
3-kill advantage here for OpTic Gaming. Renegade with a big kill onto Psycho, and we should see an active camouflage in less than 20 seconds. We also should see Renegade clearing out the subway side. Last shot, not able to escape. Psycho's gonna get some extra damage over to the cafe side, of Renegade being an absolute thorn in the side of Shopify Rebellion.
He really has been, and while he hasn't been the star-studded standout performance like we've seen throughout the day, he has played the role of thorn in the side very well for OpTic Gaming, routinely drawing attention away from Shopify, whereas the first player prioritization should be on someone else, but Renegade's stealing all the attention.
Last shot steals away camouflage. That's going to be huge. World 2 with a nice little double kill. And with Renegade being the final player alive, we get the kill onto Camo. That could be huge, but last shot survives, and the rest of Shopify Rebellion strike. Now the spawn is being staggered for OpTic Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion are well aware of it. Perfect shots coming out of last shot with the Stalker, and the man ain't done yet.
It's tied 28-all. Wondering who's going to approach the 30s with the lead, and it's Shopify narrowly up by 2.
Last shot surviving with this camouflage, a large reason why. Shopify Rebellion able to emerge with a 2-kill advantage, but an answer back from OpTic Gaming, a much needed one at that, allows them to steamroll right through the B side, but a sneaky Royal 2 lets Legend right past them.
OpTic have advanced so far on the map here that I believe the spawns are going to occur split, so you'll have A positioning and C positioning for Shopify. They're going to have to regroup and try to find a way to get together. They want to win this. The numbers advantage, like we assumed. Too strong there at the back of PD and A for OpTic. Now, we do have Shopify starting to cycle that way, but Cycle goes down himself in his namesake. Last shot, though, staying alive at the back of A, keeping things close.
Somehow just a 2-kill advantage here. Almost gonna make it 3 after that. Would now join Renegade on his push through the arcade side. Knows at least one player here in World 2. It looks like Frosty on last shot, a second too late on that push. They're gonna back down as OpTic take control.
OpTic looking to collapse. They have the last minute 4 staggered spawns. You can see a player there at the back of C. You want the squad spawns. You want everybody spawning up together, but they split. It's been split AC spawns for Rebellion for the last couple of minutes. Because of that, they're down by 3. They do have the chance, though, the +1 net outcome in that sequence to try and push out their leverage. But it looks like we're going to have a momentary standstill instead.
All 4 players from OpTic Gaming over on the arcade side. Looks like they're letting a 3-man push, or at least 2-man, through driveway and infiltrate the subway. This is exactly where Royal 2 is at. And Royal 2 has the responsibility of dealing with 2 members here, at least until Frosty is able to get involved. And with OpTic holding on to a 3-kill advantage, Cycle with his camouflage becomes even more important.
Cycle has to find optimal value out of this camo. You cannot go down. Legend across map helps out his teammate LeBound, combining there for a crucial slay that might just secure game 2.
5 more kills needed here. Make it 4-1 squad wipe. Royal 2 somehow finding the backside of Bound. Couple grenades going down here. Legend ends up getting caught out with a sidekick, looking like the main character in this fight. And just like that, 5-kill advantage. Make it 4. It's still doable. Shopify Rebellion looking to come back.
That was a BTB. Ranged pistol shots, though, from Royal 2 as he gets the cross-map MK sidekick slay. That's not what that weapon is intended for, but Royal 2, deadly even with a spoon in his hand. But OpTic are going to maintain this 4-kill lead now to 5, and this looks like match point. Should Frosty stay alive? If Frosty stays alive? Okay, he does not. I was about to say, if Frosty was able to stay alive, get into C with a 4-point disadvantage, they could have collapsed and maybe got a +4. It's all happenstance, though. It's all if and but, as OpTic ultimately take game number 2. And Tony, would you expect anything less? We're tied heading into a recharge oddball game 3.
Man, it could have been a great comeback for Shopify Rebellion there, but OpTic hold the line and simply used every advantage that they had in order to close it out. And sadly, even a 17-kill performance out of Royal 2 at 9.3 KDA, even that simply was not enough. OpTic Gaming are going to tie up the series. And when we take a quick peek at some of our featured matchups, we have FaZe and Envy going at it as well on the top right-hand side of your screen, and TSM and Complexity in a game 5 that's about to start. It's exciting Halo all over the place.
Very, very exciting. And as I glance over at the YouTube, we've got some standout viewership over on the YouTube. If you guys are hearing my voice over on the red side of the internet, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Only 50 or 60% of our viewers on YouTube are subscribed. It's a free way to support the channel, and you get notified every time LVT goes live with Halo action like this. So thank you guys so much for everyone tuning in on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter. We got a lot of members of the Halo community watching the action.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it all the time here. With the way YouTube works now, it's very easy to just go to your home screen, and the algorithm is so good. It just kind of puts everything you need in front of you. But I will say, a sub goes a long way. So if you want to support LVT, and he's like, hey, you know, I don't have the way to sub on Twitch. I don't have the $5 right now. I don't have the way I want to gift 10 gifted. Honestly, a sub on the YouTube or even a follow on a Twitch goes a long way. So hey, if you want to show some love, you already know we here putting out all the top level Halo action that you want, and it's exciting to be here with my man Bukowski. We don't get to cast enough together, brother.
I'm loving it, dude. I was telling Louie in the break, this kind of reminds me of where I got my start on LVT, which is doing color commentary. I feel like I'm probably more of a play-by-play caster at this point in my life, but hey, we can we'll play musical chairs and do anything LVT asks to get a chance to commentate and be here for the action. And one more note on the YouTube side, we just saw Chompy chomping through with $20 donated to the channel. He says, here you go, LVT, take this for a coffee break.
Hey, I need some coffee. I need to wake up. I don't usually wake up. Hey, when we started at 12 p.m., I was slow to get up. I stayed up late last night. Your boy was gaming last night, so I might need that coffee. Meanwhile, FaZe need a comeback over the top right-hand corner of your screen right now. Does Envy have the advantage? And although FaZe might be scoring, Envy looking to slay out and take back what's rightfully theirs.
FaZe, a strong team in their own right, a top 4 competitor, but they've kind of been sleepwalking through the final HCS Open Series, not only of the year, Tony, but of Halo Infinite's existence. The time is now. The time is of the essence. You cannot have another flat-footed start to a series like we saw from them previously. You can't give Envy this much of a gap.
Why do we gotta show some love, you know, because just the way YouTube is putting out some love, Acclaim comes in not only with his prime sub, and he throws up 5 gifted. He says, hey, you know what? If you want to show some love on the YouTube side, we're gonna show why Twitch just does it better and does it different. About to have a daggone war on our hands as Shopify Rebellion and OpTic look to go to war in a swing game number 3. Shopify Rebellion, OpTic Gaming, and only one team can make it into the grand finals.
OpTic versus Rebellion. The action is heating up here. Tied 1-1 in the series, and it's heating up in the chat as well. Rolling Jeff with the prime sub, Acclaim with the prime sub, and then the 5 gifted on top of that. Captures with the prime time. I'm going to sound like Ninja in 2018. Anybody got a prime? As we descend into game number 3, Recharge Oddball. This is going to be a barn burner of a match. This could go 30 minutes.
World 2 almost gets away with the camouflage. I was about to say gets away, but man, Formal hunting him down and bound on the cleanup over toward the tower side. A quick 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Mean OpTic are on the ball.
OpTic on the ball, and Renegade with the preferred weaponry in his hand. Quick snap on a cycle, gets the shot. Oh my God, how did he land that? You could hardly see a pixel of Cycle's visor. He does ultimately trade out with him. Just drops that snipe from Renegade's hand, but OpTic have a great start here, up by 20.
20-0 run here. One shot legend can't escape, and just to say that, 3 quickly going down for OpTic Gaming. And although Bound comes off a spawn, he takes space almost immediately, right through the long wall side, through the trip stacks, but somehow Shopify Rebellion able to anticipate it, able to counter it, and now that ball is on the backseat side.
4-20. And Shopify stacking some seconds. Cutting this lead in half as Legend looks to push through on the tower side. Oddball gets reset, perfectly timed by Shopify. So despite losing 2, and Royal 2 being positioned on the gold side, you might actually see these spawns occur right on top of them. So despite Shopify going down, they should have the best chance at grabbing next.
20-10 run here for OpTic Gaming. Renegade aggressive as he makes his way onto the bat ledge. Big assist coming up as some big kills start to favor OpTic Gaming. And with no timing loss whatsoever, they're on the ball just as Shopify Rebellion go 3 down. The multitasking is real.
Legend is the greatest player in Halo. Probably a bad time to say that, especially with the tone I used, but Legend at the time.
That was the greatest backsmack onto the... I'm sorry.
Legend at the time was 5-1-1 with all 32 seconds for OpTic Gaming. That's all an afterthought at this point. Rebellion, after the backsmack, that bounced back.
That they have, but they do have to play the ball here as World 2 goes to challenge Renegade. Finds himself right away and into the hands of Bound. A little bit of bait and switch action, but last shot, he's the one to get away with camo.
Last shot, putting that camo to use before grabbing the camo. He'd already secured 4 slays. Skill jump secured at the top of gold. As he's got shots out into Formal, looking to cut off his access to the backside of gold as he was looking to regroup with Legend. Last shot takes him down. Legend trades out with Frosty. That opens up the opportunity for Last Shot to grab this ball.
35 points here for OpTic Gaming, but Shopify Rebellion may be able to come back with this one unless Bound has something to say about that. He finds his way through gold, and right to the pipe side he goes. Ball may have been played off the map, but squad wiped are Shopify Rebellion.
Tied momentarily at 36, but after the 4 down for Shopify, it's going to be OpTic putting much more than just 4 seconds on the clock.
Shock in the hands of Bound. Almost connects onto the head, but almost not close enough here. His last shot somehow gets the kill and turns it into a double. 2 quickly go down for OpTic Gaming, and Renegade and Legend are right in the sights of Last Shot and the rest of Shopify Rebellion. As we say that, looks like Envy, who were going at it with FaZe, are able to take that game number 1 in their series. That is huge down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, it is huge, Tony. It's an important test for Envy again. This is online, but if Envy were to steal a Championship Sunday spot, it's likely an SSG or a FaZe that they'd have to do it against, as they've started off that series up 1-0 on FaZe, as we are tied 1-1 in this series, and just about tied in game number 3. There has not been much separation between either of these 2 teams. Everyone has been in it. Everybody's been shooting straight, but right now the shot's hitting a little bit harder for Shopify Rebellion as they earn the team wipe. All 4 go down. Renegade does get quickly back in the action, but he dies out staggered. Split maybe even.
Although Renegade was able to spawn up toward the gold side and put some pressure on the ball, he's right back down. And a Shopify Rebellion are right back to scoring right now. Psycho with an interesting angle over from the needle side, anticipates the push from batteries, and Legend awarded the kill for that one. Why not make it 2? Royal 2 playing that ball right towards the big map as he knows OpTic are here. And 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion.
Man, it's just been a heavyweight fight. There are just haymakers and counter punches going across your screen. Every instance of action that we witness. It's 3 down for one team, and then the other team matches back off the spawn with a 3 down of their own, or maybe even a wipe.
One shot Frosty. Tries to get a little interesting with the movement. No ninja for him this time, although we saw him already hit a crazy one earlier. 81 points for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming looks to move into a setup of their own. Maybe they can come back from this one, but as I say that, you see the Rebels getting awfully aggressive from the A side to the tower side. Even some presence over towards back blue. Where does Formal go from here?
I'm thinking to myself, Formal's making lemonade out of lemons right now. He was in such a precarious position, but he stacked up nearly 20 seconds from a spot on the map. You hardly see oddball time secured, but because of being out a little bit of no man's land with that oddball, OpTic go 3 down, so do Shopify. So Royal 2 in a 1v1 here with Renegade. Royal 2 going to drop this oddball off the map. Try to do his best to trade out Martyrdom with Renegade, but he does not secure it. But it looks like OpTic will have the gold advantage spawns. 8 spawns for Rebellion.
Enemy has the ball.
87 points here for Shopify Rebellion. An early ball pull coming out of OpTic, but right on time for them to try to make a massive comeback in this one. Renegade looking for where that camouflage when he finally is able to find it, but can he get out? Fakes going towards C plat, ends up over towards blue pipes and right over into a moonwalking last shot. A trade goes down. Bound still putting points on the board, has to deal with Frosty. Luckily has Legend there, but 3 down go OpTic. Psycho has the ball.
God.
This could be it.
91 to 92. This game could not be closer. Both these teams needing just a few singular seconds to secure it. Royal 2 goes for the melee, but he trades out with Formal. Bound trying to grab the remaining of that ball time, but he goes down to the cross map shots from last shot. Last shot with the fist takes down Renegade. Rebellion should have the chance. Last shot's frying. They finally pick up the oddball time, and he just keeps going. He won't die.
Everybody that spawns up is being put in the reticle of the last shot, and nobody able to extend. Nobody able to get that ball out of Frosty's hands. That is Shopify Rebellion winning quite the close round.
God damn, last shot. That was, talk about a game winning, or at least in that case, a round winning performance from him. That was all last shot, opening up the final 10 seconds that Rebellion needed to take. Round number 1 is off the rip. OpTic go 4 down. Frosty with the triple, and Rebellion are rolling.
Frosty with the triple, Complexity with the game 5 win. TSM may be out, but Complexity advanced forward, and we still have one hell of a winner's bracket finals on our hands.
I love when we get a step ahead in the match. It feels like a grand finals right now between Shopify and OpTic in our winner final. But again, consequential nature of this series means one team is going to take that token in the back pocket to the grand finals and force the other team to reset, which we've seen routinely, but that's a much tougher hill to climb. As Frosty had the triple kill off the start, he is not slowed down.
23-0 right now here for Shopify Rebellion. We down once again go OpTic Gaming, and although Legend still has space from his spawn, Shopify Rebellion are scoring and rotating this ball back toward the A side.
Frosty still with the shot.
Enemy has the ball.
2 shots left. After that one misses, it looks like it did force enough damage out. He's trying to find the finish, can't. It's a little discombobulated. Legend takes advantage of that. 5 perfect shots. An awkward gunfight there. Legend will take it. Rebellion will take the oddball. They'll take it back into the drink. Happy with a 38-second head start, already up 1-0 in this oddball. They're looking real good.
And Formal gets his way over toward the goal side of the map, and once again, I'm going to say it. Where did Frosty come from? I'm watching. I'm not even in the game. I'm watching from the observer point of view, and he just sneaks up on me.
Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. 38-0 now as OpTic. You can put the O in OpTic onto the scoreboard. That's what they've got.
38-0 lead. Still for Shopify Rebellion. Looks like Cycle with a huge kill onto Formal, and Last Shot wants to make sure this gold side is cleared out right now. Shopify Rebellion playing a bit of Slayer right now, making sure that nobody from OpTic is able to sneak by here. A little over 3 minutes on the clock, and I swear it seems like at times Shopify Rebellion are playing the shot clock. There we go.
Unbelievable. Legend pushing in. Or OpTic Gaming still with the goose egg to their name. 3 minutes left on the clock in regulation. The Rebellion have really come online here in rounds 2 and even 1 of this oddball match as Renegade trying to stay alive here. Chase Grenade goes out on the Last Shot. Last Shot pushes out the damage, but Renegade gets the assist.
And there finally should be some ball time now coming in for OpTic Gaming. Renegade right on it, but he's gonna catch a green gun courtesy of Frosty, and eventually Cycle's able to clean that up real quick. And mind you, it looks like as they push the A side out there, they're spawning there right now. This is exactly where Shopify Rebellion are at. 41 points and fortunate spawns and timing.
Cycle now. Great shots out. Allows Last Shot to clean up on the damage. Double kill secured for him. Another one as he goes for the triple kill onto Bound, but Bound with a bit of an advantage in that instance. Able to take down Last Shot, stop his reign of terror. Last Shot 26 and 17 with 30 seconds of oddball time to his name. He's been arguably, at least by the eye test, the standout performer in this game.
Right through the tower side, Bound goes, but he ends up sent right out of it. Slay's advantage now go right back to Shopify Rebellion, and so does this ball right back onto the A side. Camouflage and Shock coming up at pretty much the exact same time here, and Cycle still slaying out and now baiting out the camo. This could be huge for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic, you better watch out.
Ooh, Royal 2 goes down, but Cycle stays alive there on the camo. Frosty at the back of C still has the oddball in his hands. Throwing out his own control grenade to slow down that push from OpTic. Even took down a little bit of Formal shields, it looked like, that allowed him to finish him off with the melee. Legend, though, still alive at the back of C. Cycle, though, sneakily hiding behind the box. Legend did not expect that. They're going to be able to 1v2 him. They got to stay alive, though. Ooh, Renegade cleans up one, and he cleans up two in an advantage state that looked like was there for Shopify. Renegade turns it into a triple instead.
The Demon comes in, turns a non-advantageous position into a huge advantage coming for OpTic Gaming. This is some valuable points finally being put on the board here if you're a fan of OpTic. Meanwhile, Bound puts some valuable damage onto Psycho and now turns his attention to Royal 2, but overwhelmed by the double push from Shopify Rebellion, and Royal 2 just dancing here towards the top blue side. 3 down go OpTic Gaming.
Oh my God. OpTic do get 15 seconds, but Rebellion are actually extending on the lead now into the 70s. What feels like full control of game number 3. A series splitting advantage here would give Shopify series point 2-1 lead as Frosty laying claim to the top side of gold. Royal 2 pushing through the tower. Legend wrapping through the backside of C. Last Shot knows it's there though. 1v1, and they both trade out.
As we see FaZe answering back in their game number 2, I don't know if we're going to see OpTic answer back in this round number 2 right now. Shopify Rebellion simply have way too big of a lead, and less than 10 seconds now is what's needed here. OpTic Gaming have to find an avenue towards this hill, which is so tough as the nades are going down. But some points are going up, and that's going to be Shopify Rebellion taking that game 2-0 and taking a 2-1 series lead.
Shopify from the trenches take a 2-1 series lead in this one as we saw some standout performances. And again, going back to just different players carrying the mantle. If someone's fallen off a little bit, fallen off their pace, or the superstar performance we're used to from all 8 of these players, somebody else is picking up the pace. There we saw Royal 2. 23 and 18. Last Shot, I really, not only because he had the most kills in the lobby, 30. Nobody else above 25. So Last Shot with a killing spree plus advantage on everybody else in the lobby. But not only did he have the slays in volume, Tony, but I think especially to end round number 1, Last Shot had the most important slays. A big reason why Shopify had the edge in this series.
I mean, most kills, second most objective time, most damage on the map. I mean, this man is literally doing it all. At some point, I'm gonna hire him to sell tickets at the door during the LAN events, maybe some peanuts. My man could do everything on the map and beyond. And a large reason why Shopify Rebellion have a 2-1 series lead is because of that man out of Northern Georgia. But going into this King of the Hill live fire, we know this is a favorite from OpTic Gaming.
Well, OpTic down 2-1 in the series, but you're exactly right, Tony. If they could choose any map, if we had a veto system or something of the sort in Halo, they would want to be on live fire, down, back against the wall, 2-1. But if we know anything about OpTic Gaming, live fire is their domain.
Usually feels like at every LAN event, you know, OpTic have that big advantage of having the crowd on their side. They're going to need a whole lot of H4Fs in the chat if OpTic going to come back in this one and send us into a Game 5, because Shopify Rebellion starting off this game just as well as they ended that game number 3. World 2 on the cleanup kill onto Legend, and Psycho going to bounce his way right back toward the hill.
Shopify have really been rolling on their advantage state in recent memory here, as they've already started off game number 4 with 50% on the board for them. Even 3v3 split as Camo's up, but Formal's on the opposite side of that hill. This could allow Shopify the chance to take it, and they do. Cycle gets in it, but Formal gets right back into the action. Renegade filling up the feed. Legend is too. A nice frag toss there from Formal. Almost took down Cycle. Cycle does earn the trade onto Legend as OpTic gets their first bit of time in Hill 1.
Formal going to allow Renegade to hop in that hill as he moves and takes space with the camouflage. Wants to make sure that he's able to block this angle completely, because Shopify Rebellion want to attack from multiple sides right now. You see a bit of tower side. You see over toward the A. Right through the sandbags he goes and baits Formal out with that camouflage. Shopify Rebellion able to slay it out, but OpTic right back in the hill.
First 75% or so goes to Shopify, but the next 75% or so goes to OpTic. And just as I say that, they go 4 down. So Rebellion now with a chance to close out on this particular hill. Where will the spawns occur for OpTic? Frosty takes down a Bound who overextends. This is a hill that you now have to play for next.
Volto on the tower side, and Cycle was over on the small window. Looks like they were trying to spawn trap him. Camo. Shopify Rebellion not only going after the hill, but thinking 2, 3, 5 steps ahead. It's a chess game for the Rebels.
Unbelievable. Really impressed here with Rebellion's performance so far. This is just, man, the cream of the crop. As Formal trying to get back online. Started off 0-3, 2 kills in a row, gets him back to about even, but he will fall. So too will 3 though for Shopify. So Legend keeping him in it, pushing down on the cuts, goes for the trade, secures it. Last shot now spawning at the backside of A. 2 members of OpTic inside of the hill, and you can see Formal trying to get to the fight.
Cycle put a little bit of damage on multiple players, but trying to stay alive and buy time for the rest of his team to come off a spawn here, as from one side of the map to the other, OpTic have him surrounded, but he is able to sneak away with the kill onto Legend. Formal hasn't been able to clean him up just yet, so valuable damage and movement coming out of Cycle. Eventually they take him down, and OpTic Gaming are still scoring.
They look good. This looks highly likely to tie up 1-all. Who but Royal 2 manufacturing a flank here. He's got the camo, so while OpTic take points, Royal 2 going to take the sandbox and positioning to his advantage, but not advantageous enough. Great job by Legend snuffing it out.
Renegade trying to force Frosty out from the low side. He's able to do literally just that. Sniper hits the ground. Meanwhile, Cycle steals it and bounces his way right up over toward the high side and is moving and looting, but eventually Cycle goes down. Formal now is able to get away with this sniper, and he and Legend along with Renegade collapse onto the A side oh so quickly.
Formal goes down. Gathered by Frosty, and he turns it into 2. This is a tough shot. Corner crack shot there, attempt from Frosty, but Legend only has 1 snipe left. We've known he's able to use it and put it to good use, but he does miss that shot on the roll 2, so Sniper off the map. In an even contested match here once again, tied 1-all in the map as OpTic come back to score on hill number 2 and actually have a slight edge here on hill number 3, but they go 3 down. Important for Bound to stay alive, and he does without losing his life. No, he does not. He eventually trades out, so that should give a good look at this hill to Shopify.
Formal does spawn over on the green side of the map, and like we go right towards Sandbag, but it's like Shopify Rebellion know exactly where OpTic Gaming are spawning, and within a few seconds, they're on the attack once again, setting them up, manipulating the spawns, if you will. A big double now coming out of Cycle as Formal and Renegade spawn on the opposite side of the map, and without skipping a beat, Cycle is here.
Can he land this difficult last shot onto Formal? Formal could land the last shot onto Cycle. Absolute was Cycle, and so Formal with a shot to the tummy takes him down. But Shopify might not be upset as they're the ones who take hill number 3. So Formal getting the slays, but they're inconsequential.
2-1 of the series lead here for Shopify Rebellion. Also the game lead for Shopify Rebellion. 2 caps away from ultimately advancing forward into the grand finals. But obviously Renegade and OpTic have something to say about that. A big kill out of them, but a big camo out of Frosty.
So plenty of time left here on Livefire, and we've seen this map really lends itself to come from behind victories, and OpTic only down by 1, and with 60% to 0% on Shopify, look primed to tie things up.
BR over toward the tower side. Frosty loving his positioning with camouflage. He doesn't want to lose that and doesn't. 3 down go OpTic Gaming. There's one more player being sneaky. Actually, nope, they just dealt with them informal, and now a staggered kill onto Legend as well. OpTic so close to capping this hill, but here is Shopify Rebellion.
Here's to see how OpTic play this. They have enough time with this lead to push through together as a team of 4. Really make sure that the push that they secure is the one they want.
Green gun in the hands of Frosty. Right over toward the low tower. Gonna go wide to left on that one. Bound not only gets the kill, but survives. And Legend right in the hill. So close to taking this one and tying things up. I don't think the Rebels have a chance. And that's a 2-2 tie. OpTic Gaming with some momentum.
OpTic Gaming with momentum, but it's Rebellion scoring first on a crucial tie-splitting hill number 5. We hop on board here with Royal 2. He's got the QT to work with. Low shields, which means he might activate it here soon. But he doesn't, and pays for it with his life.
One shot down, survives, thrives, and gets some more hill time for OpTic. He even uses a bit of the Cali Clamber in order to avoid that nade damage. As OpTic Gaming continue to score, they draw first blood on this play, taking down 2 of Shopify Rebellion and leaving Coil 2 on the training side, seemingly by himself.
Picture in picture here as we see Piggy putting in flag cap number 2 and another 1-1 tie in that one. Man, these matches are so close as we get towards the end of the day. The last Championship Sunday in Open Series Halo Infinite history has delivered so far.
Hate to pull us out of the game for a second, but can we get some W production in the chat, or WLPT? We need some W's, and we got literally all of the action on your screen, and that includes OpTic and Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming so close to taking their 3rd hill, but Shopify Rebellion just crossed the halfway point and have map control. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Oh, but that was big there from Legend, and it looked like Renegade countered, or I should say doubled up on another one, but he gets cleaned up. Roll 2, this would be massive as Formal reclaims his throne inside of the top mid hill, and that should give OpTic the lead. 3 minutes left, Tony, so the clock isn't even a factor. This one's likely to go to score.
1 cap lead here for OpTic to send us into a game 5. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion only down by 1 cap in order to end this series right here, right now. This is so important. This is it right here in the setup. Now being created here for OpTic Gaming. Some amazing shots out of Renegade onto everyone on the map. OpTic Gaming continue to score. Legend is all the way on the opposite side, on the camo side, anticipating an overextension. Is this OpTic sending us to a game 5?
OpTic Gaming is going for the throat in a game 5, but it's Rebellion who have positioning on the backside of green and in the hill. Last shot cornering it, looking for the push from the garage, but it's the sights down lane and the A sandbag that's most dangerous to him. 3 go down for Rebellion, and OpTic have cleared the hill.
Big damage, big 3 down. OpTic Gaming have everything that they want right now. Frosty is just waiting over toward the mid side and praying that nobody is able to spot him out. The final push is about to go down, and OpTic are literally in corners, daring Shopify Rebellion to push out with that nade. Frosty makes his position where? 2 quickly go down for Shopify Rebellion. I said it's the final push, and there's nobody in sight. We do see Frosty eventually here, and Psycho comes out of nowhere. 4 down.
All 4 dead. And at the 98% mark, OpTic Gaming still got a little work left to do.
This is it. Shopify Rebellion can potentially send us into a final hill. Nobody's here. Renegade is trying to sneak past, but the sniper is going to keep him at bay. The double push from Big Door ain't gonna be enough either, because last shot is shredding the shields and the bodies. But Formal's in. A triple out of last shot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Unreal! Is there an icier performer in this series? In the oddball, he did the same thing, earning a spree all by his lonesome to win it. And will he do the same here? Rebellion scoring previously, and they've already rotated to next.
Tied up at 3 apiece. Next cap is going to win it, and as of right now, with Shopify Rebellion that has a clear setup being locked down, but World 2 cannot get out with this camouflage. Legend is going to make his way through the dummy side, but last shot is already here on tower, and Frosty has his back. The double push from OpTic, will it be enough? No. Somehow Frosty will live.
Oh my God, the Halo is on point today. And so his last shot, don't turn 2. He gets 1, and that was even a generous one at that. But he allows Frosty to clean up with the last shot, the double kill. Rebellion are coming back.
Almost about 50% done with this hill. Our Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming, the ones coming off the spawn, and Legend trying to create an angle toward the net side. World 2 is already here and waiting for him. Formal does end up getting a big pick onto Frosty off the screen. World 2 makes his way towards the low side and somehow picks up yet another kill. Last shot, the shots go down. So do 3 members of OpTic. Renegade is by himself.
Oh, Renegade has to be the hero once again for OpTic Gaming, but Cycle's chasing him down, so too is Frosty, as they combine for what could be the most important slay to secure the series.
This is it. There's nobody from OpTic around. Shopify Rebellion about to end it right here, right now. There's nobody who has an angle on this hill. Shopify Rebellion have done it. This felt like it should have been OpTic sending us into a game 5. I feel robbed right now.
Last shot. His name is Wyatt, if you know him on a first name basis, and you should, because he's the next up-and-coming Halo superstar, and he might just finish off Halo Infinite with a world championship. He only just won his first LAN, but he is highly likely to be in the midst and in contention for a world championship. Last shot in the end game was the MVP for Rebellion, routinely icing up. He was the main case you could make for the win in game 3 and game 4. Assuredly so. OpTic had it, but last shot had him instead.
I legitimately feel robbed right now. I feel like we should be going to a game 5, and oh my God. I mean, obviously, want to give credit where credit's due. Shopify Rebellion were phenomenal, not only in that game, but obviously all series long. But that like OpTic had it. All they had to do was cross the finish line and tripped up or something. I don't know. But OpTic are going down to the Elimination Bracket Finals and are 1 game away or 1 series away from getting back to the Grand Finals, and we don't get our game 5.
But we'll take it, right? Like, if there's any consolation for not getting game 5, it's seeing a player like Last Shot just absolutely ice the F up. I mean, my God, not routinely finishing as the top performer, but the most consequential slays, the most icy and important slays of the match. Last Shot in this series was borderline 12 for 12 when Rebellion needed it most.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And man, like you said, I think Last Shot really was impressive. I mean, that triple push on OpTic Gaming towards that, not the last hill, but the second to last hill right here on the green side, and him absolutely shutting it down with the sniper. I mean, yes, obviously OpTic were in a situation where they had to push forward, otherwise they would lose, but you still have to have the skill to hit that. And then when Formal comes out of nowhere, like that right there is beautiful. The first 2 kills, like, oh, okay, that could be a given for a lot of players, but that triple onto Formal, That was nasty.
That
Last
play
shot.
as is, Tony, is one of the best you'll see in Halo. But the fact it occurred with OpTic swarming the hill and at 99% on it, what a game-saving, series-saving win from last shot. But we gotta move on. Unfortunately, so you can watch the replays of the VOD review back because you'll want to watch that again. But we gotta head to the live action here. Envy versus FaZe Clan. Envy throwing an upset.
Took the hill.
2-1 lead here for Envy. We switch gears over towards Snakebite, who's holding down the back green side. Looks like Piggy and Envy want to try to double push their way through the big door. And over on the pillar side, we see another attack coming in. A weakened Penguin cannot survive, and neither can Snakebite. That's a big-time collapse out of Envy.
3 down momentarily for Envy, but it's the 3 down for FaZe Clan that has Trippy dead to rights as Jackson cleans up an absolute Trippy with the body shot. Lucid, though, is able to reclaim control of the sniper. What can he do with it?
Lucid over towards the nest side. A couple missed quick scopes, but that third one's gonna connect right onto the body of Descendant. And with that is them activating on all of that damage that Lucid creates, but is it enough? Because Envy still have multiple bodies here, and Trippy is forced to rotate.
1-0 lead in this one for Envy, and they're able to get on next. FaZe Clan, everybody up in the lobby right now. It's an even 4v4 as Descendant starts ringing out the first bit of damage. That frag toss is going to take him down to 1 or 2 shots. He stays alive all the while, and I don't think their attention's on him any longer. No, Descendant is going to be able to regain his shields. Actually gets a slay on a Snakebite. What a job staying alive there by Descendant and turning it into a slay.
1-0 lead here for Envy at the moment. Meanwhile, Trippy gonna try to find an angle over towards the elbow side. Jackson somehow able to anticipate that. Precision and Penguin gonna trade out kills off his screen, and Descendant's the one to finally go at Trippy. So Envy holding on to the tower side. Penguin on the flank.
Penguin shoots off to the moon, but not before running a trade. As that hill still lights up in neutral. Wow, interesting to note. Piggy's the last Spartan alive for Envy. He's securing time.
And so close to finishing out that hill. FaZe not only getting camouflage, but also the tower side control that they were fighting for here. Trippy over toward the high tower side. Nodes are trying to push through the mud. He gets down and dirty in order to put Envy 3 down.
Turning 2 like a shortstop in the show. Trippy gets the double kill, now making his way towards the sniper. He's got support there, and he's not going to wait. He's going to claim it. He's got the camo. It's going to afford him an extra half a second before getting that first shot. Enough to stay alive, and he's got control of the snipe and the tower.
Back-to-back kills for FaZe. Snipe in the hands of Trippy. 3 down. Go Envy, leaving Precision by himself and leaving FaZe scoring.
Trippy still with that snipe. Lands a shot into the gluteal of his opponent. Precision as he's able to earn the assist. Wow, crack shot attempt through onto Jackson. But FaZe, the pressure is too strong as they take hill number 2 and tie it up.
Descendant trying to force his way over towards Cuts. He's able to do that, but it looks like he might end up getting cleaned up real quick there. That's a 3 down for FaZe. Envy on the setup.
Precision in the hill. Chase grenade going out towards Lucid. He knows he's there, and Descendant, more importantly, does. He cleans him up with the fists. A 3 push through the garage door, and if Envy key in on this, grenade toss could take down all 3 members' shields, and I think they realize the spacing was a little too tight as they rotate to the middle of the map instead.
Precision over toward the back A here. It looks like Envy still having control over this hill, but stepping out of it in order to secure the slays. And he's trying to draw FaZe in at the moment. Penguin and Snakebite right through the big door. Precision aware of it. He gets 1, turns it into 2. Absolutely huge as Envy right back on the hill.
Precision really holding it down here at the back of A. Piggy with some good shots there himself onto Trippy. Lucid, his running mate, goes down as well. And Envy looking a prime spot to take hill 3.
3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time for anything to happen. FaZe looking to punt this hill and rotate over towards tower. Now set up and in a favorable position. Camouflage stolen, I believe, by Descendant, but I don't know. Was he able to pop it? It might have been burned. No, it wasn't.
Oh, wow.
Enemy team took the hill.
He still got it. It's going to be a delayed camo grab here. Could we see? Okay, if Trippy would have held on that for another 15, 20 seconds, that would have been a long time. But could have used the camo to get the next camo. We've seen a lot of conversation online about that. Nonetheless, Trippy does have the camo to work with. FaZe have the opening points on hill number 4. As the push comes through the middle of the map. It's a 2 versus 1, but Trippy has support. Snakebite cross from the nest, it looks like, takes down one and then cleans up on Jackson for the double. FaZe now looking primed to tie things up.
Enemy
Yeah, a
about
lot
to
of time being
score.
accumulated by FaZe right now, and Trippy with this camouflage is actually going right through the middle here. Who knows that Piggy and Envy are trying to push up over towards the nest side, but as they get taken down, he's looking for spawners.
Enemy team score.
Jeez, and as quickly as Envy were able to go up 2-1, FaZe Clan tied up at 2. Still plenty of time left like we saw in that OpTic versus Rebellion matchup. This one's likely to go to score as Trippy starts ringing out the high rate of fire carbine as he nets the sleigh.
Enemy team took the hill.
Snipe is up. Trippy wants every last bit of it. Lines up Piggy and just barely misses out on that no-scope. Trippy still has it. And now a mud side push out of him. Gonna get right behind enemy lines. And this skill jump is gonna be huge. As a one-shot Piggy goes down. Precision almost loses his head. I love that angle out of Trippy. But there was one player still on tap.
Jackson trying to escape with a snipe, but Lucid says, give me that back. As he earns the double kill. 3 shots to work with, and it might just be 3 down if he's able to line up a headshot here. No, not able to. No one occupying the space through the middle of the map. Everyone going to respawn at the back of A. Go again. Lucid! This is where he's made a name for himself at the top of the snipe with the snipe.
We've seen this man make plays time and time again in this very position, and with FaZe taking the lead as far as progression in this hill, losing numbers, Envy have an advantage, but FaZe have a Lucid.
Oh, okay.
Had a Lucid.
Going for the FaZe Clan trick shot. I see Lucid there. Tip of the cap. Respect the game. As we are tied 2-all. And tied on hill number 5. It's a game-splitting hill here at the top of mid. As Penguin wraps around, picks up 2 frags. Good shots out onto Piggy, but Piggy's answering back with good shots of his own. Calver is arriving from the backside flank. Trippy and Snakebite pushing through middle. Cleaning things up. Can Snakebite clean up the last?
Enemy about to
No, he
score.
goes down. All 4 go down for FaZe Clan. And it looks like Envy will take this hill. FaZe Clan cannot try to contest this. I think they need to play for next, but we'll let him play it out.
Huge time coming in for Envy right now, and uncontested on those final few seconds. Precision and Envy not only take that hill, but they also get the first kill onto FaZe, trying to stagger them right now. Piggy and Precision onto the collapse, but it looks like 2 quickly going down for Envy. FaZe don't go down easily.
Don't go down easily, but they are down in this one. Down by 1. They've routinely been chasing Envy here. As Precision pushes through the middle of the map. First shot onto Lucid.
Enemy team
Lucid with
took
the
hill.
chase grenade goes out, but oh my god, the chase grenade even better for Precision. Fortunate that Lucid didn't go down. You can say the same for Precision, as both players will back up and go again.
He actually gets his shield back, but has to deal with both Trippy and Snakebite. Posturing over toward that big door, and it's going to be Snakebite, Trippy, and a Lucid that tear apart his shields. Green side is where the hill is. Meanwhile, Descendant, he has to get out of dodge with the repulse. Turns that into a double kill. Squad wipe their FaZe.
That's tough. Envy now. In the final stretch run, they've crossed the 50% threshold. And if they can stop FaZe's push
Enemy
one more
team
time, they
nearing
could win this series.
This is it. Trippy and FaZe have to make a play. Otherwise, Envy pulling off the upset in this one. They're still in the hill. Trippy, last-ditch effort to neutralize the hill, but so much damage being returned onto him with the 3 down. Penguin not in a position to get that one. Envy are going to take that game, take the series, and the upset against FaZe Clan.
I love how Precision takes the win and then takes the time to show us how nasty his strafe is. That was almost looked like he was like operating in 30 frames per second in a 240 frames per second game. I mean, his strafe and his movement is second to none. And Envy take the upset win over FaZe Clan 3-1.
Absolutely huge coming out of Envy. Knocking FaZe down in top 6 and advancing into the top 4 themselves. That is quite the feat out of Envy. As we take one last look at the stats right now, we see obviously Piggy 14 and 12, 7 assists, but 15 kills out of Precision. Descendant coming in with the 13 kills and 10 assists. You know I love that. FaZe are not an easy team to beat, especially on King of the Hill live fire, but Envy have done it, and Envy advanced to the semifinals.
And look at the grouping for Envy as well. Everybody playing their 25%. Nobody separated by more than 2 kills. 13, 14, and 15. That tells me when the grouping's that tight, everybody's playing their role. Everybody's playing their 25%. Phenomenal performance by Envy. As it looks like we're switching gears now once again into the Space Station versus Complexity matchup. SSG taking game 1.
Yeah, we got to find out who's going to be joining Envy in the semifinals, and SSG and Complexity are going to go at it in one more best of 5 before we get to the top 4. But before we get there, why don't we go on a quick break here? When we come back, we're going to have more of your last HCS Open series on the road to Charlotte.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the HCS Open. We've made it, of course, to the Elimination Quarterfinals, and we've got Spacestation versus Complexity game number 3 coming up. And my name is Active, of course. Alongside of me is Tools, and we're getting into Origin CTF for this game number 3. So far, the series has been neck and neck, Tools.
Yeah, it's been really interesting watching these two teams go at it. In game 1, Complexity able to build out a huge lead early on, but a trip cap from Spacestation brought them right back, and they're able to take that. But then Complexity bouncing back, winning that game to Slayer, and now we head back to a classic map from Halo 5. Origin is where the swing game will be determined, and this is a map where Spacestation can be very dangerous. Players like Stellar and Eco really made the current meta of how teams actually play this map back in their stint in 2018 when they were winning back-to-back championships.
Oh, baby, the good old days, 2018, and my gosh, this map has been phenomenal, transferred over to Halo Infinite. One of the best maps in the game, in my opinion. The aesthetic, how clean it looks, the way it plays with the pacing of this game. Very excited to see how this pans out. And like you said, this SSG roster, no strangers whatsoever. Stellar's the man that I'm looking for here. I feel like, you know, he's the X factor for me on the side of SSG. There are times where he literally goes from 1 to 10, like instantly, like 0 to 100, I guess is the better way to say it. And if he can do that, this SSG roster is playing in a flow. On top of that, of course, you've got Suppressed, the damage dealer. Those are a couple players that I'm definitely looking towards when I see this Space Station Gaming roster, and seeing if they can, you know, perform well enough at least to move over to the elimination semis, where we find Envy. That Envy versus FaZe matchup, Tools, I didn't expect that whatsoever. That's an upset in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's been right on the precipice of getting into these Sundays, right? Of having these top 4 finishes. And the teams that usually gatekeep them have been the FaZe clans, the Space Stations, the TSM. Well, this time around, they have a very clean tournament. They're able to not only defeat Cloud9, who's been looking hot recently, they were able to defeat FaZe, which has been a big gatekeeper to a lot of these teams. So the Envy stocks are on the up and up. When you look at their scrims, when you look at their games in the Pro League, like this Envy team is starting to become a real team in the conversation for what can happen next.
Very excited to see how this Envy team goes. And my favorite player, if I'm allowed to have a little bit of bias there, Tools, okay, my favorite player on the side of Envy has got to be Piggy. I've talked about him multiple times, and the reason he's my favorite player is because he has that, I don't know, that I was talking to Eli about this yesterday when we were casting together. He's got that calm demeanor to him. And, you know, when I was younger, I think I'd pick the more energetic player, the one that would like pop off and scream when they're winning and, like, you know what I mean? But I feel like having that consistent, just calm demeanor in any situation when things are, you know, really tight, when it's a 49-49, you have that player that is just the same throughout the game. I think I value that much more. The consistency out of Piggy, not only in the mechanics, but also the mental side of Halo, has been incredible. And I think one of the most improved players in this season.
Yeah, I think honestly, the more and more I look towards these teams that are in the top 6, right? The Envies, the Complexities, like I feel like I'm seeing more improvement from teams as time goes on. Like I feel like we're seeing the next iteration of the pro players that are going to have an impact at the end of this game cycle, but also the players that can start sneaking into top level rosters, top 3 rosters when the next Halo game comes out. It reminds me of like the end of Halo 5 when we were in that period where it was like, okay, not everyone's playing right now, but like who's going to be taking this opportunity to become that next player up? And well, I feel like we're seeing that now. These players, I feel like they're on their way to be next up.
I absolutely love that. Everything that they do in this game will potentially help them in the next. And like Tools had said, I really love that, Tools. You're potentially seeing some of the top, you know, number 1 and number 2 team players in the next title potentially here right now. It's going to be SSG that start off pretty strong right off the bat. It's going to be Ryan Noob on the side of Complexity that does answer back here. Potentially, let's see if he's able to make anything happen inside the cave. This is where things get a little bit interesting, right? This cave very deep, and you can stay alive for a long period of time, but that's when players like Suppress push in and take you out.
Absolutely, and already we see a lot of that pressure coming in from Complexity, but Spacestation dealt with it perfectly. Everyone stayed together. They made sure their shot was connected, and now you have Stellar that's ripping faces. Nice, perfect shots from him, but that's the power of Spacestation. When they get their players connected, that's when they're dangerous.
Yeah, Spacestation, you can see immediately just trying to push through. It's going to be Cherish though that makes it to their side, and being that flank type player, the aggressive player on the side of SSG's base is going to be vital if Complexity want to take this game, but it's going to honestly be very difficult against an SSG roster that is extremely aggressive. Finding that way to get through to the flank is going to be tough. 3 down, go Complexity.
And with that Complexity 3 down, and you see Spacestation starting to get themselves ready to push. I love this position from Suppress. He's just trying to hold off until his team can get ready. A good stick from Complexity will slow them down, but it's not over yet. Stellar
Double
able to
kill.
open it up. Double kill. The only player that can stop this is Mental.
Mental is going to. He's going to get a double. Wait a minute, dude. He gets 3 to 4 shots in the next player. It's going to be Stellar down to no shields now. And the trade goes on towards the top of Rockets. But Stellar still doing his best to try to keep this flag alive, but it will be returned.
With that, you can see it back to even. Huge plays by Mental. Being that last player alive and having to come up with 2 crucial kills for his team buys that time for them to come off a spawn and have a second chance. But that was it. It was a second chance. Spacestation, they have been the ones dictating pace. They've been the ones on the attack, and this is another great flag opportunity. Look at the spawns of Complexity across the map as this flag goes.
The flag goes towards the elbow side. You see the spawns happen on the cave side. And now it's going to be Falcated that tries to cut those spawns down. Stellar's there with him. That flag, though, dead in the water. They got a kill onto Eco, and they do stop that flag, and Cherish is there to return it. 3 go down, SSG.
Heads up play by Cherish to get right through. Mental winning another crucial fight, preventing Stellar from getting back into the play. And Complexity, they haven't been able to have a lot of good opportunities on the flagpole yet, but they've earned themselves next chances. And oh my, Cherish 10 and 6 in this game. He's hitting perpy reverses in the base.
I mean, that shot was disgusting. He's flicking to the bottom left of the screen as he's in the air. I mean, to get the perfect, timing it perfectly as well, delaying the shot so he gets that shot off. And now it's Rynoob on the side of Complexity with these rockets in his hand. Stellar's going to play a real slow game. The Rynoob's not going to get the timing on him, and because that, wait a minute, Rynoob somehow finds the kill. Stellar gets that kill with the nade while he was dead. Might have been a team nade there, but regardless, those rockets are out of play.
Double
Good shot. More and more chances coming in. Both these teams, I'm honestly shocked that we're this far into the game and we haven't seen a flag capture. It feels like we've had the moments to allow it, and whoa, what a couple sequences of kills for Spacestation. That'll stop Complexity's pressure and more importantly gets that sniper on the ground.
All the pressure used, but it's going to be SSG that play a bit of defense on their base. Wise, it's suppressed on the elbow side of Complexity, so you can see the disparity in the team right now. Multiple players feeling different. Where goes down, Suppress goes down as well, and goes. So you can see that split on the map. It was a problem.
With that, Cherish getting right back towards this elbow side. This is where he wants to be, especially with this sniper. He'll have free season on some good shots, but Suppress just able to dodge those shots, forcing Cherish back and having to reapproach. With only 2 players alive, these few kills are going to be very important. They want to wait for this help to come.
Love to see a no-show player, and Cherish still gets that headshot. Hasn't been missing much in this game. There's the assist as well. Mental gets that kill. Cave side block. That means that sniper run is happening, but suppressed once again. He's been the aggressor on the side of Complexity. This might come back to bite him, though. Rynoob is ready for it. Cuts him down, and now he's got to take care of Falcated. Can he do it? No. Falcated with a double.
Sneaky play by Rynoob, but at the end of the day, they just didn't have enough resources to stop that one. Both teams going to get their return, and we're right back at it again. Like I said, it is shocking. We're 0-0. Both these teams have had good opportunities now for captures, but strong defensive efforts have stopped it.
Yeah, it's defensive efforts, and I feel like it's a mistiming. A lot of times you see Suppress play that very comfortable role, the role he likes, right? Pushing that elbow side of complexity, but it's been timed differently or timed off of his team just because of the fact that the defensive side of that snipe side for complexity is so strong. And you see the Rockets once again in the hands of Stellar. He's going to put them to work just a little bit, but it's still complexity in control of the snipe side of the map.
And with that, Cherish going to be that first player in. He has 17 kills to his name, by the way. Cherish has been a huge nuisance for SSG, and Suppress going to have to try to deal with him early on. They get that info, but while this pressure is being applied, you know that sniper's coming up in just a couple seconds. Complexity wants to keep this distraction, and they're going to be able to pull Sniper while King Nick gets this pull out. This is the best opportunity Complexity's had yet.
Yeah, they should have this flag cap in. I believe there's one overextender. It's going to be Eco, the first one, but he's not really going to overextend. Going to play it safe. They got to keep their side, because if they don't, it could be another flag cap for Complexity. You don't want that to happen, but there's the first one. It goes in. Complexity finally lead 1-0.
For the first time, we saw a team completely give up on a flag. Spacestation never went past their side because of that sniper being in play, showing that it can be a combination of things on the map that forces flag captures to go back. It wasn't only the kills that King Nick got, but it was also that sniper coming up off the map that prevented any sort of counterplay.
You see another delayed shot there by Suppress just to make sure to get that perfect kill. The pacing of the shot's so important, especially on that last shot. Suppress stays alive as well. He's going to be on that snipe side, keeping control of this side of the map. You do see a heavy presence from Complexity on their elbow and top rocket side. But with Eco getting that kill, Complexity have to be a little worried that their numbers advantage is going to come back to bite them. Stellar, another trade goes in the feed for two different players. Cherish thought he had a plasma, not going to happen. He ends up going down.
Always unfortunate when you get that frag bouncing off the body. You had the perfect opportunity for a stick kill there, but for second chances. Spacestation, Suppress already into this elbow, or into this cave, and wants pressure to come through on the elbow. It's going to come from Falcated at the window instead, and oh my, perfect positioning, easy kills for him. This is an opportunity Spacestation can't let go.
That is 3 dead. Now there's the fourth. King Nick's the first one to spawn. Where is that spawn happening, though? It's going to be on the flag side. That means he has damage onto Falcated. He has a chance to stop this. Cherish actually is the one to stop it. Cherish gets a double. King Nick gets a perfect in the feed, but Stellar with the rockets and the shot with the bandit gets a double as well. And that should stall things just a bit, but there he goes. Falls to the hands of Ryan.
Complexity have done it again. It is incredible how they've been able to stop these flags. That one felt like it should have 100% gone home. They had 4 down as they were pulling, but it was Cherish that came off the spawn of elbow, got great shots, and then King Nick that helped cement it. I am loving the way that these guys are gunning at the moment. They are winning the PIV fights when they matter.
Well, there it is. It's a standstill now. The snipe side control, once again, the most important part. And you see all of Complexity on that. Overextended, though, is Spacestation Gaming. Suppressed already towards those top rockets. Eco already in the snipe side of his own. But he's going to get taken out pretty quickly there. It's 2 down for SSG.
King Nick hiding in this maze. He gets good info. That stick, though, enough to trade it out. And that might let Suppress think that he's safe to go over into this elbow side. But Ryan Noob has been a sneaky player on this elbow consistently. Whenever SSG thinks they have freedom, he's been a big nuisance to prevent some of these forward plays.
See that sniper? See Cherish side jumps out, very aggressive. Maybe get position on a weak player there. Wanted to prevent this flag pull, but with 2 down for Complexity and Ryan Noob down, no shot to King Nick to be the influence, but unfortunately he goes down as well. This could potentially be SSG's first flag.
That was a great combination of plays between Stellar and Falcated right there. They're working as a duo through the window and elbow. The Carbine, very effective in that spot, was able to keep those players off of Stellar, and Stellar, knowing that his elbow was safe because of Falcated, ran it right through the middle of the map. But Complexity already on a counter of their own, and look how forward their players are. Suppress has a lot of work ahead of them.
Yeah, he gets that nade. Doesn't do enough damage, though, to Mental. Well, it is enough damage. He gets the assist. Eco's going to clean that one up. Ryan with that snipe in his hands decides to chow. He goes down with the body and a bandit to the face. That's going to be 3 down for Complexity. Mental does spawn up first. And Falcated, he's going to decide instead just to get space on the map. Doesn't want to go for that return. That's going to allow potentially them to get a little bit more space, but the rocket's in the hands of King Nick. That's going to be the first kill.
Hey, I mean, I think King Nick is almost shocked that he's been able to get this far for free. And with that, he gets back, gets a great shot. Eco, who was the first that went down to the Rockets, might just taste another as King Nick progresses forward. Eco, big kill by him to at least prevent King Nick from getting an easy pull. But Spacestation, they're clearly going to be on their back foot as Ryan pressures with the snipe.
That's just incredible area awareness by Eco. You see him jump away from that pillar just so he doesn't die to that rocket. That was the only opportunity that was had. Jumps right as that rocket is thrown out, but Ryan still with his sniper. One more bullet to use. Gets that one kill on the feed. 2 down for SSG at the moment. Opportunity for Ryan to do something here, but him staying alive on this cave side of the map is going to be difficult. Cherish comes into assist him and help him out. He goes the first to spawn again in a blender. Cannot spawn without taking damage, and that flag's gonna get pulled.
So much damage is going down. That's been the big problem for Space Station. They haven't been able to move off these spawns. He's a big kill. Eco in the one-on-one. He gets the reversal for the double kill. Complexity's pushes dead, and Suppress has a flag going the other way. He overextended, trusted his teammates to get the kills. They've done just that. And with 30 seconds left in this game, Space Station have taken the lead.
Once again, it's Suppressed on the elbow side, his most comfortable spot on this map, and he makes it work once again, getting that flag pull. As he saw a couple go down in the feed, he knew he was comfortable enough to get that flag out. 2 down for Complexity. Pressure still continuing, and you see now that Eco has filled that spot on the elbow side. He's just being a nuisance, firing and pelting across the map. No one able to move. The last 30 seconds go, and SSG take a 2-1 lead in the series.
Great awareness from Space Station on how they needed to play that position. Complexity had overwhelming pressure in the base, but when you have pressure in the opposing side on these symmetrical maps, oftentimes that means the overextension lane can be open, and you can make use of that. That's what Suppress does. You see him here all the way on the opposite elbow. He's getting comms that, hey, I'm getting pushed, and once he sees Eco gets these kills, he knows, hey, this rock side is free now. This flag is coming home. Great execution on the overextend, and it shows you the risk versus benefit of some of these overextension plays. Yes, he's gonna leave his team in a 3v4 at down numbers in their own base, but if they win, he knew that flag was coming home.
Yeah, you talk about the trust right there. How many times did we see Suppressed on that elbow side be the reason for Complexity maybe getting space on the map, maybe getting control of SSG's base? In that scenario, it worked out. And if you trust the process, you go through with it every single time. And SSG did. As we go onto Live Fire King of the Hill, SSG have a chance to close out this series.
And wow, the 2 wins they have in this series thus far have been hard fought. They had to come back in both the strongholds and the flag, but when they did, man, it's brilliant. I love what I see from Space Station when they are playing at 100%. To me, it's about raising that level of consistency if this team wants to win a championship this year, because I know the talent is there.
And we talk about consistency. I was speaking on Stellar being the X factor on this team. I truly think if he can pop off, especially with this weapon in his hands, he can really make a large impact, an impact enough to allow this team to feel comfortable. The first shot does go in, but everyone around Stellar falls. 3 down for Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, Stellar doesn't mind though, right? Because Camo is left open in that situation. Complexity, they just got into the hill, and he has 45 seconds to make his play. And oh, hey, he might miss once, he might miss twice, but he's never, ever gonna miss 3 times. Stellar, he doesn't miss. Killing spree, and the sniper's heating up.
Yeah, this is where things get a bit scary. 2 bullets left to work with. His camo's gonna run out here, and so will the snipe ammo, but he's done the damage. Has it been enough damage? Space Station Gaming about 80% of the way through hill number 1. But Complexity, they're still reeling forward. They reel forward into a 2 down though. Rhino has to stay alive, but he goes down as well. And look at this, SSG prepared for the next hill rotation, and they'll get the first hill as well.
And heads up plays by Falcated and Stellar. They're hitting out that far side. They know that we can win this rotation cleanly. Complexity reading this is going to opt to go 2 players towards green and the other 2 trying to distract Stellar. Once they make their engagement, that's when you're going to see these players hit nest. And here we go. They try to get in. Eco immediately goes down. And Complexity, well coordinated on their 2-2 split, have been able to break through the setup.
A great job by SSG, though. They do trade out 1 kill, but Mental comes in and gets 2 more. Stellar, watch your face. It's a triple kill, and Complexity have full control.
Oh, Eco, confident off the spawn. He was last alive, took the fight, and he's not even done yet. He's trying to do his best to buy time for his spawners, to try to keep Complexity out of this hill. Eco, a tough spot to play out of, but he did what he could until his teammates come up. Complexity have not been able to cleanly step into this hill until now.
Cherish.
Whoa, what a spawn!
Oh my goodness gracious, Suppress doesn't know. He ends up spawning on the Brutes, gets cut down, and now Falcon, it has to back up. Lots of damage has been done. The camo's been acquired by Mental, all the while Complexity getting time in this hill, and Eco, eagle-eyeing, trying to catch this camo off guard, but it's going to be Mental that escapes, and love the Brute side play here. He's got 2 players in front of him down to no shields. Stellar gets a double kill on the feed. Mental really doesn't have anything to do here. In fact, he's going to go down. Beautiful play by SSG.
Stellar, just a force of nature there. Complexity had what they needed, but Stellar just too much to handle. He's 11. Oh, let's make it 12-2 now in this game. He's a clear X factor so far. Hey, he just got his 13th kill, by the way. Stellar, he's trying to take the one-on-one against Sniper. Ryan Noob, you better watch out. Here he is. Stellar on number 14. He's gotten his Sniper. Don't do it. Okay, no one peeking the head.
That Sniper in the hands of Stellar is going to be scary here. There is still someone in the hill just milking time. My goodness, it's Mental how much time he was able to milk, but unfortunately, the rest of Complexity were not able to get in the hill in time to contest, and because of that, it will be SSG up 2-0, but Complexity do have control of A.
And really, that entire life from Stellar, he was on a warpath. Just great routing, great use of the sandbox, brilliant use of his teammates' positioning to give himself the best opportunities. And even now, he's at 15 kills now. He is quintuple positive. He's averaging a killing spree per life. Stellar is a force of nature. Complexity. You need to solve this. You need to solve this problem. This man on screen is ripping you apart.
And he's going to continue to do so. Oh, Mental. He solves the problem pretty quickly there. A nice little perfect to maybe quell the fire just a bit. Will it be enough? Stellar going to come off the spot. He goes here, gets a double kill. He gets traded out, though. It's a 2-on-1 on the map. Stellar, the first one to spawn. And he's going to be potentially the one that gets that initial damage in. But are they going to deal with him pretty quickly is the question. Lots of damage going in. But Complexity are getting a lot of time.
SSG does have a little bit more freedom here to work with. It's okay if they lose this hill. They more just want to be clean in their breaks. Mental's been a problem, though. A couple times where he's gotten back-to-back crucial kills. They'll send Spacestation 4 down. Complexity gets their first on board, but Complexity and SSG, they're probably fine with that. Complexity got their hill. SSG, their spawns still favor the next rotation. They're not too cut up about losing that one. So Ryan Noob, this could be a different problem.
Yeah, Ryan Noob ends up with the camo. You saw the half a second of delay because Cherish didn't drop that repulse in time, but it does not end up going against them because Ryan Noob now putting this to work. The first kill goes in. He's going to decide to wait. The patience pays off. That's what you get for being a dad. Yeah, lots of patience. It's working out for him. Goes in. The sidekick, though, a little bit rushy on that last play. Suppress makes him pay.
Yeah, Suppress. I mean, that's impressive by Suppress to hit a 5-shot on the camo player there, right? The Amos is not going to be playing much of a factor in that gunfight, but nonetheless, he gets the kill. I did like the way Ryan played against Stellar there. I think it's almost like mind games where he's like, yeah, this guy is like on a heater. I'm just going to wait for him to push me because there's no way he doesn't. And worked out for them. And Complexity with that got them 3 down. And Stellar could be staggered here. This is how you get back into the game. The staggered spawns, the clean kills. Now Complexity have this ability to take a lot of spacing on the map.
How's Eco going to break here? The first kill goes down into Falcon, and Eco gets the perfect kill. He has a sniper as well. breeding another player. It's going to be a player down bottom center, so nothing to really deal with just now, but it is complex. That dude tied the game at 2. We'll see how they rotate for this next hill. Next hill, very important. And the seaside, the most important spot to control.
Go trying to do his best to break out those players, trying to get that nest side control. Those couple kills going to be crucial, and more importantly, I think Stellar going to be able to reclaim that sniper. Here we go. He's got tower side control. Space Station's well set up. Complexity, they're going to need a coordinated effort to get this break.
Yeah, we're talking about 19 and 8 on a Stellar and a 6-bullet sniper as well. This is definitely very scary. I'm curious to see how Complexity find a way to take him out. He is the first piece of the puzzle that needs to fall, because if he doesn't, he's going to be a problem. And look how they focus on him. It's 2 down. Stellar falls, Falcon falls as well, and now Mental has a snipe in his hands.
So far, Mental is just very aware that a push is coming. He just is trying to figure out from where. Everywhere he looks, his players in yellow, and they are doing everything. Every ordinance is available to try to take him down, but Mental hanging on. Second chance in the gunfight. He's back to full shields. Complexity weathering the storm. Oh! The drop down kill for in the feed. Space Station lose control, lose the camo, and now Sniper in the hands of Cherish. He's got 45 seconds to make you pay.
Oh my word. That entire sequence out of Mental was phenomenal. Staying alive, using the repulse to avoid the nade on the top of tower. That entire sequence gives Complexity the lead in this game, and now Cherished wants a bit of action with this snipe. Gets the first kill. Stellar's gonna go down to a remote debt, and it's gonna be the rest of SSG that have to watch out because Complexity are pushing forward.
Cherish still has more of this camo to work with. Eco, good nade. He's going for a very aggressive challenge, but not gonna work out this time too much, as Cherish is able to get that kill, and the kills are starting to head in the favor of Complexity. Suppress, last alive, but there's nowhere for him to go. Complexity maintain their control.
You see the spawns come out on the seaside. One player already overextended, already pushed forward. It's going to be Eco, but he's going to be dealt with pretty quick. Great job by understanding the spawn timings, having that internal clock, and he'll deal with that first spawner. But it is a couple of kills for SSG. 2v1 on the map now. Suppressing Eco against Mental on the back of B. Can they take care of him? Mental goes in and gets a trade.
Suppress might have just bought them a second chance here. With that kill, that stops Complexity getting into this hill, and basically did that 1v2.
There's a shot from Cherished. Wants to get another body. Suppress jiggling. Gets the shot to the leg. That's going to cripple him. He's not going to be able to move. He gets cut down. Now Cherish pushing forward. 2 down. For the side of SSG. The other 2, one on the pillars, one on the top center of the map. How is Cherish going to deal with this as the mud spawn happens as well? Lots of things to worry about here for Cherish, and not a lot of ammo to use. There it is. SSG with a successful break.
That's a brutal situation for Complexity as well. The spawns from Space Station were so fortuitous to their action. They got 3 lanes basically spawned in at once. It was a collapsing pressure because of it, and now they're pretty likely to get this 3rd hill, and with that, we'll tie it up. It's a last desperate push.
Yeah, there it is from the big 3. Patience by Complexity. Suppress goes down first. That's a clean kill, but Cherished is going to fall as well. Eco making himself a difficult kill on the pillar side. He gets 3, and Stellar gets the last. We tie it up. It's going to be 3-3. SSG clutch it up.
And the problem with having that push is you went 4 down. Now Space Station, they're going to have very good awareness of where to expect Complexity. And if they're able to find another round of kills, they'll be able to get that camouflage as well. That could be the most important piece to this next push. Suppressed. He's gone incognito.
What can Suppressed do here? The tower side fully controlled by the side of Complexity. Suppressed has to do damage, but he has 45 seconds to work with. He doesn't want to go down very quickly. Mental's going to spot his arm. Mental's going to push forward. He just walks at him. The aura on him. My goodness gracious. Complexity halfway through this.
And neutralizing camo is so big in that situation. Right? Space Station, they gave up the spawn. NASA, we have takeoff. That elbow, it hits the people's elbow. It sent them right up into the air. Space Station got their break, but not before Complexity gets about 3/4 of the way there.
Gosh. What a crazy sequence here. And SSG, with all of that, they've now taken control.
kill.
It's the members of Complexity on the Nest side. Eco wants to get some hill time and suppress, but overextending all the way towards that new team. Not used in time, and Stellar's gonna fall. It's gonna be 2 down for SSG. They had everything, but all 3 go down. It's Mental once again will kill.
Oh, Mental. He's coming up big when his team needs it. 24 kills to his name, pressuring the spawns. They're going to try to make sure Space Station can't even get here in time. They have to be so careful to go down. Complexity, you're going to game 5.
Oh my word, Complexity. It's just insane. There were so many plays to talk about, but the one that shines brightest for me, Tools, the one that gives me chills throughout my spine, was a player sitting on the brutes and Mental walked him down, going straight forward and taking him out. That is confidence in the purest form.
I 100% agree about the confidence that was displayed. I felt like both sides had their confidence, but it was like when they had it and they earned it, it had impact in that game. I think back to the play after the last hill rotation. So when it was captured to go 3-3, Space Station got them 4 down, right? And I think maybe a mistake, and this could be a little bit too hindsight on my side active, but as they let them have the tower side spawn with the anticipation that they were going to collapse and get those kills, get camo, and just retake the position. When they did that and it doesn't work out, I felt like maybe they gave up a little bit too much in map control to Complexity when they opted for that strategy. And Complexity were able to get a ton of time off of that play. And then on top of that, I believe it was Mental that spotted Suppressed out when he had camo over on the dummy side. And once that happened, it felt like, oh man, Complexity, that was what you needed to do, right? When your back was against the wall, they hit the big play. And I think this was maybe the time where I was like, oh, maybe this game is going to go their way. Oh man, Mental, what a shot from him.
Absolutely disgusting. And yeah, that's one of those plays, honestly, that I would love to just like break down off the street. I would love to see, because sometimes you have a 50-50. The spawn timer is just off.
Yeah, it's right here.
On happens either on the A or on.
Yeah, it's right here. This is the play that we're talking about, right? Because they get this 4 down, and Space Station gets this. They push immediately towards that high side that gave Complexity that tower side spawn. And you know, it's not a bad play by Space Station by any means, right? It's just the risk of when you did that, when you gave them those tower side spawns, was that if you didn't execute on those kills, Complexity was going to be able to get a lot of time early into that hill, and they made the most of it. They were able to get that final capture. They go up one more game, and they are able to earn themselves a second chance at a game 5. And this is their second game 5 of today. When they played against TSM, well, it went really well for them. They opened up the game 20-4. They ran through TSM at the start. That time it was on Aquarius. This time they'll try to settle it on Solitude.
Solitude, a very chaotic map. We've said it many, many times. You can spawn trap so well on this map. You can really just cycle people over and over and over again. Of course, the spawn trap that everyone tries to go for is that bottom snipe spawn. You can see a bit of the stats from Salt Lake City, and I like that we're pointing out these stats, okay? Listen, online, it's important. Online is a big deal, but you get the stats from on LAN and you really see what these players are capable of. I personally really favor those, but right now you're in a game 5 Complexity. The stat that doesn't show, Tools, is the momentum, right? Complexity have every bit of it going into this game. They clutched it up. They were able to close it out, and they were able to bring this to a game 5 series.
Yeah, clutch it up is a great term to use as well, because it really did feel like clutch factor play. Space Station, they had everything going for them at the start of that game, and Complexity slowly but surely started to get their way back into it. And then when they needed to come up with the big kills, that's when we saw Mental come to life. That's when we saw Cherish come and join the play. They were really a crucial piece to it. And this team, they were really good online. I was a bit surprised at their performance at Salt Lake City. I think one key piece to that is going to be Mental's performance. I think if Mental has a better SLC. You know, I think to him, that was probably a little bit of an underperformance on his end. That's not the mental that we expect to see. If he can find his bounce back, this Complexity team is very dangerous.
And he's no stranger to competition. We've talked about it many times, right? Gears of War champion, 22-time Gears of War champion. If I'm not mistaken, the guy's been on the main stage. He's been in those bright lights many times. It might be just a factor where he's still got to kind of gel and find his spot, or maybe just a bad tournament. But yeah, I'm excited to see what he does at Charlotte. He's been performing phenomenal online, many triples in this series alone. And on the other side, SSG, I mean, they've impressed me as well. I think this team, you know, obviously had a little bit of a solid start, then started to slow down a bit. Now I think once again picking up the pace. But I talked about Stellar. He is the X factor for me. If he can have a standout performance like we saw in that last game and the game before that, I think this team can continue to win. But right now, I mean, Complexity are looking much stronger.
This Complexity team's been looking strong, but I'll say, when SSG's Falcade and Suppress comes to play, when they're able to do what they were brought in to do, this team is scary. All right, this is the team that we saw take OpTic Gaming to Game 5, and they had chances to take that series against them, and I think it was largely due to those two being put in and playing the role that they're supposed to be, accelerating the speed of the map, getting those slays, opening up opportunities. I think the biggest thing Spacestation can do is try to facilitate their play to allow those two to take over games a little bit more often. And then the other step of it, which I think I saw a little bit SLC on Sunday, is just not giving away lives for free. I think they're a little bit too heavy sometimes on the scamming of their lives. And I think they're very aware of that, especially after watching their own film. I think they know what they need to work on. If they're able to solve those problems, like, you should not sleep on Spacestation Gaming. This team can come to play.
It's been said time and time again, with the 4th place finish at SLC, they're looking to make their Charlotte run much stronger, but it all starts right here. This is where you get those points to make your pool play seeding a bit better. Can they win against Complexity, a team that we didn't expect to put up this much of a fight? Complexity looked phenomenal on Game 5 against SSG. Can they do it though? Can Complexity close this out right now? Solitude Slayer, it's going to be a very strenuous game. It's going to be back and forth. You're going to see a swing immediately. In the first 10 seconds, you'll see one team come out on fire, and then you'll see a bounce back from the other. It's back and forth on this map.
And don't let the first 2 minutes of the game fool you. Like, it's never over on Solitude. The map lends itself to being one of these maps that snowballs in one team's way. So if you go down 10-15 kills, it's not the end of the world, especially early in the game. It's about getting to your spots, getting to what will give you success. And most of the time, that's going to be that 3-4 down spawn trapping that you can do in this game. This area, that nest side, is extremely dangerous to be trapped in. And well, if you let Falcated, you let Suppress get to their spots, angle down those sight lines, they will not disappoint. I mean, look at the damage these guys are doing every life they spawn up.
Yeah, dude, like, Suppressed and Falcated, they're the slayers on this roster. You talk about Stellar often. He's that X factor. He pops off. Like, things really change, but these two guys very consistently on the top of the slays category, the damage per life. Suppress is definitely one for me where when he gets into his flow state, the dude just shoots everything on the map. I'm not even kidding. Like, we potentially see it here in this Game 5. He shoots everything he sees. There's a target switch, 2 shots into one, target switch onto another, 2 shots into another. He is the damage dealer. Can he do it here? We're hopping on board Suppressed. Ladies and gentlemen, get hyped. It's game number 5.
See Eco trying to push through under. Falcon gonna get good timing. Stellar gets the next. Complexity losing 2 big players early on. That'll mean Camouflage goes to the hands of Stellar. And you know his next target. Oh, he wanted that Cypher, but Cherished off spawn. Might have just gotten one of the most important kills in the early game. Camouflage burned.
I love that by Cherish. Mental there as well, contesting that camo, hitting some really good shots, by the way, as he dropped down with Stellar. That camo not a factor any longer, but the SSG lead is still a factor. 6-3 thus far. The push onto the snipe side, it's going to be Suppressed, tucking himself in, not being visible whatsoever, and he's going to redirect and go directly back towards an aggressive side push towards the snipe. And he's got teammates here with him, but there's not enough damage output, and a great stop by Complexity.
Yeah, Complexity just did a great job. They knew that they were very closed in their position and that they were not going to be able to move much. They baited SSG into an early push, able to keep those connected bandits up. They got massive kills, and with that, now Sniper and spacing to work. This is disastrous for Space Station. Look at where all these players are going to spawn.
What? Hi, Stellar. Welcome to the party.
Stellar didn't even expect it. He spawned up there. They're like, there's no way there's a guy 2 feet to my left.
Oh, baby, we love this game. The spots come out on the snipe side. Stellar gets a free pass. Get out of jail free card, but at the end of the day, he gets cut down as well. And that, unfortunately, that spawn trap, because of that, the SSG are just able to get out of it. And you can see they're still pushing. They're now going to overextend towards the blue side, but they still do trail in this game. Mental's got to play his life. He decides to pop out and get one shot in, and he gets out of oh my gosh, he's gone.
He's alive. He got away. Stellar went down, and when he went down, they lost that pressure they had on the weak side of the map, allowing players to get away. But Space Station not quite out of this yet. They're still battling for this Cambo. In fact, Suppressed, he just decided to go right through. They'll lose everyone on the map, but if Camo gets away, it could be worth it. That info. Oh my God, he is between 4 players. Suppressed takes the one-on-one. How is he alive? Man, what a play by Suppressed.
Oh, they do have the information on where he is, but unfortunately, he's being a nuisance right now. The camo eye is not very strong. Ryan Noob, you've got to be kidding me. The late jump, and why not? You've got all your members, the members of your team around you. You can just get that trade onto camo, and it's a win either way.
It's a couple big times now where they've been able to burn that camouflage. Complexity not letting that 45-second camo have the impact it needs to have. Instead, it'll be another sniper rifle that's coming up now, and if Complexity can deny SSG this sniper, this could be a big opportunity for them. But when they need it, Falcon comes up big. Double kill, and now sniper in their possession. Complexity trapped inside that yard side. How do they handle this pressure?
That's exactly right. Trapped. One cleanly goes down. Ego's going to play his life. He's not going to go down at all. Cherish is there on the loop. The thrust is good. Cherish decides not to reach out, though. He's going to stay alive, and it's going to be trades in the kill feed. Mental does get a spawn on the bottom of Snipe. King Nick gets a kill, and now Falcon gets pushed. He at least gets a trade, but another great break by Complexity.
A really good job by Mental to just get behind. Once he got those shots into that flanking position, they knew that they had that sniper dead to rights. Great job getting those kills, and well, now they're back to a neutral game. It's all about the first pick here, and Space Station looks like they're going to opt for a 3-1 push towards yard. Falcon is going to be that player in isolation. Complexity, if they can find Falcon to get that kill before he can do anything, that might be their opportunity to collapse in on this position.
Cherish, he might be red here. This play might be red. No, Falcon did not read it. Cherish gets the first shot off. Oh, I think that was like a semi-clamber. I don't know, but wasn't able to get it cleanly. He ends up trading at least. And that camo's up, and Stellar, you know he wants it. He's got 2 shots of the shock rifle left to utilize. And he's going to push forward. This camo directly in his sights. Mental goes down first. And that should be a free camo with 2 down for Complexity.
Just fantastic play by Space Station. They didn't let the situation get to them. They knew that they didn't have advantageous spawns towards camo, but they just waited for Complexity to make a mistake. Falcade with great flank. Stellar hitting an even better shot on his way down. Now they have a lot of control, and this is their chance to get back into the game, take this lead. Oh,
the strafe. The strafe was too tough to track.
Tim, that's the 3rd camouflage that Space Station's gotten, but has gotten no value from.
That's not good. You have to get value, especially with those camos being 45 seconds. It's going to do a great job of Complexity to make sure to shut them down time and time again. And now, speaking of shutting down, it's a double push. Gosh, the LR tunnel. They get another one on the suppress. Falcated falls as well. 3 down, Space Station Gaming.
Plexi's doing a good job of being connected, but being separate on the map. Their assists are coming through. They're finding these players from different angles. There just hasn't been a lot of escape options for Space Station, and they need an escape here. They need some way to get out. All their players are trapped over at this left side.
The perimeter player, Stellar, goes down immediately. The rest, like you said, trapped on the snipe. They're going to spawn there once again. The spawns are going to continue to funnel on that side. There should be a blue spawner as well right now. Stellar, he ends up going down. Falcated was that blue spawner. He's getting in the mix as well. He gets a kill onto King Nick while Eco stays alive on the top of Snipe. And now Falcated with that damage is going to push up aggressively. They're trying to cut down this lead that Complexity is built, but it's 40-34. There's not a lot of time.
Camo on the ground. It was not burned yet. Space Station, I have a feeling you're going to need this one if you're getting back into this game. Falcated one-on-one against Ryan, dude. They both go down to one shot. But Space Station have great angles to at least deny Camo. Cherish could be the upset, though. Over in this back rank with Sniper. He's finding the one-on-one fights. He's getting the kills that are necessary.
You see so many eyes looking at that Camo, but Cherish all the while just picking them apart one by one. That Camo still stands top center. It's finally picked up by Cherished himself. And he's going to have a couple of bullets left to work with in this shock rifle, and he'll have a Camo as well. This is his chance to close out the game. The first kill goes in. It's going to be into Eco. And you see the rest of SSG staggering, trying to make sure that they can stay alive through this push. Suppress gonna read it, but Cherish comes in, gets the kill. Another one goes in, and I said he can win the game with this weapon, and guess what? That's exactly what he'll try to do. The 49th kill. There's only one more, but they're not able to get it just yet.
They slithered away, but this is unlikely, near impossible for Space Station to come back. Complexity, I wouldn't even be surprised if they just don't move for a solid couple minutes. It's like you don't have to do anything. It's really on Space Station to make the play here. I think the biggest mistake Complexity could make is by just giving away a free death. Just force SSG to make the play. And here we go. Collapses in. Mental
There it is.
gets the kill. Complexity, huge game 5 win.
A huge game 5 win. Complexity move on in the lower bracket to play Envy now in that Elimination Semifinals. Of course, the winner of that going on to play OpTic Gaming. This has been phenomenal. I'm so impressed out of Complexity. Just Cherish in general, right? The game in his hands. They're already in the lead by a little bit, but coming through and just closing it out like that. That's your job, Tools, right? You have the Camo, you have the shock. Your team is like, okay, this is it. You have to close it out right here. That's exactly what he does, and it starts with Eco right there.
And honestly, what's crazy about this is Space Station had 3 times the amount of camos as Complexity. Complexity gets 3 times the amount of kills with camouflage. It's just, I feel like that was the big factor in my opinion. At Space Station, they did a good job of finding camouflages, but they got 1 kill with the 3 camouflages they picked up that game. Cherish in 1 life got 3 kills. It's just a huge difference maker. And hey, Cherish, 5k damage. The man came to play. He clutches them up in game 5.
And now they go on to face Envy. Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing HCS Open Series this has been. This is the last HCS Open Series, guys. Of course, we do have the LAN qualifier, but it's kind of crazy that that's happening like this. There's been some great upsets happening. The FaZe getting upset by Envy. I feel like that's an upset. Of course, the Complexity upset just now. So this is going to be a great matchup to watch. I think Complexity have their work cut out for them, but I will say that they have improved drastically. So excited to see how that one pans out, and excited to say that it is September, right, Tools?
Yeah, September 5. You can get, I believe, $5 off 5 gifted subs right now. So if you want to support the channel, easy way to do so right now is using that discount that you get from September. Appreciate everyone that's been subbing today. Appreciate everyone that's been watching. We've been having a ton of viewership both on the YouTube and Twitch. It's about even right now. And if you're watching on the YouTube, make sure that you're subscribed, because a lot of times you watch YouTube, you don't even know that you're not subscribed to the channel. It happens to me all the time. I see the LBT Halo thing pop up. I click on it. It's everyone does that, but just make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Helps us in the long run. And then over on the Twitch, hey, if you have a Prime, how do you think about using it? Every day you don't use it, you're giving Jeff Bezos 17 cents. Yeah, what does Jeff Bezos need? There's no reason to make sure. You don't even have to use it here. Just use it somewhere. Make sure you aren't letting your Prime sub go to waste.
I think he needs another yacht. But what we need is a small break, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait. Patty Slay, given the 5. Thank you, Patty.
Okay.
Thank you, Patty.
Okay. Wait, I like that. Wait, we need more of that. Patty Slays with a 5 gifted. Who's the top gifter of the week right now? It's Mama LVT.
Hey, let's go. Shaver Flav 20 also giving us a Prime sub. Thank you so much. for the Prime subscription. And that was absolutely free because he already had Prime. He just wanted to make sure he wasn't giving Bezos any of that money back.
Well, again, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a phenomenal day of Halo thus far. And we have a hype train incoming. So what would make me smile, if you care about me smiling, is seeing a hype train when I get back. But we're going to come back right after a quick break. We'll get this lobby set up. And when we come back, we'll have Complexity versus Envy. Don't go anywhere.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna I've been waiting for somebody just like you, seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. You haven't got ready in a while. That's why you missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you worth your while. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun in missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls will stare and check at you. At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you. I've been waiting for somebody just like you, seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
You
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. Mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes on my therapy takes me right out of the rain. And life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. Never know what to say.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the HCS Open. This is the Elimination Semifinal. My name is Active, and alongside of me is Tools. Tools, this Open, these past 2 days have been eventful. There have been upsets. What has been your favorite moment so far?
I mean, I think both the teams getting upset was crazy. It's like having both FaZe and SSG out in top 6 is crazy. And especially when you think that, in a couple of weeks when we go to LAN, those are the teams that are going to be competing in the first round. Like, it is crazy how close the competition is in the top, in that top 6, top 4 range.
Well, here we go. It's going to be, of course, Complexity versus Envy. And Envy, again, very impressive. The Complexity making their upset happen. Envy making their upset happen against FaZe. And now they find themselves against each other in this best of 5 to see who moves on to play OpTic Gaming. Precision going to get that big kill onto the Camo player, but Camo ends up down on the floor still.
Yeah, with that, it's been a very delayed grab, but at the end of it, it'll be Complexity that gets away with the Camo. King Nick, caught just off guard there, had to burn the camouflage, and that will mean Envy's going to take advantage. They immediately grab the ball, and Complexity thought they were in a very advantageous spot, suddenly find themselves on the back foot.
I was gonna love that play by Jackson, not able to get up on that half wall, but regardless, he stays alive the entire time. And the route he's taking, trying to get a potential flank or trying to allow this rotation to happen towards the C side. That rotation will not be clean enough, and unfortunately, that ball will not be played. So Jackson doing all they can to win this 1v1. He's got the help, and it's gonna be 3 down Complexity.
Jackson just doing everything he can to stay alive, but that really is the current meta of 2025 Halo. It's not necessarily about getting the kills, but more about how long can you stay alive in situations where you should have been dead.
Speaking of someone who should have been dead, it's going to be Jackson. He stays alive for a moment, actually ends up going down. But regardless of that, it's going to be Complexity on this backside of Hydro. Ball is on the tower side, I believe, and Piggy doing all he can to pressure. I like the idea, once again, you just talked about it, playing your life here. He's going to allow it to, it's going to allow him to double up with Descendant if he decides to, with that camo coming up.
Yeah, I like the play by Envy. They're more focusing on this camouflage coming up, and they get Complexity on the respawn screen at the right time. That's going to give Descendant a lot of freedom now with this camouflage to try to make impactful plays. The only downside for Envy was that tower side. That's where Ball was this entire time. They're going to have to find another re-break. But the camouflage, that's pretty easily done. Double kill for him. There we go. More time for Precision and Envy.
Precision will take that ball towards the back of Hydro. You see Complexity trying to take a route. They're going to get that spawner as well on the elevator side, but they'll have a push here. Rynoob is that off player. They're going to spot him out directly, and that's a perfect by Yaxin to take out that perimeter player. But you see, the rest of Complexity did push forward, and they're going to force that play ball to happen, and Precision plays himself.
Whoa. He's back on the map. He grappled. Oh, that was
the trade. Massive.
That was fun. I think he went down into the play spot where you could jump down and then use the grapple after being down there for a while to get back. Just such a nice little heads up play. Got himself an extra kill.
Goodness me. Another perfect out of King Nick, and that's the third time I've seen that today. Some nice patient shots. The last shot paced perfectly to get that perfect. Yaxin trying to defend on the pipe side, and he'll get one, and another one goes down to a Nate, so it's a 2-on-2 on the map. And right now, Piggy is going to open things up even more by getting that kill, and they'll collapse onto Rynoob as well. This should be ball here for Envy and A-side control, but King Nick does spawn them.
Yeah, they know about him, though. You see him down to one shot. 3 players of Envy just come collapsing on that position. Down numbers onto this next push. Complexity going to have a struggle to get in. Good bait and switch here to at least break through the first layer of defense, but there's still so much more to go through. And Piggy, really well-timed flank, finds that kill, finds the next. With camouflage up in a few seconds, Complexity might have just gotten this break, but I imagine Envy will be quick off their spawns to play for that camouflage.
I mean, that all started with King Nick, though, at the bottom of the elevator, right? Him staying alive there and drawing all that attention pulled the player off of glass. It allowed Complexity to spawn on the glass, and then they had an easy break, like you mentioned. So it all works out in their favor, and this spirals into now a camo in the hands of Rynoob.
Yeah, really great job by Rynoob to stay alive. It was a tough situation, had just enough time to get back to safety, and now with this borrowed time after staying alive, can try to make big, impactful plays.
Yeah, staying alive, it's not going to happen here. I don't know. What? On the batteries with camo. He's still here. He's still alive. Piggy's looking for him. Piggy can't find him. And Rynoob slithers away and gets the kill. And on top of that, puts Descendant to no shields, no play ball. But the spawns come out. Yaxin goes down. That's all 4 dead. And Complexity have control.
Great use of the grapple by Ryan. Gets right back into play. Throws that ball a bit early. I thought maybe he's going to try to force something, but he's going to leave it on the ledge. The thing is, Rynoob has an option to use that grapple to chain slide his way into tower if he opts to do so. Whoa, what a shot.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, he had a full rotation to C. Instead, thought he was a bit safer.
I just think maybe a little lack of information there. King Nick was playing really high on that heaven side. I don't think he saw that player down low, so lack of information has a little bit of a cost there, but Complexity bounces right back. They're right back onto that ball. It seems as if they've been able to just be a little bit more aggressive. They're winning these gunfights. They're winning the position just a little bit better in these final few rotations that we see.
Precision is the first to fall. Yaxin falls directly after him, and Complexity continuing to score here. Piggy looking for a route, but you see they're already set up on the tower side, and they'll hold this ball here for a little while. Looks like they're going for that rotation onto C, and this will allow that play ball to happen. All the while, Mental was just a distraction. They'll get this ball towards the back of Hydro, and they'll jump the ball off. But that's a lot of time, and we have a lot of work to do to get back into this.
And I like how Complexity's handing that ball off to the next player, right? They're just trying to keep that to the best possible spot. They get it to 12 seconds is all they need now. Envy has a lot of work ahead of them. Now this camo shock rifle can make that a lot easier, especially if you hit shots like that. Yaxin, the silent assassin, able to find 2, just astray on the third. Rynoob, though, will be easily picked up by the remote detonation.
Gosh, like literally just slightly misses that third. But you can see the implications of that. It is still Envy that do have that ball controlled on the A side. King Nick now with the shock rifle. Yaxin understands he's important, but doesn't understand he's got a shot like that. Beautiful kill by King Nick. And Descendant will be all alone on the pipe side of the map. King Nick will cut him down. And now is King Nick once again trying to cut down the next player, who is Piggy. King Nick has done it all in this sequence, and potentially he'll get the rest of the time here in the ball.
Yaxin does have a good spawn to at least try to get pressure. They do get the kills in time. Envy not out of this yet. Couple players down for Complexity. They need a round of slice.
Piggy's making sure that's going to be difficult on that tower side, maybe trying to open it up for his teammates to push on in. You see them on that A side, but Cherish going to look for an opening to get this ball. Grapple is up as well, but he doesn't want to scam here. Very important that he stays alive. This ball was naded into the whirlpool, but Cherish picks it up, gets the last couple of points, and it will be round 1 taken by Complexity.
Complexity able to use those 3-4 downs more to their advantage, and that shock rifle, that felt like that was maybe the nail in the coffin. Once he hit that shot, we saw them eventually get to this point where they got the clean 3 down once again. Those 3-4 downs, if Envy can stop that from happening a little bit more in the second round, that's their path forward.
Speaking of a path forward, Precision has laid out that path. He's got that camo. He's going to get ball, and he's going to toss it to his teammate over on that A side while he goes and gets shock rifle. This is very important here. Precision can really open things up. The first kill goes into King Nick. It's 2 down for the side of Complexity, but I believe that Ryan maybe got a pipe side spawn. A bit split our Complexity, but can they come together to work on the kill on Precision? Precision's gonna make that tough, and he takes them all out. What a beautiful sequence with this camo so far.
And this is the great part about it, is that was pure isolation. Those 2 kills, there was no help for Precision. He had to do that all by himself, but that just opens up opportunity for Envy. They now have great control of the map. They get a good chunk of time here before they're forced to play out, but Complexity, they're not even necessarily done on this collapse yet. They still have to find Precision.
You see the time, even with all these slays going in. Precision, my goodness gracious, he gets killed by Mental. Mental grapples up the ball, but what a nasty kill there. Regardless, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Mental's able to get this time, and you see finally some time going in on the board. So much time has passed already. So many kills have been had, and finally, Mental, he's gonna get that double. It's gonna be 3 down for Envy.
Yeah, with that, I mean, that's where Complexity was able to get a bulk of their time in the previous round, were these 3-4 down situations. Look at the spacing that they have. Everything in the middle map is controlled by Complexity. There's no crossing. Envy gonna need to coordinate themselves to a push. You see 3 players are trying to get through to A, 2 gonna go down low, 1's up high.
Oh, it's going to be the first kill that goes on to King Nick. So they open up that glass side, which allows the cross to happen. Mental, he has to fight. He has to win an disadvantageous position here, and he ends up going down. It's going to be Descendant. It's the one to take him out there. That break all started because Precision got the kill onto King Nick on the glass, and the rest kind of fell after.
Yeah, with that though, I mean, even though Envy's getting time here, King Nick does have a camouflage to try to get the break. Has to check his corners. Oh, Precision double beatdown minimizes the impact of the camo. It's gonna come down to these fights.
Oh, Mental not able to get it, but Ryan does clean it up. It's 2 down for the side of Envy. The last 3, the first spawner and the last 2 are going to be on that C side, and the information has been given. We'll see if Piggy's able to break through. He cuts the center of the map, but that's not going to be good timing. He ends up falling, and Yaxon, he's going to trade out another kill. So right now, Envy in the numbers advantage.
Yeah, a good job by Descendant. He's really important flanking play that he makes there. Envy was 1 step ahead on the rotation of those players crashing in on the A side, but Descendant, be able to cut that off in time, prevents Complexity from getting any more time. And now Complexity starting to stagger out on these spawns as well. With shock rifle being up, this is a very dangerous situation for them. If they go a couple down and they let that shock rifle get into play freely, it might be a while before they get ball time.
Yeah, Descendant took some rock damage there. He ends up going down because of it. It was 2 shots from the tower side. Again, very important to cut down that glass side of the map. Make sure that player's off of the glass so that you can enter in. But you see that ball rotation's really solid out of Yaxon. The spawner is Descendant. He comes through, and Ryan trying to stay alive here as he's getting focused by 2 different players. And all the while, it's Envy that milk a lot of ball time.
Yeah, they went 3 down. Ryan maybe just taking a little bit too much damage there. Made the equation real easy for Envy once they got that kill, and they're just 1 step ahead on this rotation. Complexity now giving up, I think, over 30 seconds on this ball.
It's been Descendant 60 points of ball time thus far. Piggy comes through.
Ooh,
Doubles
nice
up.
shot.
Great, dude. That shot is so tough to hit. To the bottom right, the flick on a controller. That's just disgusting. Gets the perfect. 80 points and counting. King Nick, though, another opportunity, right? Has this camo, can set up a break.
He needs to go, though. They don't have time. There's only 10 more seconds now for Envy to win this round. King Nick needs to get into this play.
He has to sprint slide. Cherish is there. Cherish gets traded out. Precision's going to do the right play that ball off the map. But it is, of course, Complexity that are set up on that pipe side. They can grab ball with 3 down for Envy. They have an opportunity to get more time here.
And looks like they are predicting the correct spawns at A. Complexity not going to be able to get early time. They need another round of slays. And Envy, at any point in time, they can try to force the hand by going into and trying to grab that ball. But so far,
Double
it seems as if
kill.
Complexity stabilizing for the time being, able to find a couple big kills. King Nick's camo finally out. Just 2 players of Envy in that pipe side, but the split spawns are coming through. They have them all trapped. Complexity go 4 down because of it. The split spawns are backbreaking.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that split spawn and with all of Complexity going down, we are going to a round number 3. I mean, great job by Envy to bring things together there at the very end. It looked like it was an opportunity for Complexity to get that ball, but Mental dying on that battery side pretty quickly stopped that all from happening.
And really just fortuitous situation for Envy, right? Those 2 players being alive at pipes, and the next 2 spawners spawning at C plat, looking towards the push. That just made it so hard for Complexity, and you saw the easy cleanups. Ryan Noob's cluster luck might have just earned him a camo, but can he get away with it? He's being hunted, nowhere to go.
It's just a great job by Ryan Noob, though. In that situation, all you can really do is strafe around and try and stay alive while that camo is activated, but he ends up going down, and that will be a camo off the map. Now it's the rest of Complexity on that pipe side. You see the triple push. Precision's going to have to deal with them one by one. Isolating both players. He takes out Ryan. He's got help on the pipe door. Gets a bit of damage into the next player, and Piggy will clean it up.
You start to see that pressure coming up the red stairs. Descended, great job to stay alive, waiting for that help of Piggy, and they eventually work together to get that kill. If Piggy can get away with his life, that'll be great for Envy, as that'll solidify their pipe side control.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, Piggy's going to decide to overextend here. Precision gets, or calls out the Cherish is weak. Cherish plays his life phenomenally, though. He's going to have that elevator side. I believe it's going to be potentially King Nick. Yeah, King Nick ends up spawning there. Ryan Noob's going to spawn there as well. But Piggy trying to create an opening on that long haul side, and Cherished all the while is pushing on in. So once again, Complexity keeping up the pressure time and time again.
That's a good play ball, though. They're going to throw that right back into the middle, and with it, it's going to take a lot more effort than Complexity probably wants to give up to get to this ball. I mean, look at these players having to go through the middle of the map, getting shredded by the spawners of Envy. Complexity not able to get any time off that break.
Oh, it's 3 down for Complexity in that moment. Jackson's going to be the one to get that kill, but he is the first to go down. You see Mental getting a double kill in the feed. Precision, he's the next target. Piggy decides to throw that ball towards the spawners that are going to come out on that pipe side of the map. Mental goes in, gets a clean kill. That'll be enough for at least 1, but it is 2 down for the side of Envy, so we'll see if King Nick can do something with his camo once again. This is the 3rd time he's had camo in this game.
And honestly, it's been a huge camo advantage for Complexity in the sense of that they're grabbing them, but we really haven't seen them have too much of an impact on the map. The camo have been neutralized very efficiently thus far from Envy, and they've done it once again. And while that camo is picked up, Envy is happy to pick up the time. Getting the kill on top of that, hey, they're at 37 seconds and counting now. Complexity just went 3 down once again. Envy's going to get a huge swath of time.
Yeah, and Mental, the last spawner alive, or the last player alive, I'm sorry, takes a little bit too much damage there. And you see right now, he's not going to be a huge impact. Gets a couple shots off, though. That's what you like to see in that scenario. King Nick does fall on the A side, so maybe an opportunity for Envy to rotate over, but Complexity are getting their kills, and there'll be a chance for Mental to get more. Jackson gets 1 onto Cherish. Mental staying alive, though, on the pipes, but this is a large lead here for Envy. I don't know how Complexity are going to come back from this.
I really like that. That's a super heads up by Mental. Just not trying to force a play until his team is ready to collapse in, and he's involved in all of those kills. And even now, getting a player off spawn, Descendant had to hit every shot there to get away with his life. He just happened to do it because Descendant, yeah, he's him sometimes.
That ball play is not going to happen. King Nick decides to keep it inside of the blue pipes. Wants to instead use the element of surprise in that fight, right? Wants that first shot, and he's going to get it. That timing, but wait, Piggy ends up playing that ball off. 3 down. Jackson's the last player alive. He's going to try and get away with his life. That play ball doesn't happen. Wait a minute. They still have the ball down there.
I think he grabbed it right before it could go off. I mean, just good play by Mental. Able to cut down Piggy, but even then, right? Like, they earn 9 seconds of time off the play.
Yeah.
And with that, Yaxon just got the camo for Envy. The problem for Complexity has been when they've gotten camo, they haven't gotten value. And that problem persists with Envy as well. Mental getting the backs back, man. That camo having no impact this game.
Well, all 4 down for Envy. Piggy is the first one to spawn. You see him on that tower side, but this is going to mean at least 15 to 20 seconds of ball time here for Complexity before this break happens. Taking a look at the kills and such, it's going to be Cherish with 38 leading the lobby right now. But Descendants having a really solid game, 32 and 27 with 86 points of ball time, and Mental showcasing some talent with that shock rifle. But Envy get the ball once again and bring it inside of pipes.
So far, it has been a war between these two teams. But it's just one that favors Envy with their slays just being a little bit better throughout this game. Everyone's been getting involved, and I'm really impressed with Yaxon in particular. He's got 33 kills and 23 assists right now. Put another 51 seconds of ball time. He's been having a really impressive game thus far.
Yeah, him and Descendant both very equal in terms of that. I love to see that. Yaxon, a player we had an interview with, I told him, you know, very much improved, and look at him continuing. Couple body shots. Mental.
It was good that Mental got damaged there. That was one of the few times where I was like, maybe you shouldn't try to live because all he did was stagger out his spawn for Complexity. Now Ryan Noob comes off spawn. He has to wait a while for Mental to come up, and by the time Ryan Noob is getting out of that fight, Mental's too far away, right? That might have been one of the few situations where I probably would have been a fan of him going down a little bit earlier, so Ryan Noob spawns with a teammate.
Well, you see that ball still on the pipe side. Yaxon trying to defend that long haul side push. A trade comes out onto the top of pipes. Both the Complexity members. One of them inside the pipes already. He goes down, Descendant Precision to get 2 kills. Another one. It's Ryan Noob that pushes in and somehow wins another engagement. The pivs out of this man have been time and time again so impressive.
That's a big one for him. He's having a little bit of a slower game this time around compared to everyone else in the lobby, but when you win the big ones, when they matter, you can be forgiven for that, and that might have been the big one right now. They're getting a good little chunk of time here. Ryan Noob just needs to be aware of this play. I like that he didn't throw it out into the pit. He's going to keep it up on that top catwalk. They still need to take care of him. Envy, they're all around, but it's been a little bit harder to get to this ball than they anticipated.
Shock rifles up as well. Ryan Noob finally goes down. It's a killing spree for Descendant, 40 and 29 with 87 points of ball time for him. And that ball, that's going to be thrown towards the elevator side. You see all of Complexity on that pipe side. There is one off player. It's going to be King Nick. Precision goes down to him. But now the bridge push happens. Beautiful shots by both teams. 3 down, though. Go Envy. And that ball not going to be played. It's going to be Complexity now that have 9 seconds of neutral time to get all these points.
All precision trades. That's a tough spot there for Envy. It's going to take a while for these spawners to come up. Ryan Noob being very aggressive. They just need to hold for about 15, 20 more seconds here, and they might just have this game. They can't afford to leave that ball on the ground. They just took 2 seconds off the neutral clock, though. There's only 7 seconds that ball can be on the ground. Complexity needs to win this. Jackson, the silent assassin from underneath, got the stick, but is that enough? 2 players of Envy alive. They need to get into the fight. It's now Complexity's lead. 3 seconds to hold it on the ground. No one's there. 40.
Oh my God. No way. That is insane. Complexity take game 1. And you said it best. You described it fluently. Yaxon, the silent assassin with the beautiful stick to break the entire setup in half.
He gets there, right? Gets that stick, but just too many players of Complexity were there, able to overcome, find the fix, get those kills. I love the pressure that Ryan Noob put when they got that setup. When he pushed into tower, kept players off. Like they took the fights further away from that setup. The only player that got through was Yaxon, and he almost did enough to get that play to work. But man, look at the damage chart. Insane. Everyone just involved in that game.
You see like a player like that making a play like Yaxon did, and just like the fact that they were able to recover off that is insane. Like that first kill goes in, everything opens up. And you see the damage goes in for Descendant. He gets the damage on Cherish as well inside the batteries, but there it is, right? That stick that comes out, it's just you see the kill feed light up. It's Mental, it's King Nick. They both get kills. just not enough. And then Piggy, he ends up going down as the last player. Goodness me, what a clutch by Complexity. And we've said it time and time again, that elevator side of the map is like a fortress. Like breaking into that is so tough.
Yeah, and for a while, it was Envy that was well set up. They dropped that ball to play their position, but then Complexity found their way through. They got their break with just enough time to play.
It's exactly what they needed. And you can see, guys, it is Rebellion in that grand finals waiting. Of course, OpTic Gaming, they will play the winner of this matchup here. Complexity, once again, we've had upsets across the board, okay? All the way through. On the lower bracket, it's been, upset city. But goodness me, Complexity now at Envy, I think if Complexity were to win this, it'd be another upset, at least in my opinion. I'm not sure what your opinion is, Tools, but regardless, Complexity win that game 1. And we go to Origin Slayer for game number 2.
Origin Slayer gonna be I feel like it's gonna be another battle this time, though. I feel like the sniper is gonna be a lot of the impact that's need to be found, and one player that I think could be stepping up is gonna be Cherished. The stats weren't incredible at Salt Lake City, but I feel like if we're talking about the most improved players year over year, Cherished is one of my picks, man. It's like, it feels like he's figuring out who he is as a Halo player, and I think it's been making a big difference to his squads. Like, I would be extremely happy to have Cherished on my team. If I'm a fan of anyone, and I want to follow a player, I think Cherished might be one of those players. He's just he is so fun to watch. He's always involved in battles, and the big thing is he's very selfless in his play.
Well, taking a look at the stats out of Envy from Salt Lake City, I think a great performance out of them. Obviously, they place in the top 8, but I truly think that they performed really well all tournament long. And you can see right there, Descendant. I mean, what a tournament out of him. 1.13 KD. What really shines on this stat page for you, Tools?
Descendant, I think, really pops out with his KD. It feels like he's one of the most confident players in the HCS. Like, Descendant's never going to back down from those fights. If he's able to start winning those, like, in the game, and he builds out that momentum, they're a very scary team to deal with. He was feeling himself in Salt Lake City. He was getting those kills. I think if we see Precision rise up to that level in the next LAN and joins him in that KD, man, this is a scary team. Like, right? It's like you got 2 very, very good Slayers, and then you have 2 of the most selfless players on the other side, mirroring these players. So, I love the way this NB team is built, because it's like you got the firepower, and then you got the safety net. You got the foundation to go alongside it.
Oh, I talk about Descendant very often. I think one of the best snipers in the game. Sniping his hands can really be that X factor. I think every team has one, and I think for Descendant, when he gets that snipe, goodness me, things can happen. You see the power weapon percentage right there, 6.5, which is insane. Envy, I mean, of course, at Salt Lake City, a 3-0 against FaZe in that championship winner side of the bracket, and then obviously they go to a game 5 against TSM, so a little bit of a rough road, and they weren't able to make it through the rest. But I think they're definitely going to look for better when we go to Charlotte, and of course we can't help but talk about the LBT Pro League as well. When they go there, they're going to be our first matchup, I believe, that we're going to watch on the 12th of September at 7 p.m. PT.
Yeah, they're playing against Spacestation Gaming on their side of the bracket, so it'll be a very exciting match between Envy and SSG. FaZe and Complexity will be battling it out in their first round, so those 2 matches going to be happening on Friday. And I think a lot of people probably expect, oh yeah, that'll be a FaZe, that'll be an SSG win, but after today, the teams competing for top 3 right now are those 2. It's Envy and Complexity, right? It's a bit of a shock for many that are fans of these established players and teams in FaZe and SSG, losing to the upstart players, these upstart teams today.
Well, a couple things are changing, right? Number 1, we're going to LAN. Number 2, we're playing on Zowie 400 hertz monitors, Tools. So a couple things are different, man. You never know what's going to happen. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, Origin Slayer game number 2. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I think this series is going to go the distance. And like I said, the winner of this will go on to play OpTic Gaming to find out who meets Shopify Rebellion in that grand finals.
First to 50 gonna determine this game, and honestly, it's important for Envy, in my opinion, to get this bounce back. Letting Complexity go up 2-0 in the series, that's a team that's really well disciplined. They don't make a lot of mistakes. They like to play as a unit. It would feel much easier to have this back and forth battle than having to come back down 0-2 in a series.
It's all about the start here. We talk about the start very often, right? The rocket side, the power weapons. That snipe, once again, Descendant's the player for me on the side of Envy. Like, if he gets that snipe in his hands, things could really happen. He's going to go towards the rockets this time around. I believe maybe this is just his start here, but we'll see what he's able to do. This rocket side, important, right? You want to get those rockets. You want to be able to get those first couple of kills. And if you can get those rockets, those kills are guaranteed. When you see 2 guaranteed kills in the kill feed, make that 3, as it's going to be 4 for Complexity that go down.
Envy has the strategy that they do that not many others have been following, where they do a heavy bait onto that rocket side. And if you bait like that and the player does go through there, that rockets is so exposed, and you see the damage that's done. You give up the rockets. There's 3 players on the sniper side to win that, and now Descendant's just walking through, ready to clean up the rest. Oh, huge kill. That'll send the rockets off the map. They're not going to have any more of an impact.
Yeah, 1 rocket goes off. He did get a kill and an assist. Jackson, though, with the snipe. That's the killing spree. That double. The flick to the left, taking off the head of Mental.
Huge play by Jackson, and expecting that elbow spawn. No one's going to come there, and they get that info now. Cherish just revealed his head. Oh, what a fight. Cherish, he's trying to take the sniper on with the bandit across the map. He's still going for it. Oh, man. Someone stop Cherish. That's Jackson. Is trying to hold back the horde of Complexity players.
I like that play, though, by Cherish. Jackson's still going to be alive, though, but that play by Cherish was just to distract, to allow the players to come through to take out Jackson. But Jackson somehow gets 2, and Descendant cleans up his own. It's going to be 3 down for Complexity and a 15-8 lead for Envy.
Now, what that Envy has kept Complexity spawned over on this red side. You see 3 of the players. 1 player did split out, so they need to collapse on this before King Nick can make an impact.
Oh, Descendant doesn't see Rynoob, though. The thrust is not good enough. Rynoob will take him down. Still, it's a lead by 6 for Envy. They are 2 dead, and you're going to see how fast Complexity are to try and stack these spawns. Rynoob's going to do just that. That thrust will attempt to get him to safety, but he will get taken down at the end of the day. And you see King Nick getting a kill, but constantly Envy are trading out.
I think maybe Rynoob 1 step a little too fast there for the rest of his team. They had a great collapse being set up there. They had great spacing, but only getting 1 that allowed Envy to get that trade out. They eventually get their way to snipe side. They earn themselves a little bit more spacing on the map, and really good, resilient battle back from them. That could have been a very tough situation if Envy had lost a couple players and off that initial push.
Yeah, Envy are doing such a great job of controlling these power weapons too before they spawn. They were set up on that top rocket side, but you see Rynoob, he's going to be the one to cut them down. He's going to have the rockets in his hands now, and Sniper coming up in 5 seconds is going to be another point of contention here for both these teams. Yeah, and all of Envy set up on that side of the map.
Envy's like, yeah, we're not pushing you, right? You got rockets. You're going to have to come to us. You see all 3 of them sitting over on the snipe side. Wow. Blind fire hits 1. Rynoob going to be able to get the second, but trading out his life means only a +1 onto that rocket play, whereas Envy, they end up with the sniper, and they still have a pretty substantial lead to work with.
Precision, that lead cut down by another one as Precision falls. The sniper is at the bottom of snipe, though. 6 kills, the lead still for Envy. Back and forth are the trades, and it's going to be Mental that puts 2 shots in, backs off, and is attempting to reroute to get more damage into multiple players. Does he do enough damage to clean up, though? Yes, he does. The first one goes down. The second one goes down. Beautiful, just beautiful job by Mental to not only reroute, but get 2 different cleanups.
Yeah, you can tell he's listening, right? Like, and that's, I think, what we just saw from Complexity is the teamwork is starting to flow a little bit better now. The fights are becoming more of a team fight than individual. But Piggy did a great job right there, baiting out that silver side. Did a fantastic to just make it a one-on-one before the help could come.
That nade doesn't do enough, but it is Envy that cleaned up that couple of kills, clean up that damage that was done. The lead is cut to 4 though, and Complexity are doing a good job of inching their way back into this game. A little bit more work to do. It's going to be, of course, King Cherish, I'm sorry, that ends up going down though. Descendant's going to be in trouble, but he does have Yaxin to help him stay alive, and another player on the bottom of Sipe as well.
All right, he's doing the shuffle of high. He is just dancing all around, and he maintains his life. With that, Piggy being that first player, and Piggy having a very quiet, double positive game. Like, we haven't been talking about him that much, but he's been ripping apart Complexity just so far. And Complexity do get 3 down, but Precision, last alive, not only gets 1, but is causing mayhem for the rest. They are trying to clean him up, but Precision's not making any of this easy. By the time they get to this fight, the players of Envy will have spawned and are there to help him.
I love that Precision just opted to back out of that fight right there. Did a lot of damage, but ended up helping his teammate on the bottom center of the map. Still the lead, though, at 4 like it was moments ago. Complexity have to do a bit of work to push the momentum in their favor, and there's one weapon on the map that just spawned that can do just that, and that's the rockets. Complexity, that first kill goes in. Yaxin trades out another, though. It's back and forth trades, as you see. Cherish gets 1, Descendant trades. The trades are just happening back and forth. It's 4th of July in the kill feed.
Keeps everything at 4 though, right? We haven't seen that lead grow or dissipate in these last few rotations, and that works in the favor of Envy. They're totally happy with the trade for trade Halo right now. With rockets coming up, this could be a big one. Yaxin got it. Can he get his shields back and get those rockets into play? You see the spawners of Complexity. That's going to be their focus. Ryan on the elbow. Yaxin at top. Rockets. Yaxin! Reversal! That might just be the nail in the coffin, the dagger of game 2.
2 more kills is all they need, and Yaxin will try it once again. A vital kill on the top of rockets right there. Wait a minute. 3 go down for Envy. Last player alive is Piggy. He's not able to get a trade. It's a 3-kill game. Complexity are about to get the rockets in their hands. Everyone watching him, though. It was bait. 1 more kill, and Envy will win.
Yeah, look at these nades. They just sent 7 nades, 8 nades now to Cherish. There was no getting away. And Envy, they understood the assignment right off their spawn. They spawned at that elbow. They said, maybe we should just look at rockets. If someone goes for it, we'll get an easy kill. They did just that. This is a crazy bid from Yak, though. Gets the reversal out there. Whoo, that's a heavy shot. But yeah, look at this. All the players, look at every player going to be looking.
Uh-oh.
He had thrust. I think he had thrust, so he thought I could get away with this. No. There's no getting away with that one.
Wow. Massive kill there. The momentum was in their favor for just a moment, but Envy, my goodness, what a way to clutch it up. And it all started with Yaxin. Beautiful outplay on the top of rockets on the Ryan Noob. Let's take a look at the stats here. Of course, you talked about Piggy, 12 and 9 with 13 assists out of the man.
13 assists. Hey, he had a fantastic start. He was cleaning up a lot. When Complexity started making their run towards the end, we saw Piggy slow down that little bit. That might be the key for Complexity going into this next game. It seems as if if Piggy's able to have his game, it feels like Envy's win condition becomes a lot easier. Like if things are flowing a little bit better for them. So I think that's going to be one of the big solutions for Complexity is just don't let Piggy be a factor in the slays. Like when he is, his Envy team is scary.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The only bomb map we have in Halo Infinite now. RIP Fortress Bomb. Thank the Lord. But Aquarius Bomb is here, and I really like Aquarius Bomb. I think it plays really well. We'll see if Envy can continue on their spree or if Complexity will answer back. It's a very solid effort by Complexity in that game number 2. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we hop on to game number 3. Complexity pushing directly towards B-side.
See, all right, just a 2-2 split from Complexity. They're trying to work together as a team, but because they've split their players over onto the perimeters, no one was watching the middle of the map, and that allowed Yaxin to get away with his camouflage.
What can he do with it, though? There's been lots of camos in this series alone, but the value out of them has been null and void. Yaxin trying to do all he can with this camo, and that's going to be the first kill that goes in. 2 down for each side, though. Yaxin has a lot more work to do. Piggy ends up falling. Yaxin gets the trade, so it's just neutral control here on the top center of the map.
Poor nade. Yaxin throws himself down from that nade, and Well, luckily he gets away with his life, but it felt like he was maybe caught out just for a second there. You see Complexity overwhelming on that car side. They want to just get control of the utils and try to work through from there. They've been successful on getting over through the map, but they never found Yaxon, and he comes through, gets that double kill. That'll slow them down significantly.
That's what the camo's there to do, slow them down. So value out of that one, at least in this game number 3. I like this angle by Cherish, but it's spotted immediately. Didn't expect the fast push by Descendant. Descendant takes him down. It's, of course, utility side control that Envy want here, but they've got to get this bomb over to the utility side. And, of course, Descendant has to fill that role. Gets bomb into utility. 2 spawners happen on the back of base, though. Piggy falls. This is not as easy as it looks at this point in time. They've got to get more slays, and Cherish is going to stop it.
Yaxon last alive, but he is in the base of Complexity, so they'll have to come back to deal with him. That stick, not good enough. That will be the kill. King Nick clearing out that side. If he gets that stick, things could have been a little bit more dangerous than Complexity maybe anticipated, but instead they should be able to battle back. They're leaving that bomb just to auto reset itself. Instead, opting to get everyone up high. They want to fight for that camouflage, but it looks like Precision ends up burning it in the process.
Camo burned, bomb reset towards bottom middle. And now it's Yaxon, once again, playing his life, trying to get an off angle here. They're catching him time and time again, though. Cherish this time. Cherish aggressively pushing with 2 down for Envy, but he gets eliminated by Precision in a quick way. Now Precision has to maybe spot one more player he thinks is inside the base, but once he thinks it's clear, which is that kill right there, they can push that bomb forward.
Ooh, Mental. He has Camo in such a dangerous spot here. If he gets behind and gets good timing on a couple of these spawners, devastating. Wants to get this kill, then he wants to grab, but those nades are denying. Do they get the touch? They do! That bomb's still alive, and more importantly, Mental still has Camo in this base.
The timing on that nade. He only gets one there. They pushed a little too quick. He didn't expect it. They spot him out in that corner. Because of that, he will fall. It's 3 down for Envy now, and an opportunity for this ball to be pushed out of the base.
An interesting grab there from Yaxon. He could have maybe tried to play the time off the bomb, but it eventually does work on getting that back through. They get it to the half line, and nice shots. But yeah, he's been having a great series thus far. He's 9-4. They've been stepping up a big time in the Slay. That damage department had the most damage by a significant margin in game 2.
Well, Cherish was the last alive for Complexity, so Envy find an opening to pull this in through the util side. King Nick very overextended here, trying to be a nuisance on the opposite side of the base. It's gonna be Rhino that ends up hiding in the corner. He's got a lot of damage, Precision, a lot of damage onto 2 different players, but they stop him just in time.
Had a ton of damage. Piggy thought he could have gotten that arm in time. They're still alive. They're still alive. Descendant's in the base. They're having to track him down. Descendant doing all he can to try to live. He wants to force Complexity back. They just try to take the bomb out of the equation, forcing Descendant to come deal with them. And Complexity heads up play just to grab that bomb and say, no, we're not dealing with you over there. You're dealing with us in here. They get the kills. Envy on the back foot.
That was scary for a moment there. Too many players from Envy going down, so Descendant not able to make the impact he wanted, and now you see the bomb already in the side of Envy's base. Complexity arming it now. It's King Nick with 1 down. Descendant, Precision, Piggy falls as well. Yaxon, the last player alive, and it's gonna be Complexity that lead the game 1-0.
Combination of position and kills at the right time give them that bomb arm, right? They're getting the opening kill as that bomb's getting into the arm zone. They force all the next spawners over on that fridge side. There's just no angles. Great bomb arm from Complexity. They did go 3 down though. Envy, they're looking for a quick answer back.
This is the player I want to watch. It's Mental. As that first spawner alive, he overextends all the way to the other side, and Piggy's the only one to deal with here. But the question is he going to be able to provide impact from this side of the map?
They don't know.
He's getting information, and he's going forward, and that'll be the first kill. The second one goes in. All 4 down for Envy. It all worked out in the end, and now Complexity are flying this bomb forward.
The route man gets paid right there, that's for sure. That is dirty work by Mental just to overextend completely on the P side, cut through the middle of the map from the opposite side. Nasty little flank that develops. Gets them some important kills when they needed it.
Speaking of important, very important camo coming up here at the top center. It's about 10 seconds away. Cherished Big kill out of him. That bomb from Precision moving forward. Envy just trying to keep bomb inside of Complexity's base. It's 3 down for each side. King Nick versus Yaxon right now. King Nick, he's going to have to deal with not only Yaxon, but a spawner as well with that camo coming up. This is an important fight, and he will win it. Yaxon will get that fight off, and it will be a 2-for-2 trade.
With that, though, it's still camo that's up for grabs, and players from both sides on the opposite perimeters, but Precision gonna have to back down for now. That might be camo for Complexity. I believe maybe Burn. No, there it is. King Nick on it. He's got 45 seconds to work.
We'll see. Yaxon got that first one. Lots of value there for him. It's gonna be King Nick though with this one. On the side of Complexity. There's the first kill that goes in. Descendant trying to move that bomb towards Complexity's base. There's a fight happening on Envy's base. That's going to end up in a trade, but it's 3 down for Envy. Descendant, the last player alive. King Nick searching for him. The information's there. Descendant spots him out, though. And he's going to chow. It's a big 1v1 here for Descendant, and he wins it onto King Nick.
Just, you know, when you need someone to win on one-on-one, Descendant's one of those players that you're calling up. He doesn't lose those too often, and he certainly is happy to take them.
2 down for Complexity now. That bomb moving forward here. It is in the hands of Envy. And they'll get that bomb inside of the base, but King Nick's going to spot out Precision, take him out pretty quickly from bottom center. And it will be now space being taken here. Love this play out of King Nick. A triple kill out of him. Clean shots. The over's in front of him, but Descendant shuts him down once again.
With that, you see the bomb on the move. Cherish trying to get this back over to Envy's base, trying to circumvent those slays from Descendant, but Descendant just too fast and very quick on this overextend. He's going to try to make an opening for that bomb carrier to be quick into this base.
It's just, I love his playstyle. It just makes everything so mixy, like sitting inside the, you know, going constantly into Complexity's base. They're arming though. Envy, wait a minute. Precision trying to get this in. King Nick gonna win that fight. Mental wins his fight as well. That bomb is going to be reset. 3 down now for Envy. Descended the last player alive. Maybe didn't work out in that scenario.
Yeah, a little bit creative with the gunfight there from Precision, but King Nick just a little bit too strong in his position and was able to get this camouflage now, and what looked like a really good opportunity for Envy's been just completely batted away.
King Nick trying to bat away this kill, and he does. Gets the first one. With this camo, he can provide more and more value here, but it's just so hard to stay alive. Instead, he does ring around the rosy. He ends up going down at the end of the day. Precision with another big kill, and that's been the story of the camo this entire series. Long tools, it just keeps getting burned.
And was just, he had his hand, he was just using that box. Almost got away with it, too. It wasn't for that pesky little bandit on the other side. You see great positioning right now for Envy. You see how far up Yaxon is, and Piggy is putting a lot of damage in on the other side. If they get these kills early on, that will be freedom of movement with this bomb. It's all about finding this kill on Cherish quickly before the spawners come up. They don't go down. This bomb in a premium spot to get up into the base. This is Envy's best opportunity yet.
That's beautiful as well, though. Cherish influence the spawns of these players from Complexity. Great fight by Yaxon, though. So much damage going out. The bomb does not get armed, though. The damage comes out, and Envy, once again, are stopped. Descendant's the last player alive, and they're going to take him out as well inside this util. Great job once again by Complexity there.
They said trying his best to get out, but they maybe just took a little bit too long on getting that kill onto Cherish, and they weren't able to get into that base without taking too much damage, right? And once those kills come through for Complexity, you're really on a clock for Envy. You know the spawns of the team that's being attacked is going to be much quicker than the spawns to refill an attack. You see that's been the benefit of Complexity in this game so far.
Speaking of spawns, that stick came off the wall, landed on the leg of King Nick, I believe it was, but those 2 kills right there open up the opportunity for Envy to get this camo. Bomb's still bottom center, but Envy will take the util side of Complexity regardless. Lots of nades coming out. You see all those resources used, and it will be once again a camo that is burnt, not utilized whatsoever, and it will be the bomb in the middle of the map.
Clock gonna really start playing a factor right now for Envy as well. They got the 4 down. You don't really have that many more opportunities to make a play. It's all about executing in these final couple minutes.
Yaxon off a spawn. Cherish ends up taking him out with the help of his team. 2 down for the side of Complexity. Bomb moving forward. Envy doing their best to get it inside the util. They know they don't have a lot of time. Like you mentioned, that neutral clock continuing to count down. The only time it stops is when that bomb is arming. And right now, it's up to Envy to find an opening here to get this bomb in, to tie this game up. And that opening is going to be tough because Precision was the first to fall. Mental pushing in, though, aggressively. They're getting the slays they need. Tools 3 down for the side of Complexity.
But there's just not enough players left for Envy, in my opinion. They lost too many in this fight. By the time the spawns come up, they should be able to clear it out. And there it is, the bomb down. And King Nick, in fact, even taking all the way to that P1 side. Complexity able to overcome it. I think the big mistake Envy made there is they need to funnel the spawns. They allowed utility and P side spawns to be open. One player got that extended spawn towards the utility, and that just ruined their plans.
Well, 39 seconds of neutral clock to work with. Like I said, the timer does stop when that bomb is arming, and the camo's coming up in 10 seconds, so maybe a play to be had here. Descendant's going to go for the P side push with this bomb. He's going to get chased by 2 different members of Complexity, but lots of damage goes in. Maybe a bit too aggressive. Everyone from Envy falls, but maybe a desperation play because it's all he had left.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, it's going to be very tough for Envy, especially with camo in the hands of King Nick. Look how far away those spawns are. I don't think Envy has the time.
Nope. Complexity in 5 seconds will close it out. No one in that vicinity of the ball, no chance to get it to the base, and there it is. Complexity lead the series 2-1.
Really, there was one good bomb arm opportunity for Complexity. They made the most of it. They got it in, and that makes a difference in this game. A couple really strong defensive stands from Complexity because Envy was getting through, right? They were good on the overextensions and providing opportunities, but they just weren't quite able to execute on those kills. Complexity always making it a little bit too hard.
Well, now we go to live fire strongholds, and while we wait for that to start, we'll take a look at the stats. It's Yaxin, 34-22 for the man. Phenomenal game out of him, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Complexity still end up coming out on top, and with 15 assists out of King Nick and 7,900 damage, you gotta say that King Nick did his job there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of an off game for Precision. You know, we're so used to seeing Precision be that incredible, like, high flying slayer. Wasn't quite able to get that job done this time around. Just shut down a little bit too much. I'd love to see a bounce back from him because we know what the ceiling of Precision is. If he's able to reach that, this Envy team, yeah, it could be scary.
We've seen it over and over again out of Precision. But it's time to come alive right now and force this to a game 5 because potentially this is an upset. Complexity are coming in and doing work. Complexity have a chance to close this out right now. Live fire strongholds, one of my favorite game type of map combinations here in the game of Halo Infinite. We'll see how this pans out as the double C-plat jump has descended and Envy pushed towards the snipe.
A lot of confidence on their opening start, and it's going to reward them. Not missing with that sniper. Yaxin, he has been an impactful player to say the least. He's going to be able to find the kill necessary. B quickly switches to their hands, and they even have enough time to try to battle for this camo on the opposite side of the map.
A lot of power and confidence out of that start. I 100% agree, Tools. I mean, 10 points so far accumulated for the side of Envy. They get a camo as well. That snipe, though, is on the map, so Precision's got to be aware of that. Let's see what he's able to do with this camo. Gets spotted out immediately. He's got help towards top center. It's going to be Descendant. Descendant decides to push forward, get the melee. I like the selfless play out of him. It opens things up, but once again, Complexity somehow fight their way through this, and they're able to trade.
I think they got caught off guard on that spawn at tower side. They didn't quite read the map correctly there, and I think if Precision was ready to attack at C, I think that changes that play completely, where Complexity would be heavily on their back foot. Instead, they find recovery, and now they're the ones that are trying to pressure in for more.
Cherish doing all he can to try and get B, but it's maybe a bit too aggressive. He ends up going down. Piggy, the man on your screen, 6-1 thus far, has a snipe. Make that 7-1. There's one player that needs to pop off. Piggy understands the objective. He understands the task at hand. Will he be able to get more here? Many players in front of him. Has to hit the shot. Hits the body. Both players go down. I believe that's 2 dead for... No one... Yeah, 2 dead for the side of Complexity, and Envy are going to get A and B control.
Yeah, Envy's really well coordinated right now. You see how everyone's kind of working together in unison. Their timings are on point right now. They're keeping Complexity back. I really like that collapse inside A. You saw 3 players basically swinging at the same time. So even when Piggy misses that first shot, by the time he recovers on the second, the help is there. They get the kills. They're keeping Complexity cycled.
Complexity continue to be cycled. 2 down for Complexity once again. It's going to be a triple cap locked in. Cherish falls. Wait, the jab step is pretty clean, but King Nick makes sure not to go down. The damage was done, though, so Yaxon continuing on this stagger here, and he's understanding where these spawns are happening, and his continuous pressure is really making it difficult for Complexity to get off a spawn.
Complexity's spawning all over the place, and it's like, it's tough for them to come off spawn and have a decisive plan because of how that worked. They are spawning in 3 different sections of the map, and they're able to get B, but by the time they find their solution at C, it's Camo that's gone over to Descendant, and he just
Double kill.
guns too. Oh, that keeps C in their possession, and they're in fact going to be able to put a trip cap of their own, and this is dangerous.
Yeah, this is just so big. This is the 2nd camo in a row here for Envy. Everyone on the side of Envy having a really solid game. Triple cap, attempted to be locked in. Descendant understands he has to stay alive here. He's going to allow C to happen, but there is pressure on that A side. Precision gets that kill on A, and he'll reset that, so they'll continue to score for Envy.
All right, just find a sniper on the ground with his last couple seconds. This is perfect for Descendant. He just needs to get back into safety. Too many players around, though. That sniper goes on the ground. Doesn't even be reloaded. That could be a factor when a player gets there if they try to go for it to Cavalier.
Nice little quick drop there by King Nick to get that perfect. He's going to spot the sniper now. Decides for the bandit instead. The repulse to get the guaranteed kill. And he doesn't go down either. This is big out of King Nick. And he gets another one on the Piggy. Roasted ham for dinner. My goodness, a double cap here for Complexity, but they've trailed by so much.
I think nothing makes a player happier when they see a one shot when they have a sniper in their hands. They're like, oh, I don't even have to line up the head. I just need to hit you. Yeah, they very rarely miss in those situations. King Nick turns and burns, but there's still a lot of work that needs to be done for Complexity in this game. And even now, Envy's one step ahead on their rotations. They're able to overcome that chaotic moment. Just Complexity needs more. They need to have clean executions, and that might be their first start. They get the 3 down. They're in A quickly. If they can start increasing their tempo and be the ones forcing the initiative on the plays, I think that's their path back into this game.
Tempo definitely has been increased. It's a double cap here. They got a lot of damage onto one. Coming to clean it up. Cherish gets the double. It was 3 down momentarily. Now Piggy comes off a spawn on... I'm sorry, he did not come off a spawn. That's a beautiful QT, but he ends up falling as well. It's going to be a double cap here. B and C now in the hands of Complexity, and the spawns from Envy will come out on day.
Mental waiting to make his push. Might get really good timing here. These players don't look back. Camouflage coming up. Piggy has to be aware of both sides. King Nick getting a lot of damage in. He knows he can't go back towards A.
Oh.
King Nick hunts Piggy down. King Nick, he just... Piggy is been on the... Whoa. Okay. Players get thrown off. Envy's 4 down. That's it. King Nick, I think that was a massive play by him. He opens up the doors, and they just took full opportunity.
He's been around the entire map in the span of 10 seconds. He's just doing so much work has been done, so much damage. Triple cap in. Precision the first to fall. Numbers advantage here for Complexity. And they understand that pressure's coming on onto A. You're going to see the double push on the rat tunnel. But great job by Envy to deal with that push cleanly until they didn't. It's Precision, the last player alive.
No, I mean, it was good that they were connected and they were expecting a push to come from Rat Tunnel. The problem is that the timing was just so good on the from Complexity, where they pushed in the other 2 entries at the same time. So by the time they deal with rats, they're getting collapsed in from the other way, and yeah, things going bad to worse. This trip cap has turned into a lead now for Complexity. Sniper's gone into the hands of Cherished, and Envy, they're 3 down. I love this from Cherish. Leave this early. Get that sniper somewhere a little bit more important for your team. Right now, you're totally content with having a 2 cap. It's more about just putting the game in the hands of your sniper.
Piggy finds a way towards the bottom center of the map, ends up getting 2. Yaxon gets 1 as well. Just like that, It looked like Complexity had a bit of control. Broken in half is their setup, and now Cherished is going to go down as well, and he does not play that snipe. It is still there. I don't think Descendant knows it, but that sniper will be on that nest box jump up. We'll see what Descendant does. They get the double cap for Envy. Looking to push, but he gets backed off and taken out by King Nick.
Ooh, Complexity, that's a first. It's a strong first kill, though. And look how quick King Nick was. He went from getting a kill at bottom mid to his next almost sequencing into a double kill at the back of green. Just crazy pacing from him.
King Nick was almost surprised that someone was contesting inside the hill. Got the kill pretty quickly, though, but precision contesting there is, yeah, it's going to allow that trip cap to happen. Descendant's going to start to pop off. 15 and 10 for him, by the way, in this game. It looks like there might be something. I'm not sure.
I think he
Maybe
just slowed
nailing the
himself
air.
down. So right there, I think he has this menu open. He's looking at spawns. He wants to block out those spawns. They were trying to force out all 4 to spawn at A. Didn't want to leave anything open in time. I think that was a heads up by them, and you can see, boom, 4 down. That's the benefit. And by the time Complexity comes off spawn, they're going to have like one play. They have to sprint towards these hills. The 2 points for every second this total controls in is backbreaking in this position. They got 5 seconds to get to a hill.
Well, Yaxon's holding that nest side, and like you said, those seconds will continue to count down. Ryan was the only one in position. The other player was in position as Cherished, and he goes down as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 5.
Talk about making the most of your trip cap. They got it in place. They forced all 4 players to spawn at once, and you know, 4 players spawning at once, you usually anticipate that hill going or that zone going to your team. Nah, they just ran right in, got the kills, they get the reset, kept the trip cap in. There really wasn't a path forward at the end there for Complexity with how much map control, how much pressure Envy was putting down.
Oh, taking a look at the stats here. Of course, Envy, they're going to come out on top, but got to point out on the other end, King Nick, beautiful stat line, 21 and 14 out of the men, 9.3 KDA. Again, that triple cap pressure, though, even though we saw lots of plays from both sides, that triple cap pressure at the very end, 2 points every second is just, like you said, backbreaking is a good way to describe it. And that's exactly what it was. The Senate popping off towards the end. There's the first clip on him, trapping them inside. This is where that triple cap happened, that perfect and the double across the map. That's going to send them down 3 dead. And you can see this is, so you cannot press back and sprint at the same time, Tools? Is that what you're telling me on controller?
You want some Omni movement? Is that what you're asking for?
I don't know. I just press tab or hold tab while, I don't know. Like I can do both.
I love it.
I thought like something happened there, but it's very important to check that timer, Tools, right? Because when you're in the middle of a fight, you get 2 down. For him to be in that fight and get that perfect, you can't watch the kill feed at the same time. So pressing back, like I talk about it all the time, it's important to know how many are dead, how many are alive, so that you can trap exactly how you saw Descendant do. Oh, as we see here, it's going to be Recharge game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, and very excited to see how this one pans out. Another game 5 for us to watch. This is where it gets exciting, Tools. Well, let's take a look at Precision at Salt Lake City. Some great stats out of him. What do you see?
I mean, when he came through, I feel like Envy, like Precision, when he's on point, when he's getting those high KDs, that high damage, like that's when they're having their biggest impact. I feel like Salt Lake City was a little bit of like, it's not a disappointment because I think he played totally fine. Like a 1.05 is good, but for Precision, I think he expects a lot more from himself. I think a key for this Envy team is for him to be in the top 10s, right? Like he's got to be that main slayer for this Envy team. A lot of their power like just runs through him. So for me personally, I think Precision's a fantastic player. I'm a big fan. The next LAN in Charlotte, if Envy's going to break into the top 4, I think it's going to be because Precision reaches those top 10s and the KDs and the damage dealt. Like they need that from him.
Well, we know the implications of this game 5 right here. The winner of this, of course, will go on to play OpTic Gaming in that lower side in the Elimination Final. And then the winner of that series will go on to play Shopify Rebellion, who ate in the grand finals. You can see the bracket layout there. So many upsets, ladies and gentlemen. Envy versus FaZe in a 3-1 fashion. Of course, Complexity, they've been in a game 5 already. They were in one against Spacestation Gaming, and they closed that one out. Can they do so against Envy for a chance to play OpTic in the Elimination Finals?
Yeah, the thing is, like, they're going to war right now. And, you know, their reward for winning this game 5 is going to be taking on a final boss, like OpTic Gaming on the other side. Like, they are going to earn themselves a chance to play against one of the best teams in Halo's history. It's going to be a very, very tough battle coming in next for whichever team comes out the victor. But take this game 5, try to build yourself some momentum, get some force on your side, right? This has been a great run from both these teams. It's just going to come down to who comes out and plays their game better in this next game.
And we talked about it too. I mean, I think, you know, with all these teams going to the LVT Pro LAN here September 12th, the weekend of September 12th, I think this is a good last bout for them. Obviously, they'll have scrims and stuff like that, but there's implications on the line here. Obviously, the pool play seating is important, and, you know, I'm sure at some point during the LVT Pro League tournament, these players will match up on LAN. So, you know, you can kind of have that in the back of your head, like, hey, we won a game 5 against you online, and let's bring it to LAN. Obviously, online and LAN are very different, but you can see the LVT Pro League right there. Ladies and gentlemen, the 7 p.m. On September 12th, that is PST. We are going to be in LA. Envy versus SSG. That's going to be a match that we're going to watch. And of course, the first match we're actually going to watch is going to be FaZe versus Complexity at 5 p.m. So very excited for that.
Yeah, it should be a really fun weekend of Halo, right? Everyone playing on LAN, playing on those high refresh rate monitors, having just a good time. I think that's the big goal is for these teams, you know, not only to play for $50,000, but to get themselves in top shape. Like, this is going to be a perfect opportunity for them to test themselves and see where they are, especially the teams in the at the lower end, you know, the Complexities, the Envies that have been trying to find their solution on LAN to break into those top 4s, to get those championship Sundays. This is a premium opportunity for them to try to find that. And those first rounds are going to be battles between FaZe and SSG. They were able to accomplish it today online. The next step, right, for their evolution as a team is getting the job done on LAN.
LAN is where everything matters. And gosh, like you said, those monitors, those Zowie monitors, !Zowie, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to support, show Zowie some love, go check out the website, of course. Here's our schedule for the side of September. Just under $70,000 of Halo prize pool money happening this month. And of course, there's still that redacted tournament on the 21st. Hasn't been announced yet. If you want to know when it is announced, join the newsletter. !Newsletter in the chat. Keep you updated with everything. And I see you chat on the left side. You guys looking good today. Hope everyone's having a phenomenal weekend. But just excited for more Halo this month.
Hey, chat. Let's what's a good question to ask chat right now? Well, I'm very interested in when people discovered competitive Halo. So for you, Active, what was your first competitive Halo LAN? Like, when did you discover Halo esports?
I discovered it by watching montages. My first LAN ever was MLG Charlotte 2006.
2006.
And I got to meet.
All right,
I got to meet my heroes.
Can anyone beat Mr. Active EE here? 2006.
I'm sure they can.
Anyone? Yeah. Did anyone go to a LAN before 2006? When was your first LAN, first of all? And is there anyone old school? I was my first Halo LAN was in Halo 5. I went to MLG, or not? Was it MLG? No, it wasn't MLG at the time. It was HCS Vegas in 2016.
Damn. You're a young gun, huh?
A little bit.
Here you go. Knuckles with a tier 1 sub as we get into the game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this game 5 will go on to play OpTic in that elimination final. And I'm going to be honest with you, Recharge Slayer, one of my favorite game types. I've seen this game type more so than not go to 49-49 and that pace slowing. I think that's where, I don't think it happens extremely often, but that's where all my memories lie. I would love to see a very close game here between these two. Complexity have showcased a lot of confidence, I would say, and they look solid, but Envy have a chance to close this out and they have a chance to play OpTic. It's going to start off with Piggy going for that camo, but he gets melted down immediately.
Oh, a very interesting play. Yaxin, he gets 3. He might make it 4. Overkill! Yaxin's flank worked perfectly. Camouflage for Envy. Both teams staggering their push towards camo. Envy, they decided to push in first. They got caught, but Yaxin was there to clean it all up. All 4 players went down, and now camo might just have more of an impact. Ryan Noob goes down, killing spree for Yak at the start.
Yak, the killing spree is going to be solid. He still has a lot of camo to work with as well. You see, of course, those C-plat spawns are happening here. Yaxin's got to do something to push forward, but they're going to play it slow. I love how they're doubling up right now. Info is going to be given as the Yaxin tries to take out Cherish, and because of that, the camo will be taken out. So I think just a phenomenal play by Complexity towards the back of Hydro. They keep it within 3.
They just did a really good job of watching those entry points. They eventually found the one player that got through too far without checking all the corners. Once Yak went down, the rest of the setup sort of crumbled, and Complexity not letting that hot start from Envy keep them down. They're just down 1 kill now, and it seems as if they're the ones dictating the pace. They're the ones pushing into Envy spawns. They're the ones getting double kills. Wow. Oh, it might just be more Precision's in trouble. You know that call-out's coming through. Complexity is running at the staggered players of Envy. They can't get together.
And he's still going. Mental gets another one onto Descendant. I just like the focus change right there onto the players on top A, but unfortunately that does allow Piggy to get outside of the pipes and stay alive. Regardless though, Mental still putting in the damage. Piggy's gonna answer back with a kill on the pipe side. It's gonna be Mental that's looking for Piggy. Piggy gets out somehow, but Mental still aggressing, and that's been the big factor, right? Look at this aggression. Oh my gosh, Precision still alive. The melee's gonna miss though, and Mental comes out on top of that fight. And that camo, I believe, I don't know if he popped it, but it may be burnt.
Yeah, I believe it did get burned out there, but Envy going 3 down in the process. Their last player being capitalized on it.
Double
staggered
kill.
out once again, right? Piggy goes down. The rest of the help is there. They get those kills. Just great work by Complexity. Envy's been having a struggle of just getting players up together. They've just been so split out on the map because of how Complexity are getting these kills. They're just finding them at the perfect times.
Still, Cherish, the man that you were talking about, having a pretty solid game thus far, but it's all of Complexity as a whole that have just been so phenomenal. Look at that. Damage goes in from King Nick. Ryan Noob takes a lane, cleans up the kill. Now, the rest of Envy on this tower side. Precision in a 2v1 situation still somehow finds a way to get the trade. Ryan Noob gets away with his life, though.
Yeah, trying to break his way through. Yeah, he started off with that killing spree since then. Has had no kills to his name. It's been 0-5 on these last lives, and I think that's just a testament to the pressure that Complexity has been providing on spawns. Finally, a player going a little bit too far forward. Mental trying to push, make something happen by himself. He goes down, and Envy's starting to get some space. I like how Envy's approaching this. Don't go too fast. You want to make sure you get everyone coordinated. Piggy, a really important player here over on that needle side. He's going to be the one that's basically play calling for the team from that spot. He's going to get the most information. Once he lets them know that they're good to go, that's when you're going to see them attack. But with 20 seconds until camouflage, like, Envy really doesn't want to make a play. They don't want to die and then give Complexity the just control for camo.
Complexity have that strong side of the map for that camo, but you see Envy are inching forward here. Cherish tries to make a play. He gets taken out quickly. Yaxin trying to find an opening with this shock rifle. Camo coming up right now. Is anyone down there to grab it? I believe they might have. Regardless, yeah, it's going to be Piggy that ends up taking that camo. What can he do with it? Mental's the first one to drop. Down to no shields. He's going to get taken out as well. And oh my gosh, Envy. I mean, Complexity had control that entire time, but this one break ties the game.
Yeah, really just systematic play there from Envy, and they played the process one step at a time. It started with Piggy getting that opening kill from that pivot position at Needles. He had options on all 3 lanes, found the player that extended too far. Complexity, they were the first ones to blink. Piggy punished it.
This is why I love Slayer on recharge. It's just chess-like. Everything slows down. Piggy trying to find an opening. He does.
Oh, this
That's
is
the
so
first
good.
kill. Going to make the jump. There's a player behind him, though, I think. He's got to be quick on this kill, and he is. The perfect comes out. He's still somehow alive. Cherish the last player, and he's going to scurry away through the pipes to try and play his life. But Precision finds him and takes him out.
Envy has really slowed down this game, and it is working to their benefit. They are just picking apart Complexity one by one. Now 5 in a row from Yaxon. When he gets a kill, he gets 5 right after. Started off this game 5-0. The last 5 kills have also been in a row for his double-digit status right now. And this has just been great from Envy. Yaxon in the isolation, he's going to try to collapse in while his teammates make some noise on the other side.
Yaxon, no information just yet. Kills go in the feed. Trades on either side, but you see it light up in red. It's going to be Envy that go 3 down. Complexity found an opening, and Yaxon has to play his life. Wasn't able to provide value in that engagement, and because of that, the spawns will be known on the elevator side. How do Envy deal with this?
They know about Ryanu's position at that back batteries. There they go. Okay, that's a huge pick onto Ryanu. He could have been a huge disruption there for Envy, but as they get that kill, it will simplify the game state a bit. They know where the rest are. They're just trying to work on these slays one at a time, and they are winning them. Envy finding themselves a substantial lead now as it grows to 6, and Camouflage could be the dagger. Precision with complete freedom on the map. 45 seconds to work with here.
All the bodies hit the floor for the side of Complexity, and this lead continues to grow here for Envy. Like you said, Precision, the game in his hands, essentially, right? He can close it out right here with a couple of big plays. Do they spot him behind this box?
They did. Okay,
yes, they do. They spotted him. My goodness, that camo is taken out, but still, it's a 6-kill lead for Envy.
Yaxon, once again, unaccounted for. He hasn't died, by the way. He's on 7 in a row right now, and he's just been playing in isolation this entire game, just really working on these flanks, and so far has been very successful with them. I like getting that BR, especially if you're going to be playing on that weak side.
Shots into King Nick. Great shots. Piggy, oh my gosh, Piggy not able to take him out. King Nick makes himself a difficult kill, but finally gets taken out in the kill feed.
Yaxon's
2 go down for Complexity.
Yaxon was 1 away from the frenzy. He finally gets taken down, but he started off this game hot, and he really brought what was necessary for this team. And now with a 9-kill lead, Envy look confident to be the ones that take this game 5.
Yeah, I don't think this game slows the pace at all. It's 47-40 now. There is another kill out of Yaxon. Once again, 16-6. He's going to have the confidence to chow Ryanoob. He will get taken out, though, from the angle from bottom tower. But it looks like Envy are going to close this out. All they need is 1 more kill. And that kill potentially on that long haul side. But there it is. Descendant gets the last one. Envy win the game 5. They win the series. And they go to play OpTic in the Elimination Losers Bracket Finals.
I love what we saw there from Envy in the sense that they started off the game hot with Yaxon getting that killing spree. They lost their control. They had to go to war, and they got it back. I thought it was a great showing from them to be resilient. When Complexity had them staggered and were having all that momentum, Envy found the way to slow the game down and took it a step at a time. And you see that come through in the assist column. Everyone getting involved in those gunfights. I really liked that play where we saw, Complexity, all 4 of them sitting back in that tower side, and how Envy just were not trying to play into them, but were rather playing for information, getting those kills, and it worked out perfectly for them.
I mean, just absolutely phenomenal. Got to talk about it out of Envy, obviously, at the very end. Out of Yaxon with that killing spree to start, but got to talk about Complexity as well, right? Got to give them their flowers. They looked really good to us. I think very much so improved, at least in this series, right? We have yet to see them on land, and we will get to see them on land, but just really like what I saw out of them today.
Yeah, it's good to see them back and playing well. Like they had this stint where for a couple of weeks leading up into Salt Lake City, they looked like an incredible team online. But then they've had a little bit of a slump. It's good to see them bounce back at the right time. They're going to the LAN in a couple weeks in LA to compete in the LVT Halo Pro League finals. They have the qualifier up next week. Like, they're playing their best when they need to, The big problem for them is Envy was just too big of a roadblock. I had Envy. Talk about teams playing good at the right time. Like, they are legit right now. I mean, if you've been watching their scrims, if you've been seeing their gameplay these last few weeks, this is a very improved team, and it's showing, testament to a team sticking together for a while, figuring out what was going wrong and working well to battle back and to get themselves into these positions. I mean, Envy, they've weathered through storms and they earned themselves. None of these players were ever in the conversation for, Sunday competitions, and they all banded up together this year, and they are making noise at the right time.
I agree. It is at a perfect time. We have, this next event in Charlotte. We have another one, obviously, at Worlds, and this is a perfect time to come together and make things happen. Envy have definitely done that, but can they defeat the am I allowed to say this, the final boss of this generation? I mean, OpTic Gaming, they look so good. I guess that's not a accurate representation, but I need to see more championships. But I'm sure that everyone knows OpTic Gaming, one of the top 2 teams in the game. They've proven it time and time again. Can Envy do the same thing against OpTic? I mean, at this point, anything is possible. We're in year 4 of Halo Infinite. One team has a bad day, another team comes through and plays like Envy's playing. I think anything can happen.
You look at the series, Fortress Flag being that first game could be a good chance for Envy. Dual sniper maps. You get both snipers in the hands. It doesn't matter how good the other team is if you just execute on those plays. So for Envy, I feel like there's a good chance for them to set the tone early on and try to ride that through on the series. I think that game 1 is going to be crucial for Envy, though. I think you need to strike first blood against OpTic.
Well, we'll find out who strikes first blood. And again, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, it is September. Subs have a discount right now, and you've got a long month of Halo to watch. So if you don't like ads, I hate them, make sure you sub to the channel. Get it at a discounted price so you can watch Halo all this month with no ads whatsoever. That being said, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the Elimination Finals between OpTic Gaming and Envy.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree.
Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end.
Double kill.
Back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer.
Double kill.
Don't need closure.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Last shot. Perfect. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect.
Enemy team took the hill.
Double kill. Double kill.
The team took the hill.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
The team took the hill.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill.
Enemy team. About to score. Score.
Double kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Team score. Minute remaining.
Triple kill.
Took the hill.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo.
Double kill.
I still think of you. Those days gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
too.
Double kill. Double kill. Last shot. Perfect. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal.
All in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least
Double kill.
I see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all
Double kill.
5 minutes remaining.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Overkill. Killing spree.
I see the world in a cold light. It
Double
isn't
kill.
much, but it's all we needed. It's all
Killing spree.
everything is right.
Double kill. Perfect.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a long road here, but we're finally at the Elimination Finals, and it's OpTic Gaming versus Envy. Envy had a rough road to get here, a game 5 that they clutch up at the very end, but OpTic Gaming are the final boss in the lower bracket, and if they want to get to Shopify, they've got to get through OpTic first. Envy have done such a phenomenal job all season long, and maybe didn't have the performances they wanted, but my goodness, Jackson, he's the player to watch for me. He has improved drastically.
Last week, Envy got to grand finals, but the question so many people had was, can they do it when everyone signs up? When Shopify Rebellion's here, when FaZe is here, when every team that got top 12 in North America shows up to the tournament, can they go far? Well, they found themselves in top 3. They've gone through tough competition to get here, but now can they take down the green wall?
We're going to hop on board with Jackson, the most improved player, in my opinion, on this Envy roster, and he starts off with the overshield, goes directly towards the top of tower. This is an important spot to control, but Renegade's got the snipe waiting, and he gets the kill as well. Beautiful job by Renegade dealing with that OS.
Important to keep these power weapons in the hands of your top players. Renegade always loves to patrol with that sniper. Top priority for OpTic, keep that in their hands, but as he goes down, that flag's out. This is an opportunity for Envy.
Well, Descendant ends up giving his sniper away to Bound, and like you see, an opportunity for Envy, but Bound is going to be on the top of tower to stop anything from happening. And you can see the space created as well by OpTic Gaming on the opposite side. Bound goes down as well. Great job by Envy. They'll continue this flag run.
It's a battle of attrition. Legend's the only player that can stop this, but they don't know. They don't know. He's in the back rank. Legend gets the easy kill, and now Descendant, the only player alive. Although he has that sniper keeping Legend back, Envy's push is over. Bound works that return, but it's still alive.
Yeah, they end up touching it once again. Legend's still alive as well. Under the base. 3 down for Envy, though. This is going to be a flag return. Jackson the only one in position. Legend takes a bit of damage, has to back off. The spawns come out on the elbow, but OpTic's flag is returned.
Just fantastic plays by Legend to stall and give time for OpTic Gaming to get back and to stop that flag run from Envy. And in fact, Bound might just be able to stay alive here for long enough to let the spawners come up and to give them a second chance on an attack, especially with this overshield coming up. This is an important moment for both teams.
They read the play, though. Envy take out Bound immediately. Informal falls as well, and now it's up to Legend to push forward and take space on the map. Renegade's gonna be there, but he falls quickly to Piggy, and it forces Legend to get the trade, which he will, but all that space being given away allows Descendant with the overshield.
If I'm Envy, I'm ignoring Legend. He's on your side. You know that. Try to overwhelm the remaining players of OpTic.
Yeah, the beatdown does not go through. Descendant gets 1 kill. The OS is down to 25%, but he has to back up.
With that, they got 3 down. Legend went down. It's only Formal that's alive. He gets 1, but by the time he gets that kill, that flag is coming back home. Envy, strike first blood.
Oh, what a way to do it as well. Confident and clean out of Envy. They start the series off. They start game number 1 off with power. And now they have to push forward on the map once again because OpTic directly off a spawn are the ones to get in their face. Piggy deals with 1. Renegade, he gets taken out by the next.
It's rare to see OpTic Gaming not being the team that has tempo, that's creating initiative. So far, it's been Envy that have been forcing the plays. It's been Envy that has OpTic Gaming reacting to them. That's their key in this series. Keep OpTic Gaming on their back foot. Flood into their base. And more importantly, keep the sniper away from their superstars. If you let OpTic Gaming get 2 snipers, this game could quickly change the other direction.
Descendant has the snipe for the side of Envy. Renegade, the snipe for OpTic Gaming. And you can see Formal in the feed getting 2 different kills. 3 go down. Piggy, the last player alive. That snipe, I believe, it's going to be OpTic with 2 snipers once again. Renegade can stay alive here. Could be huge implications, but he ends up going down.
Formal made massive plays by breaking through, getting that double kill. More importantly, putting that sniper out of the hands of Envy. This is the time that OpTic can now be in the base and create chaos. And Legend, a perfect player to try to do that. But Jackson having a fantastic day today, able to battle back, get that kill. And look at Envy. They're ready to potentially make their next play. They're already in the base of OpTic Gaming.
It's going to be Descendant, but he ends up falling. Renegade Pushed up on that side. It's going to be precision with the overshield for Envy. And you can see, like you said, in the base of OpTic Gaming, this snipe to utilize 5 bullets to work with.
Hiding. He does not want to be found. And finally, OpTic Gaming is going to make their break, but the sniper shots of precision are hitting. Double for him. Bound knows better than to take that challenge. Precision, a complete influence. OpTic Gaming have to deal with him, and they don't have any damage yet, and he is not missing.
Yeah, coming off a spawn, Formal's the first one to hit it once again. Precision finally falls, but it takes Renegade, it takes Formal, it takes all of OpTic. A lot of resources spent to take him off the base. Legend once again pushed up into Envy's base, but he gets taken out as well. And as Envy continued to aggress, it's 2 down for OpTic Gaming.
A big couple kills there to at least slow Envy down, but OpTic Gaming still have not been able to get that numbers advantage. It's been a struggle for them to find the first kill, to be the ones pushing into the base. On the other side, Envy, it feels as if the players just flow. There's so much freedom to their movement right now.
Piggy's free on this ring 2 side. Yaxon gets a kill in the feed. It's going to be a trade though, because it's 2 down for OpTic. And Piggy's going to try to take this elbow position. This is where things can get interesting. In the elbow of OpTic, do they know he's here? He can get that damage on the bound, gets the cleanup off the information. And he might have an opening here to pull this flag, even with just 1 dead. Look at the attention he's pulling. Renegade comes up, but he's going to be able to get this flag all the way to the plasmas.
Now, Renegade at least played his position well, was baiting that flag pull out, got that first kill before that flag could get down into the pit. That should be enough to get this return, barring some crazy outgun. And, ooh, Descendant, he's going for that outgun. Oh my, that's a lot of confidence to take a fight against Renegade, but at the end of the day, OpTic Gaming's flag was likely to go home.
The late jump was good, and Descendant ends up staying alive as well, so he's got the position on the map, and the space is being taken. And you can see the snipe is up on the side of OpTic Gaming, but Bound catches Descendant off guard. It's going to be 3 down for Envy.
Formal had gotten that overshield, but wasn't able to pop it. But Legend, able to clean up both the players that took him down, now has that overshield, and he's free on his way. Yaxon really the only player on the side of Envy that can stop this. He got the first kill, but he needs to get more. That flag right at that home. Oh, this is close. They never pulled the flag out. Come on, someone. There. Oh, there it is.
Jeez, 3 down for Envy. It was Renegade that stopped it. I think he gets the body on the Piggy right there. He does, and now he gets to make his home on the spiral side of the map. Double snipe in the hands of OpTic. You talked about how deadly this is. We'll see if they can put it to work.
And the problem for OpTic Gaming is that these players from Envy not taking the routes that they want them to. Been tough to get these sniper shots off, but that spawn might just be the opening play they need. 3 that go down. Flag well on his way, and I don't see any way to stop this. Finally, the 2 sniper mandate goes to OpTic Gaming. They're able to get 1. Can they go back to back? That's the question.
Yeah, spiral side is still occupied by the side of Renegade. Gets the trade at least. No more snipe ammo to utilize. And now it's going to be Formal. Once again, aggressive on the elbow side of the map, but they take him out as well. 2 down for OpTic.
That Precision's trying to play his life as best as he can, but he knows that pressure's coming. Legend finding that kill and is really just an influence that's trying to stay alive as long as he can, and he is serving up kills left and right. This is not over yet. OpTic Gaming still streaming into these perimeters, finding more and more kills. It's 3 down once again. Overshield coming up in 10 seconds. OpTic Gaming can get their second on the board.
Yeah, Descendant's gonna have to push through and win this fight, and he does just that. Gets damage onto Formal as well. Not gonna be able to stay alive though, which means that OS potentially goes in the hands of Legend. Do they choose the OS or the flag cap? Right now, Legend gets the overshield, but look how quickly it gets melted. Envy's able to get that kill and stay alive with 3 down for OpTic.
2 players working in tandem there. I don't think they missed a shot. That was the quickest burn of an overshield. You'll see all bandit action, and OpTic Gaming's not getting favorable spawns. They're spawning too far away. Legend gonna try to force it. And they'd good enough. That flag goes back home. Envy, oh, by half a centimeter, get their return.
Incredible stop by Envy. Keep the score at 1 here. It's 1 down though. Descendant's the first to fall, but that goes down to 3 dead. Now OpTic are going to be able to take space. Piggy was that last player. Descendant's the first one to spawn. We'll see if they can take that space on the map. Descendant gets that kill. And now they're going to go for this tower side control. Beautiful pinch by Piggy and Descendant. They'll get that kill too.
Priorities for both teams going to be snipers coming up in just a few seconds. Descendant never moved off of his spawn because he knew how important it was to deny that dual sniper control. That's how OpTic has gotten their only capture thus far. If they can keep those snipers out of their hands, I think Envy has a true path forward to winning this game.
Renegade gets that body, but you can see the OpTic sniper is down on the floor, and I believe OpTic are gonna want to pick that up as fast as possible. They do get the kill onto Descendant, though. It is 2 down. Piggy falls as well. Precision, the first one to spawn, and it will be OpTic pulling this flag, but Precision, the first spawner, cuts down the flag carrier.
And more importantly, it got that sniper out of the hands of Envy. They're not going to have that power weapon to work with. Renegade should have been able to pick up his sniper off of the spawn. And there it is, into play. He puts Jackson down to 1, and that's enough to keep the flag going. Envy went 4 down. OpTic Gaming have their second flag on its way. And Bound might have just gotten the next sniper as well. This is deadly on their side. Looks like no sniper in hand, but he is in the base causing pressure. It is crumbling apart for Envy.
Yeah, Formal gets a double kill in the feed. There's a sniper on the floor right there. Looks like Bound might have missed it, but Formal picks it up, and with that, with 2 down again, he's going to try and pull this flag, but the timing's not there for him. He ends up going down, and Legend does as well. This is an answer back by Envy.
But they need an answer to this, man. Renegade has not died in so long, and he's had this sniper the entire time. They need to get it out of his hands. They need that sniper in their control.
Oh! Up and to the left, the flick is clean. Almost gets it onto Descendant as well. My goodness, that was a disgusting shot. I cannot wait to see that in slow motion later. It's gonna haunt my dreams.
I don't
My
even know if we're
goodness.
gonna see it in slow motion. Like, it was so fast. Like, we gotta slow that down 100%.
The OpTic still lead 2-1, 1 minute of neutral time plus on the clock. And it's Formal that takes the tower side control. They're trying to contain Envy inside their base. You see, they're not moving forward, but they're getting the slays.
Well, there's only a minute on the clock now. Envy, they're going to be forced to make unoptimal plays. They need to force their way into OpTic Gaming's base.
Formal's trying to, going towards the top of ring. Kill goes down, 2 down for Envy once again. Can he push up? He gets another one onto Descendant.
And with that, it's just Precision alive. There's overwhelming pressure. A green wave coming into Envy's base.
Formal, oh my gosh, he gets the flag far, but he gets taken out already. Immediately, Envy decide to take him out.
Important on this overextend. You see Piggy working his way through. He's got underneath the base of OpTic Gaming. If his teammates get the kills while he's pulling flag, that's their chance. That's their chance. 3 go down. Piggy got the pull. Great efforts from him to get through. Formal, massive kill, but he's not enough. He's by himself. Envy might have just done it. This flag's coming home.
Bound gets the kill, though. The sniper's coming up, but I don't think it's going to matter. Bound has to get in. The spawns are going to come up. Is anyone in position whatsoever? There's the flag cap. They tie it up at 2. With 2 seconds left on the clock, we're going to overtime.
Such a heads-up play by Piggy. He hit the overextend. OpTic Gaming didn't have all their lanes occupied. He got through, trusted his teammates to get the kills. Once they did, no hesitation, pulls that flag, and we have overtime.
And the sniper on sniper battle that we see time and time again, it's going to be Renegade versus Descendant. Renegade gets the first kill on the Jackson. That's been a big factor. Formal tries to pop the OS, but Precision steals it out from under him. And now Renegade's the last player alive in position.
A nuisance has Renegade been this game, though. He completely is able to stop the push of Envy by himself. That sniper burning off the shields and eventually getting the kill. OpTic Gaming stabilizes off a 3 down losing overshield. Renegade doing what he can for the team.
3 bullets to work with. The defensive stand by OpTic. 2 of them go down, though. This is where Renegade needs to hit these shots, and he always does. You can count on the man to clutch it up when it matters the most, but he has to deal with Jackson, and Piggy's down there as well.
And it's just suffocating pressure from Envy. Descendant, he has lots of sniper ammo. He found Renegade! Oh no! Things are crumbling all around. The wall starts to disintegrate Envy. The flag is out. It's halfway. It's just Formal. He's on the overextend, but can he stop it?
Legend gets the kill, but that's not enough. They clean up Legend very quickly. Descendant's going in. There's no one to stop him. He's gonna cap it. Envy win game number 1.
Imperative that they came out strong, and they did just that. When we look at the game as a whole, it was Envy that was in control. It was Envy that was pushing the base. It was Envy that were able to keep the green wall, the final boss. The team that has gone back to back this year on that back foot. Incredible presence from them. Heads up plays. And more importantly, when they needed the clutch up, they did it. I look back to that final moment before overtime in regulation. 20 seconds on the clock to make a play. Piggy might not have had the greatest stat lines, but he made the play that was game winning. This overextend, when he gets through behind enemy lines, you see him there pulling flag as his teammates get the kills, accelerating the clock, making the timing possible for Envy. There was just nothing Formal could do here. By the time he gets to that kill, it's too late. That flag was well on its way, and they punch it in with 2 seconds to spare.
Oh man, I seeing Bound get that kill at the very end there, I thought there would be enough of the OpTic members to push in aggressively and get that stop, but did not happen. And then time after time, I mean, we saw incredible plays by Piggy, even though, like you said, not so great in the stats department. That is a perfect example of not having the stats, but making the play that wins the game. Would you rather have a W or a +10? Obviously both, but if you had to choose one, it's the W. And now, Envy with that W go into game 2, it's Solitude Slayer.
This time, though, no dual snipers, right? Just one power weapon to work around. You know OpTic Gaming is going to put up stiff resistance when they can. 2-2 split early on. OpTic Gaming going to try to work with Legend and Formal to stop Camo, but Yaxon just didn't care. He ran through the middle of the map. He's gotten camouflage, but can he get away with his life? He is the most important player on the lobby right now.
Yeah, it's the tough part, right? You have to stay alive, and he does. He does so on the truck. And now look at this. He's able to clean them all up, bring out the broom. 2 go down for OpTic, make it 3, and Renegade, the last player alive, spots him.
Get lost in the chaos, finds his way back, and just great listening, great job of staying forward even while one shot and looking for his opportunity. That comes in the form of a double kill, and things getting bad to worse. As the first player goes down, now that Camo has freedom to move forward, and you know that Descendant on the other side is just lurking, waiting with that shock rifle for OpTic Gaming to make mistakes.
Yaxon's still alive this entire time. 3-1-0. Finally, he does fall. It's going to be Formal that takes him out. Bound's going to deal with the pressure on the loop side. It's Precision that falls. We're tied up at 7.
Shock rifle still down in between Descendant and OpTic Gaming. It's a foot race to try to get towards it. Overwhelming pressure. Envy trying to battle through to gain this control. They know how important it is. Oh, shots true. Descendant double kill. Renegade goes down. OpTic Gaming is trying to get the cleanup, but the Yaxon flake's on its way. The Yaxon flake comes in.
My goodness, damage goes in, but they take care of Yaxon pretty quickly. I'm going to be honest, that thrust got me confused, and I'm not even in the game. Is it enough, though? Envy hold on to that 2-kill lead, but OpTic Gaming look to be in control right now. The spawns come out onto blue, and that's going to be Yaxon, the first spawner to deal with. It's Bound that gets the 2. With a little bit of help, he's able to clean them both up.
Has to have some happy feet there. Great job of making your opponent miss, buying opportunities. When Bound's given a chance in a gunfight, he rarely lets you down. Piggy falls, and OpTic Gaming have great position to grab the camo. Legend does just that. This is their chance to take the lead.
Well, there it is. Legend does the work with the camo that he needs to do. Gets the first 2, able to get another one. That's 2 kills and an assist for him, and he's searching out the set, and he smells blood in the water. They take them out, and it's going to be Envy that spawn in the yard.
And now space is at a premium for Envy. They need it. You see 2 players trying to desperately find it over at blue, but Legend baiting it, trapping them. It's 1v2. He almost gets both. The trades come through. 5-kill lead for OpTic Gaming.
And look how aggressive they are, too. They only have 1 kill, but they know the spawns of Envy are staggered. It's going to be Piggy, though, once again, that deals with that pressure. But OpTic continuing to get the trades, still have this 5-kill lead. Things slow just a bit, but that shock rifle is going to speed up the pace just a bit.
OpTic Gaming have a lot of pressure on this backside of the map. They have this lane from Sniper to Glass occupied. That's what they want as Sniper's coming up. Envy needs to find something to break open, somewhere to call home, and Piggy's trying to do that at Glass, but a well-timed flank from Formal puts him down to 1. Renegade wins Legend wins his gunfight on the other side, and you can see how far away Envy's spawning from what's important. That Sniper that Bound has in his hands.
Yeah, they've got them all trapped. Bound trapping Envy on that blue side by taking the sniper side of the map. Lots of shock rifle to work with. Renegade on that gold ledge as well. So Envy have nowhere to go. They're going to have to fight their way out of this one. But can they do so? It's going to take one pick out of bound that opens up the map and allows OpTic to push these blue spawns.
Well, we've seen swarming pressures thus far into the game, but now slowing down as OpTic Gaming just knows at this point they just need to play trade for trade, and that's exactly what's happening. Trade for trade. No kills going unanswered here. And Descendant, you might find one. Formal waiting to take the gunfight. Trade not gonna happen. Huge repulse. Descendant, that's a massive kill because it buys them space. It buys them position to get camouflage. That's what they need to get back into this game. One more round of slays. Envy, though, can't keep them down. They had better position, but the camo goes to Formal nonetheless.
This is where things get real ugly for the side of Envy. Trapped on the blue side once again. It's deja freaking vu. And it's again OpTic in control. They have to find an opening towards the yard side, but Formal cuts down Piggy. And now Renegade, look at him looking for that opening on the backside. He has to find a couple. 2 players down to no shields, and he's gonna get an assist on the 1, but here come the rest of OpTic. 37-25. This is dominant.
The game state's just too simple for OpTic Gaming. They know what needs to be done. They know that this game much easier for them to maintain than it is for Envy to bring back. Formal playing this so well, just not giving anything for free. He finds the double kill, 5 in a row for him, and Envy still staggered, bloodied on their back spawns, nowhere to move. They are in desperate need of a hero. They are on the they are on their final lives. This next fight can determine it all.
And Piggy's gonna get one. He gets an assist as well as the Senate cleans that up, but we're talking about a 14 kill lead you got to chip away from on a map like this. I mean, it's going to be tough. The Senate gets damage in. Legend comes through with his kill, 45-31. It's not going to be a stake, but OpTic are almost guaranteeing this, and it all happens with that camo tools. That camo changed everything.
And such an important life when that camo came into play. And more importantly, as the end came, when Envy were stuck and weren't able to move from their base, OpTic Gaming didn't try to make any hero plays. They got everyone into position. They worked together, and it comes through in the assist. 22 between Bound and Legend, 8 from Renegade, another 6 coming from Formal, the top slayer of the game. That's a well-connected OpTic Gaming. That's a strong wall that looms over top. Envy gets shut down in game 2. We're tied up in our series.
My goodness, and I want to point out something. Don't doubt the GOAT. 16-8, I believe it was, out of Formal in that Slayer. My man performing like we know he can and doing it to tie the series versus Envy. I mean, Envy coming through right there. I mean, that was an insane game 1, and it's got to give them so much confidence and so much just momentum, of course, and the pendulum swinging on their side going into game 2. But I mean, goodness me, it was close for a while. OpTic just shut it down, and like I said, it all started with that camo.
Look at the damage output. The differential on this game was very insane. Descendant was having a great time getting damage down, but the rest of the team just not able to capitalize on it. On the other side, it was Legend that was really creating a lot of chaos and creating opening for his team. Him working into those front lines, allowing Formal to just have the easiest time of his life. Honestly, Formal probably had a blast because he's just sitting there, in the back range, just boom, boom, multi-kill, getting those cleanups. I love the play style of OpTic Gaming, that well-connected team. That's when OpTic Gaming is at their scariest.
Yeah, absolutely love it. Love to see it. Love to see the tie. Love to see a series here. Envy have really impressed me. OpTic come through and tie the series up. We're here for good Halo, and this series is delivering. If you're just joining us, this is the Elimination Finals. The winner of this will go on to play Shopify Rebellion. And of course, don't forget, because they're coming from that lower bracket, they're gonna have to win 2 best of 5s if they want to take out Shopify. But first, they've got to get through each other first. OpTic coming out strong here off the start. It's going to be 3 down for Envy.
You see how much patience OpTic Gaming had on that camo. They didn't try to force anything. They want to get away with it and have freedom. The demise of Envy came from this man getting the first camouflage in OpTic's hands. Well, the next game starts in a very similar fashion. Hide yourself. Legends on the hunt.
I love that too. You see, he goes towards that left side, not to get in that hill, not to give information, and it's just so he can cut you down with this shock. Still a lot of camo to work with. 45 seconds of camo now, ladies and gentlemen. So much value can be had out of this. He spots Yak, but he ends up getting away. It's just information, just setting himself up for the easy shot. But Yaxon takes him down.
Great efforts by Envy. They needed to get Legend out of the play. And although that shock rifle doesn't switch hands, you know that camo's at least not in the battle. OpTic Gaming, on the other hand, they haven't gotten as much time as you'd probably imagine off those plays. Now they're starting to get their time, but Envy, if they find an early pick here, they could very much minimize the impact that OpTic can have. I think he knows. Yeah, Bound just able to get the shot down in time.
I love that corner, man. It's so good. You tuck yourself in there. It's really hard to spot, but like you said, OpTic getting this time. Precision makes his way through, though. Are they aware that he's on the pipe side? Formal is. It's a 1v1. Precision against Formal, and Formal ends up getting the kill. That shock rifle down. I believe it's out of ammo at this point. But Piggy, he's going to have this pipe side, but all the while, OpTic are getting time.
Tries to drop in Legend, though, getting that kill. Things going to be difficult for Envy to stop this. They do have better position at the moment, but OpTic Gaming don't necessarily have to concern themselves with that hill. That camouflage probably a much bigger priority for them. In fact, Bound on that long-ranging flank, he could probably just back in, get a back smack, and try to secure this while his teammates work on camo.
Multifaceted strategy there. I absolutely love to see it, but it is Piggy that gets the camo. He gets taken out. It is 3 down for Envy.
Legend stayed alive. He got a big shot at the end there. They're going to be able to get that early hill time, and not only being able to win that first hill while that chaos is happening at camouflage, but then being one step ahead on the rotation. This is great play by OpTic.
Oh my gosh, dude, no way. He's still alive. The shroud screen. Oh my gosh, disappearing into the dark. It's Renegade once again, and he still lives to tell the tale.
7-3 to start this game, and he is just a monster by himself. Renegade is a force always to be reckoned with.
Look at him, still putting damage in. They finally take him out. It's a 2-on-1 to take him out of the equation. It's Envy now towards the back of Hydro. It's one player to deal with, though. Legend versus Descended. The jab step comes in, but immediately traded out by Bound, and OpTic still have control.
Bound just going to be able to get free time here. No one from Envy going to be able to get any pressure anytime soon. In fact, they're probably more concerned with the rotation. They're going to punt this one away. OpTic Gaming, 2 clean hills, and look at this. They're jumping out. They want to give themselves a chance on this rotation. In fact, I think they might invite Envy. They're going to force Envy to try to push. With how big their lead is, it's okay if they lose their setup. I love this play from OpTic Gaming.
Oh, Renegade, unfortunately, going to be out of position there. There it is. They finally do get that hill to make sure to not let Envy have any sort of chance, and they lead the game now 2-0, and it's Bound now with a shock rifle in his hands.
They won rotation. Legend got here first. He won the 1-on-1. That play worked perfectly for OpTic Gaming. Envy, they decided to punt early to give themselves a setup for this hill. But Legend was there first. Legend finds the kill. Legend now Bound getting doubles. Things are going perfectly for OpTic Gaming.
Oh man, when Bound's moving like this, it's a scary sight. Legend still with that elevator side control, and you see he does end up leaving, so Bound fills it. They're going to get hill time the entirety of this time. Precision tries to get that insta-splode. Not going to connect, though. Bound still stays alive, and he gets the kill onto Yaxon trying to cross.
Oh, the amount of discipline it takes for Bound not to just run at top white right now. He knows his teammates has damage there, but A spawn's going to be the most important spawn point on the map. You don't want to give Envy an opening to break those spawns for free, but if Bound gets the word that there's the X amount of damage that's been done, he'll go.
Formal's going. 1v1 versus Descendant. The commando comes out, but Descendant takes him out quickly. Piggy, you saw him infiltrate the top of elevator. It is Envy now in control. The elevator side, as we all know, the most important hill spot to control for this needle side hill.
Really great job by Envy. Slaying by delay. They really built a lot of tension on the map. They made things uncomfortable. OpTic Gaming had them trapped, but they waited so long that by the time OpTic Gaming tries to break that tension on that long haul side with that fight that Formal has with that commando, that's when the rest of Envy swung through. They won the crucial fight at A. They broke the most important spawn, and now they're just 10 seconds away from getting their first hill.
Well, you know, It was OpTic that actually sent 2 towards that glass side to try to deal with the player at top glass, but they couldn't find an opening, and because of that, they just punt that hill and they play for the Hydro hill. The C-Plat hill is the hill that's most important, obviously, right now. And with the lead for OpTic, they can kind of toss hills like that to us.
I don't think that's a hill that Envy should have gotten, right? I think OpTic had the better position, but now Envy battled through. They won a crucial fight. They're going to have a chance now to get back into this game, and it's only a 1 hill deficit. They can surely make this comeback a reality, but it's going to come down to this play. Keep that Camel alive. No, Renegade in the 1v2 took them both down.
Yeah, that's what makes Renegade one of the best players in the game, is his ability to 1v2 in scenarios like that. OpTic now find themselves in this brand new hill. Bound trying to stay alive on the glass side. You see how important he is, though. They're looking for him. They're trying to scout him out, and he ends up going down because of it. Great kill by Piggy and Envy to prioritize that glass side of the map.
With that, it's now just over 90 seconds of time. OpTic Gaming, they want to get this hill because if they can get this second one, right, a 2-hill capture with such little time left, that is the win, in their opinion. So for them, if they can find this hill capture, it's over. But for Envy, they're just content with keeping pressure on, trying to make things uncomfortable, but those slays, they're not coming through. It's OpTic Gaming that stands strong, and now they're halfway through this hill. If they find this one, it could be backbreaking for Envy.
Enemy about to
Oh,
score.
Envy do spawn on that A side. You see the expansion towards the pipes. Bound is ready for it, though. Descendant going towards the tower. It's going to be a 2-2 push on both sides. Bound, did he hear him?
Enemy team.
Essentially, he did hear him. It's going to be OpTic that get that hill, though. Now lead 3-1, and they can play time with this kill from Bound. Once again, it's 2 down for Envy.
There's 90 seconds on the clock. Envy needs back-to-back hills. This is a close to impossible task, but Envy's made some crazy things happen in the tournament today, and it's starting with Descendant. Love this entry from him. He's able to find one in, gets the second, trades it on out, and you see how Envy's swarming towards C. They want this spawn. Legend trying to back them off of it, but can he keep them at bay? I don't think so. No, there comes the kills. Still the C spawn up for grabs.
And you said nearly impossible. We have to talk about it, right? It's this bottom center hill and then the batteries hill. 2 of the most exposed hills in the game that are the next 2 hills. Envy, though, halfway through this one. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the game. 2 down for OpTic Gaming, and the spawn's happening on the pipe side. Envy will be able to get a bit of time here.
Camouflage is 45 seconds long. Precision can get this hill and still have camouflage ready to get into the next. This might be the X factor that they're waiting for. OpTic Gaming go 3 down. They only wasted 20 seconds off the clock. Envy get a near perfect capture, and Precision still has camouflage to make the next play. Oh, Legend shuts it down.
Oh, but that was the biggest kill of the game right there on a Legend. I think that was a reversal as well. My goodness gracious. And Renegade comes in and cleans it up. 1 minute left to get the most difficult hill on King of the Hill recharge. It's the Batteries Hill, and Descendant, he has a plan to try and do this. He's going to infiltrate through. I don't think they know he's here. He might be able to get a couple of kills. It's a nade. That's good. It's 2 kills. That's in.
Oh, splitting the pins. Huge nade from Descendant. That's going to give him time. Legend from the top.
Another
rope.
one.
Huge kill. 3 that go down for Envy, but most importantly, they're out of the hill. It's only 30 seconds of neutral time.
They find their way in the hill once again, though. That stick onto Bound might be good enough. Formal looking to drop in. Some damage has been done. Formal not taking any damage on the cross, so he's confident to chow this fight. Takes Piggy out of the hill, and it's 2 down for OpTic and 2 down for Envy.
That it's going to start becoming a foot race for Envy. They will not have many options off their spawn. 20 seconds left of neutral time. They need to get in this hill.
It's all about these big kills, right? We've seen so many important 1v1s. Renegade pushing in for his. Takes him out of the hill once again. 10 seconds of neutral time is all they have left. And it will be OpTic Gaming that'll get Envy 4 down. And now with that, will clutch up this game and lead the series 2-1.
Little. That one won't count for the stat sheet, but we'll give the double to Formal nonetheless. Fantastic start from OpTic. Envy, they really did work their way back into that game. But when OpTic needed an answer, it felt like Legend stepped up to the plate. 2 crucial kills that game. The first on the camouflage in rotation on that last hill. There was a massive opportunity for Envy to get a big drop, to get that kill, to get in that hill early. The second came when it was a 1v1 on the map. Everyone else was down. Legend jumps out the tower, wins the piv, and gets Envy out of the hill. Those 2 kills, the most important in the game.
And it's those big kills that change everything, right? Such big implications right there. Gosh, man. But now we go to Lattice. Lattice oddball for game number 4. And I'd argue that Envy have a bit of a better chance on this game type. Maybe one of OpTic's weaker game types, I would say.
Yeah, I think Lattice so far, OpTic hasn't had a ton of success where they normally have it, right? But I won't say that OpTic's a weak Lattice team by any stretch. Right? They've had games where they've blown out their opponents. So Envy, I think they have a good opportunity here to push themselves to a game 5, but they need to really be strong off the start. This play, Renegade just showing a masterclass of how to play within chaos. That's just brilliant from him. I think you put 100 players in that position, 5 of them are able to find a play like that.
Absolutely insane. OpTic, I gotta say, Envy have really impressed me though. They're keeping this close, and it's but OpTic, at the end of the day, once again, it's that clutch factor, and they continue to have it. Legend being the focus of that. Lattice oddball, the next game up, gonna be very important. That snipe control, that QT control. By the way, that was disgusting, man. The crouch to the right strafe. I mean, this was clean too, and I thought this was enough to maybe get them a bit of hill time, but just not a lot of time on that neutral clock. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 4, and it's gonna be oddball on Lattice.
Send it quick on that top side, trying to find that flank, but OpTic Gaming are going to be always quick to grabbing the ball and getting time when they can. That was a bit odd. Maybe Legend having a controller issue there. Hopefully he's still in the game.
We'll see how it pans out here. Precision on the QT pillar. Oh my goodness gracious. We are doing the Macarena, and it is not pretty, but Jackson gets a double to even up the odds a little bit.
I think the demise of Formal has been understated. It's been a little overstated. That was one of the grossest outcomes I've seen.
It's hard to track those shots. Renegade, first to fall for OpTic. Jackson's gonna get another one. Legend down to no shields as well. Jackson might be able to clutch this up, and Legend once again with a massive piv. He's gonna get the spawns for his team. Potentially, it looks like Envy do have that rotation out.
Two players were there. Legend's head's gone. Renegade trying to do his best to keep him away, but they're gonna play around this glass. Descendant knows how hard this kill can be, but nowhere for Renegade to run. Are we just trying to hit montages out here? Like, what is Descendant Sniper?
Oh man, I mean, waste the ammo, go for the crazy shot, but I believe there's a bullet or 2 left in that snipe. Might come back to haunt them a little bit later on. Still, you see the ball time very low, and there once again using the crystal to stay alive, but that ball time very low for how much the game is passed already.
I see QT going to be coming up here soon, and with OpTic Gaming being 3 down, Envy has a great opportunity to get themselves set up, something they haven't been able to do in this game yet. Trying to occupy all 3 lanes. Jackson going to be really important with that BR in that back rank. If anyone tries to come through the high side, he's got it. He's trying to tell his team, hey, you guys go play the high side. Trust me to work on the other lane.
Legend again. Big 1v1. Precision's gonna end up taking him out though. QT used by Renegade. Renegade trying to live, not gonna be able to though. He gets taken out. Ball in the hands of OpTic, it looks like, but Precision gonna look for a break right now onto Formal. He gets team naded, which makes it a bit tough, but 2 go down for OpTic Gaming.
More importantly, OpTic Gaming not able to break out these spawns quite yet. Legend still forward on the map, though, can make things a little bit more chaotic than Envy probably wants them, and great awareness from Legend. Look how hard he made himself to be a kill there. Force both those players to make the play. By the time they do take him out, OpTic Gaming were able to come off spawn, get to their spot, Renegade gets the ball, and more importantly, they've broken the spawns. That all starts with Legend's play, though, of staying alive for those extra couple seconds.
And getting that trade, I mean, that's such a fast reaction time on that melee.
Oh, man, Formal's gunning.
Enemy has the ball.
Good shots by him. Legend comes through, gets his own. It's gonna be the snipe though. Jackson that comes through the bottom tunnel there. They didn't expect it whatsoever, but it was momentarily 3 dead. And you see the rotation out of Legend once again with this ball. He gets the body shot onto Descendant. But Descendant comes through and stays strong to clean him up. Almost gets the kill onto Formal as well. This has been a battle.
And maybe one of the few times you'll see a mistake there from Legend. He had help to get that kill. He didn't need to be the one that initiated it. And with that, you can see things become a little bit more chaotic towards this ball. OpTic Gaming not able to get their time. Instead, Envy getting their break, getting time. And if they have well-timed rotations here, they could get a massive chunk of time.
Think he's gonna get that chunk of time. Bound's gonna be the first
There
one to
it
push,
is.
but 2 go down for OpTic already. It's 3 dead.
Renegade needs to find some value here. It's a 1v2, but the stick connected did. Oh, Piggy, he knows he's in trouble. Piggy drops the ball, knowing he needs to try to find an answer, but he went down. Renegade still alive, single-handedly breaking the setup of Envy.
And we talk about big plays out of all the members of OpTic and all, I mean, even members of Envy as well, but Renegade, that last play from him, big to get them control of this side of the map, but then it's going to be Jackson that finds his way through. It's going to be 2 down for OpTic, and it'll be Envy with this ball, and they'll have that blue side control.
I think right now OpTic Gaming a little bit too much dependence on the individual play. We've seen fantastic efforts to get them through, but I want to see a little bit more connected play, a little bit more of what we're seeing right now. This combination of Renegade and Bound working together, breaking through their setups. When we see that sort of combination, that connective tissue, that's when OpTic Gaming is good, and that's when they get the 4 downs. Perfect timing for this setup. OpTic Gaming, they should be able to get themselves within reach.
There's the push. You see the push on the ice. 1 player there. Descendant push on that catwalk, though. It's a push on every single lane right now, but no kills are happening just yet. A lot of damage has been output. Formal's gonna miss that insta-explode. Jackson's free to kind of go in, but not free enough. He ends up getting cut down. 2 down for Envy. OpTic have done a great job to quell this push.
And Precision trying to find an unorthodox angle. He caught Formal. It's going to have big info here, but it's going to come down to execution, and he might have just done that perfectly. What a nade to take Renegade down. The flank comes through. Envy played that perfectly.
Yeah, that nade is so difficult to hit as well, to make it stop on the ground like that in that exact position. That cleans up Renegade, and it'll be Envy with that nade, with that kill, that will continue to score. 15 more points, 17 more points for them, and they will do something. Legend finds a way in the back end. He gets 1, but not able to clean up the second.
Yeah, that was fun from Legend there. He got that punch, uses that thrust to cancel the animation of his punch to get that gun up a little bit faster, but well-timed flank execution on the other side, though, was still not good enough. OpTic Gaming lost their gunfights on the outside. Envy able to stabilize from a really rough position, and now just need 10 seconds. It's a foot race to this ball.
Now Legend's gonna have to go, but unfortunately he's gonna be too little too late. 2 points is all they need, and that will be round number 1 for Envy. 1 more round, and we go to that game 5.
And it was impressive from Envy, the fact that they were able to battle back from some of these situations. It felt like OpTic had a lot of moments where they got what they needed, where they were set up, but it was Envy that were always able to find their break to get back into the game.
See that statement by Descendant right there. That full challenge Formal in that scenario is full on confidence, but Precision's coming in to clean up a couple of kills. It's a 2-on-2 on the map.
I don't think he's done yet. He knows Renegade's around. He gets the kill before the QT comes through. Though.
Ooh, Legend. He almost hits it. Piggy, don't peek your head. Piggy's backing up. Jackson comes through. That's a play on the snipe. Great job by Legend to minimize what Envy can utilize in this game.
And Envy's back to the setup where they got a lot of their time in the first round. They like this back C setup. It's not usually, I'd say, like the top priority. It's a very good setup, but it's where Envy's been comfortable thus far. It feels like OpTic Gaming, though, maybe found some of the problems they were having. That was a very fast break on a setup that got Envy a lot of time in the previous round.
And this time they're only able to get 8 points. 3 down for Envy once again. So even though Envy had that set up, OpTic break it, they slay them once again. And now Envy have to take a long trek across the map here to stop OpTic from scoring. And Bound is ready for that first one.
Check your corners. That's what Bound's trying to tell them right now, because that is just great play. You know, I'll say the game kind of robbed him there. He gets that back smack. I think all of Envy fall immediately as he would have too much pressure. But OpTic Gaming nonetheless able to stand tall on their setup so far. This is 40 seconds that have been unanswered now, as Envy have not been able to get this break.
You see the first 2 spawners in Precision and Piggy from that last engagement push on in. Precision gets 1, but Renegade,
got him.
He's able to get another one. He gets the stick. My goodness, what a hold. Bound comes through now to get a kill, and it's all 4 dead for Envy.
And how many times have we said that this series? 1v2. Renegade gets both. He has been a force to be reckoned with. He doesn't need the help. The man's doing it by himself so often in these disadvantageous situations.
You know, such a generational talent. Time and time again, we've seen big plays like that. You have a player that's able to win those 1v2s in any scenario. My goodness, he can turn the tide of any situation whatsoever. 65-8. OpTic very dominant in this round number 2. Legend going to continue that dominance. Another kill goes in, make it 3 dead for Envy, as Yaxon, the last player alive, is going to try and do his best to at least get a trade or a bit of damage, but he might be delaying and it might be bad for them.
Yeah, see, he goes down as his 2 teammates spawn up, and now the spawns of Envy are extremely staggered. Watch the left of your screen. Descendant spawns. Look how long it's going to take for all 4 players. Now Yaxon. Now Precision. Look, that's a 5-6 seconds there that takes those players all to spawn up. That's just free time for OpTic Gaming. They just need to hold off one last push.
And it's a push with Descendant, who has a snipe in his hands. Renegade with that ball time. You love to see it. 103 points out of him. He's also 16-14. So slaying, winning those 1v2s. 2 down for Envy. Precision, watch your face. He might be holding the ball this game, but he also knows how to snipe, and he gets that assist.
You're seeing a player that has extreme confidence in isolation. Renegade has 103 seconds of ball time and these kills because he's been doing this, holding the ball in that back anchor, and then when the push comes, just winning that. Oh, the sniper, he's free. Let's just have a little highlight reel before we end this round. OpTic Gaming dominant from start to finish in round 2.
100-8 is the score for round number 2, and now we go to the 3rd round, and there's the last snipe that he gets. And you said free, right? He gives that ball to Formal, and when he has that snipe in his hands, you better watch out. But here we go. We're on board with him once again. And again, you can pick apart the play all day long, but even the isolation of the angles, the amount of damage that's been done in that initial fight, 3 down for Envy. Amazing job by OpTic.
And the reality is right now, OpTic Gaming is slaying by like 11, 12 kills, right? Envy is just going to need a little bit more firepower in this round. Piggy's been having he had a lot of ball time. He's important to that round 1, but he's slowed down pretty significantly on those kills. I think if he can get himself back into that slaying column, that's where Envy can find their way back in.
They're looking for a way in, but Precision, he's gonna unfortunately find a way into the death screen as he goes down to Formal snipe. It is 3 down for Envy. You see, he was that first one to go down, so he'll be the first one to spawn. And you can see, like you had just described a minute ago, Tools, he has to wait for his teammates to come off a spawn before they can push.
He's going to be the first player through, trying to create an entry for his team. And there we go. First kill comes through. Piggy has them all in front, but he's out of ammo, waiting for the help. It comes. They get the kills. OpTic Gaming 4 down. Piggy, huge play, huge flank from him to get the break on OpTic Gaming.
Once again, you take a look at those stats, but I mean, that's a potential round-winning play right there out of Piggy. Look how much time they're going to be able to get because of that, and he still continues on here. He's got to take care of a player on the ice side. It's going to be Bound on that QT pillar, and he plays his life long enough. 24 points now has been accrued for the side of Envy, but Legend comes in, and he's the first one to go down. Piggy ends up falling.
This is bad for Envy. You can see Legend, he came through. He won that fight so fast. You saw Envy start to rotate to deal with Legend. The problem is Legend was playing the weak side. He was in isolation. 3 players of OpTic Gaming were breaking through that catwalk. They all had their backs turned to the majority of OpTic Gaming, who came through, got the break. Really clean setup there from OpTic Gaming.
Well, you can see that setup is going to continue. Renegade's going to try to get this play ball off at least towards bottom center, and he will do so. It is 3 down, though. Formal was that first player to spawn. The rest will spawn around them. Renegade will be a late spawner here, so it gives an opportunity for Envy to get some more ball time.
And back into the blue room they go. This has been the setup that they've had these last few rotations. They got a good chunk of time off it last time, and OpTic Gaming are trying to get their break, but man, they are making it tough. Envy not trying to die too quickly here. The big thing for Envy, do not let this ball drop into blue. You need to play this. There we go. We see the play ball.
Yeah, great play ball. They delayed long enough to get the lead. Now they lead by 4 points. The ball ends up towards the top center side. Bound down to no shields. Gonna chow on to Descendant. Descendant makes him pay, though. Ends up getting that kill. Descendant 25 and 23 thus far. Piggy a lot more ball time, I should say. 71 points and counting.
I really love that play by Piggy. I mean, super heads up to know that OpTic Gaming wasn't looking through the middle of the map. He went and grabbed ball, and I'd say these last 15 seconds that they've gotten have been because of Piggy's just heads up awareness. That stuff that's not going to show up on the stat sheet necessarily, but just got Envy in a very dominant position in this game. And even now, they're just playing hot potato with that ball. They are keeping it away from OpTic Gaming. First time this game where OpTic has really looked staggered, where they don't have each other's help, where the 1v1s are dictating the game. And that's not going to go in their favor. You see more and more time. It's just 10 seconds now for Envy to force the game 5.
Yeah, it's exactly what they're going to do. Jackson has his snipe. 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Renegade's the only one to stop them. Renegade gets the kill. Potentially, the ball is dropped at least. And there's Legend there that gets that kill. Legend doing more damage to Jackson. Jackson turns around. It's the break, though, by OpTic Gaming. It looked like Envy had it in their hands, but OpTic Gaming come in once again. 3 down for Envy.
If you took a snapshot of the situation you were in, everyone would say that's a 100% win rate for Envy, but Renegade just creating chaos. And the big thing is Envy expected more players to come on that side. They were trying to wait for that push, but it was just Renegade. And Renegade bought enough time for those spawners to come in and get into the play. This play, huge for Jackson. He gets one, a lot of damage. They need to clean up the rest.
Damage goes in. 3 down, though, for OpTic. Legend's the last player alive, and that ball will be taken. That ball will be secured, and so will the game number 5 for Envy. They clutch it up at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 5 time.
Fantastic work of Envy bouncing back in that game 3. Want to show some love to their heads up awareness in that game. When in round 3 they had opportunities to grab ball, they didn't waste them. Great job of realizing when OpTic Gaming were looking the wrong ways, when there was open space on the map to take advantage of. Huge play by Piggy at the end to grab that ball and to get those 20 seconds. It really does make a massive difference being able to battle with that ball time going in your hands versus battling, getting the break, and then trying to get the ball time. One is way more efficient than the other.
Envy just looks so solid. I mean, all day today, it's been beautiful. Now, though, we go to Live Fire Slayer, and we saw, although a very different map, obviously, we saw Solitude go heavily in the favor of OpTic Gaming. And I've talked about this OpTic Gaming roster and how there are times where, you know, they kind of like, you know, let up a little bit, but then they flip that switch and everything changes. I'm looking to see if that happens here, but you're going against an Envy roster that have really proven themselves today.
On the other side for OpTic Gaming, I mean, you want to talk about getting practice on Slayers. There's not better practice than what this game is going to be. You know Envy's treating this game as if it's LAN, as if they're playing for a championship. This is a big moment for them to take down the green wall, to punch a ticket to grand finals. That's what they're looking for. But standing in their way are some of the best players in the HCS. These guys have been unbelievable. And in particular, Legend and Renegade have been generational these last couple years.
Yeah, I mean, it's been insane. Legend as a player, just since he's come to the US, just, my goodness, championship after championship. He is that player that generational talent. I think we will be talking about him for many years to come. And then of course, Renegade can't go without saying the 2v1 potential. It hasn't changed since Halo 5 tools, and I know you would agree. I know Halo 5 is your favorite game. He used to do the same thing in Halo 5, and he's found a way to do it in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, it feels as if the more time that these players have had on the maps and the more comfortable they've gotten, it has allowed players to flourish like they used to. I mean, Renegade's been fantastic from the start to finish in Halo Infinite, but the way he's playing in year 4 versus year 1 is the next level. It feels as if he's found what is necessary for him to always have success. His confidence, his consistency from game to game has been unbelievable. And right now, I mean, if the HCS were to end tomorrow and we had to crown an MVP of all of Halo Infinite, my vote 100% of the time is going to Renegade. The way that he's played throughout this year, throughout every year of Halo Infinite, is incredible, and I don't think there's anyone that is really in the conversation, in my opinion, as of right now. Every year he's come out, he's won championships.
On the other end, on the other side of it, for OpTic, Formal, right? He had a phenomenal game 2, going 16-8, 10.3 KDA. Obviously having an incredible performance. I'm curious if that will continue here in this game number 5 on Livefire. I think he's had a really solid series as well, but a standout game in that game 2 kind of showcases what this game 5 could be for him.
Folks, if you're watching right now on YouTube, on Twitch, make sure you do a couple things. First of all, make sure you're following the channel, whether it's on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, only 50% of you guys on YouTube are actually subscribed to the channel. There's 3,400 of you guys watching right now. Make sure you're subscribed. It helps us out here. And, we're going to keep providing all the coverage you could possibly want. We live and breathe competitive Halo. It's not going anywhere here on LVT Halo. If you want to stay up to date, that's one of the best ways to do it. We have other videos that come out, breaking down the game, showing you what's going on in the HCS. It's a good place to be. On the Twitch, I want you to check something right now. There's a good case that you might have a Prime sub available that you haven't used yet. And let me tell you what, every second that you don't use that Prime sub, you're putting money back in the pockets of the billionaire, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, he doesn't need it. You make sure you get that value. Use your Prime sub here. And if you're thinking about maybe supporting a little bit more, you want to gift some subs, well, guess what? There's a little bit of a discount today. It's September here on Twitch. If you're wanting to support the channel, one of the better ways to do it is right now. You get a couple dollars off every one of those gifted subs. And hey, it helps us here make sure that we can keep providing coverage, make sure that everyone is made whole that's working here at LVT Halo, and we can go to LANs and have more events and provide this coverage week in and week out.
Yeah, don't forget, this is the last official season for HCS, but it doesn't mean that the Halo competition will end. We are community funded, and your funding helps us continue things. If you love Halo, then, supporting is definitely very good. What's up?
I want to give a shout out to Jamie McKay, who just became a member on the YouTube channel.
Nice.
Thank you. That's the equivalent of like a Twitch sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you, Jamie, for joining us over on the YouTube.
Let's go. In celebration of Jamie joining us on the YouTube and all the beautiful people on YouTube and all the beautiful people on Twitch, I believe this Game 5 is getting started, Tools, but I want to just quickly mention that we have the LVT Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion coming up, guys. We're going to be on LAN. All of these top teams that you see are going to be on LAN for this event. Of course, it's September 12th. The first match starts at 5 p.m. PT. It'll be FaZe versus Complexity, and these guys are playing for $50,000 prize pool. You don't want to miss that, so make sure you set your calendar, set your alarms, set whatever you need to do, and also sound the alarms because, ladies and gentlemen, one of these teams is not like the other. One of these teams will not make it to the grand finals. Envy, OpTic, it's game 5.
If you're a fan, if you think OpTic's going to take this, I want to see ones in the chat. If you're for Envy, give me 2s. I want to see a wall. I want to see what the people are feeling at home. We live for this. The game 5s. Envy, they have a chance to keep the run going. Standing in their way, it's the green wall. OpTic Gaming have looked strong as ever. This is going to be an incredible matchup.
Here we go. We're hopping on board with Bound right off the bat here, Legend is going to be the first one to fall, and Bound doing a little ballerina move to let us know that the game needs to get reset. So we will get back in that momentarily. But oh man, the implications of this match, like you said, I mean, even just going into that LVT Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion on the 12th, I think a lot of confidence if NV are to win this one, right? Hey, we got that game 5. I'm sure these guys have been working their butts off. I don't think enough respect goes out to these pro players. They put a lot of time into the game. They don't just play matchmaking all day. They scrim. They watch a lot of VOD, some of them more than others. But, I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into improving. And I think NB as a roster has definitely improved even since the last time I've watched them. So I think a lot of confidence for them if they're able to win this series here and make their way to the grand finals. I think they're going to feel real good going into that lane.
I mean, if I'm Envy right now, I feel good no matter what. I've been able to get to this position, to take OpTic Gaming to game 5. Like, I don't know if there's anything not to like about what's happened here today. To me, it's just how far can we run with this? How far can we take what we've done here today? And so far, I think these guys have been playing at another level. I think they're a step above what we saw at Salt Lake City. They are hitting their stride at the right time.
Well, it's very important to hit your stride, but this is the series that matters. There is implications here, of course. The HCS pool seeding. The better you place here, the more points you garner, and the better your seed will be. And every little point counts in the grand scheme of things. So, as you can see, it was it's a great series layout, back and forth the entire time, all except for that Slayer in game 2. OpTic dominant in game 2. Will it be the same coming in this game number 5?
Okay, chat, guys, everyone's in. In order for them to start, you know what they always do? They ask each other, are you R? Let's get the R's in chat. Are we ready? Come on. We got all 8 players. Everyone's here. Get them R's in. I want to see the R. Come on, guys. R. Do it. Callus, do it. Put the R in.
Press R. There we go. We're loading in. Will this be the one? I'm hyped. I need to see this right now. And I'm sure Shopify are waiting. They're watching. They're waiting for the winner of this to see who they play up next. Envy have a chance here. That game 2 didn't look great, but it's game 5 now. Things have changed. I'm going to hop on board with Bound again to start. I know that's who we were hopping on with earlier. He played that bottom center. He played that brute ramp towards the bottom center. Will he do the same play again? I think the opening break, very important for both these teams.
Bound going to be one of those players that loves just to be fast off the start. He wants to get that opening damage. Wouldn't be surprised if he creates an opening for the rest of his team. Going alongside his teammate towards the left, looking underneath. And I love it. I thought he was going to go right for that repulse, but it looks like they're going to change up their strategy a little bit. OpTic Gaming, surprisingly timid off the start.
Yeah, a little bit slower. I think they ended up going 1 down, I believe, in that last one. So maybe just not wanting to lose that numbers advantage, but they pick apart everything. They get this snipe. Precision gets a kill onto Legend, but this snipe in the hands of Bound is going to make things interesting. He gets the first kill, and he repulses right back up top.
You see the death cam of Envy was there. They looked at tower after he repulsed up, but they have not been able to find Bound yet. And by the time they do, he's aware, able to stay alive, and Bound ever present with the sniper. He is top priority for Envy.
It's that audio cue too. You heard that slide happen. Bound heard it as well, and he's getting pushed still. You talked about top priority. They finally take him out, and what a big kill. The sniper now in the hands of Envy, but Legend has that camo.
The stat sheet looks like binary at the moment. It is all ones on the stat. Everyone getting involved in the gun in these gunfights, but it looks like Legend might have just broke open the position. With camouflage, he has the ability to push Envy off these spawns. Renegade swinging through at the same time. Great coordination from OpTic Gaming, and you see Envy falling because of it. The only 2 players trying to find their outlet, waiting for those spawns to come in.
We always talk about OpTic Gaming and Slayer being maybe, on the weaker end. I think it's still very strong for them, but I feel like something's changed. I mean, at least with these 2 Slayers, they've been very dominant. I think even against Shopify, I think they were dominant in the Slayer there too. So They've improved in that Slayer side of things. Piggy trying to push into 2 players. He ends up going down. Descendant goes down as well. 1 by 1 they fall. Yaxon 2, but Yaxon ends up getting a double there. 3 down for OpTic, and Precision's going to fall as well. OpTic come out on top of the trades.
You'll notice one thing from Legend is he loves to get that sidekick in his pocket. A lot of players, sometimes they just leave weapons on the wall. It's not going to be Legend throughout the game. He loves to use that sandbox to the best of his ability, and he ends up getting a kill in that back room because of it. And Envy's position is falling. Oh, Yaxon got a huge double kill. That should have been a clean wipe of Envy, but they've been able to battle back this game. It's still a massive lead for OpTic, but that might have given them a little bit of life.
I think the next thing is this camo that's coming up very shortly here. That's the most important thing. I believe it's going to be Envy. I believe they have that entire side controlled, and I think they get that camo as well. It's going to be Precision that has it. So 1 camo goes in for OpTic Gaming. The other camo for Envy, and Envy already putting this camo to work. 2 clean dead, and clean kills are exactly what Envy need here. They get another one onto Legend. Renegade gets the trade, but the damage has been done.
They went 3 for 1 in those trades there. That's something Envy wants to take all day long. Now just a 3-kill deficit for them to overcome. Precision, a little cavalier with this camo. He's in a very surprisingly open position when he's taking those shots, but he kept those players weak over at Nest. The help comes through. Look at all 3 of those players of Envy acting on that damage.
Precision, he wants to infiltrate on the information he has. 2 players push towards the bottom of Rat, and they will stay down there, but you see the rotation out, and the pace of the game slows to a crawl. That stick is not going to connect, and it's going to be Legend that gets away. He's got Bound to help him out. 2-kill lead.
OpTic Gaming really slowed down their pace there for a second, trying to work out of it, but as they get those couple kills, they haven't gotten control of the map or the power weapon on the map as well, and that's going to be their big struggle. They need to find Descendant before he causes too much of a ruckus.
Formal is kind of isolated. He's got Bound here, but depending on what lane they pick, they can isolate 1. Formal's going to be that impact player. Descendant takes him out, though. Legend gets a kill there, but he's traded out, and it's back and forth trades, and it's a 2-kill lead for OpTic. So Envy have caught up, but again, OpTic are still in that lead, and they still have this snipe to work with.
I think OpTic did a good job of baiting Envy into their position there. Like you said, it was Formal was playing in isolation, but he was playing that to bait his teammates, and it worked out well. By the time they take care of him, the rest of the push had gone down. OpTic Gaming were able to stabilize for the time being. They've kept this lead at 2, but I mean, what could equalize this lead is in the hands of Precision. 2 bullets left to use.
Can he hit the shots? His QT runs out. No more QT to use here. Spots Renegade. Gonna be too quick on the shot. Renegade's going to escape because of that. And now Descendant gets baited into the hands of Legend. Beautiful job by Renegade once again to live. Now Formal cuts down another. 3 down for Envy.
The second time now that Envy's baited, that OpTic Gaming has baited Envy into their positions. They are completely content with just standing inside A, forcing Envy to try to get them out. That time around, it ends up in a massive swing for the team. They have a 5-kill lead now.
Descendant goes down as well. I think he gets that camo side spawn, but maybe not. I think Piggy ends up getting the camo. Descendant stays there, but what can Piggy do with this camo? It's a 6-kill lead for OpTic Gaming. Envy have the tools to tie this up. They have the tools to make an impact, but Piggy is spotted once again. They have the information now.
Yeah, Bound's not going to be leaving anytime soon. He comes back while 1 shot, though, and Piggy cleans that up. Very patient plays by Piggy, but it ends up being 2 kills for their team. Still, though, OpTic Gaming has had the lead this entire time. Even when Envy gets those power weapons, those power-ups, they have not been able to cut OpTic Gaming out of the lead thus far.
Formal trying to stay alive on the Nest side. Piggy gonna have to fight on the back of B. Down to no shields, but jumps up, covers its head, comes back down, gets the bandage shot, brings the game within 1.
That's a massive 3-kill swing for Envy there. And with that, they got the sniper rifle as well. Envy's had better control of the power weapons, of the power-ups this game. OpTic Gaming, they've really done a great job of baiting each other and creating team shots to get their kills. But at some point, if you let the other team just continually get camos, continually get snipers, at some point, they're going to find their break.
Precision understands that break is coming. Has to play his life on the tower side. He's going to utilize every single nook and cranny to do so. Legend's going to find him, though. Jumping off the rail to create a bit more height. Precision's not able to line up the shot. Legend's still alive, by the way, inside the mud. Precision's gonna drop down. I don't know where Legend went. He got the kill onto Piggy, and now Formal gets the kill onto Precision. Broken apart once again. OpTic still hold this lead, and Formal gets another one onto Yaxin.
Incredible job by OpTic Gaming not to let that sniper get Envy back into the game. Huge plays by them. Keeps the lead within 3, and with that, you can start seeing the spawns of Envy being a bit more staggered, a bit more spread. OpTic Gaming trying to take advantage of that. But, oh, Precision! Oh my, there's 3 players bearing down on him. He takes down 2.
Great job utilizing the help of Piggy. My goodness gracious, they withstand the pressure, and it's tied at 40 like you said. This is huge for Envy with Camel coming up, but OpTic have control of that side of the map.
Piggy trying to be patient. He wanted to find a patient play to make an impact.
Yaxin gets the flank. This is beautiful. No, they take him down immediately. Rico down. It's Precision with the camo. He gets it. Oh no. No. He's trying to get away. I love the jiggle. You have to try and live as long as possible here. They're trying to spot him bottom center. Bounce trying to get up towards the top. Descendant cuts him down. Precision still alive. And Envy are leading by 1.
How is he alive? Precision staying alive might have just bought them the opportunity they needed. How is he alive?
Papega aim. I did. That's insane. Like, he was not able to do anything with that carbine in that scenario. Just the jiggle's too strong. Precision still up, and it's only 4 more kills.
Did he spot the 2-man push towards Nest? That could be huge information to Envy.
Good shots. Formal down to no shields here on the top of Nest. That nade's gonna do some damage. Precision wants to get the kill onto him. The pings are coming out. Formal somehow is still alive, and now Precision taking damage. Formal gets the kill. He stays alive and brings OpTic within 1, but here comes Piggy, descended onto Bound. Envy only need 2.
The final 2 kills are at green. They know them. Legend and Renegade are able to get it out, but Yaxin's on the attack. He's ready to get through. It's gonna come down to this engagement. OpTic Gaming, they baited A so successfully throughout this game. Can they do it once again?
Legend tries to make his way towards the... Oh no. Precision has the snipe. If there's one player to do it, they've got to call back the forces. Allow Precision to get this first pick. The game is in his hands right now. Yaxin's very forward. Who's gonna make the play? Who's gonna make the mistake?
OpTic Gaming's flanking through the bottom. All of them have gone through the bottom. Have they gotten through? I don't know if Precision knows.
He heard the slide. Descended there to get the kill. 49 to 46. Legend gets 1. This Precision coming through. There's the melee and the Formal. Envy are moving on to the grand finals.
Shocking is all I can say. Envy stayed resilient. They were down for 90% of this game, but they gritted through. They played strong, and when it mattered the most, they clutched up. Grand finals bounds is Envy.
It's time to be a vegetarian. There is no ham on the menu tonight, at least not right now. Piggy and Envy coming through, but it's got to be Precision. Comes in, finds the timing, gets through the door, even puts the stamp on it at the very end. But my goodness, what a clutch by Envy. And it was Precision both times. Not only the game-winning kill, but that camo tools at the very end.
This game, I felt like we went through an entire journey. Like this was like watching like Lord of the Rings for the first time. Like, it's hard to even think back to the beginning of this game because of how much we experienced, how much of our life has been sucked away from us from those final 10 kills. It was so intense between these two. I have to give major props to Envy for being able to be within reach when it mattered, right? Because there's so many opportunities where OpTic Gaming built up that 5-7 kill lead, had that buffer that was necessary to close out this game, but Envy stayed within reach. Envy never let it go. And this moment, am I just hot Formal? Such a tough spot. Precision using that camo as best as he could. He got away from such an important position.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks funny from this point of view because it's like pew 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 pew.
He hit him
He
once
just
there.
dances around.
He just ran out of ammo, so he had to switch guns. And by the time he did, the camo re-engaged, the aim is off, and he just couldn't get it back on. It's a tough spot for Formal, but one where you feel like you have to get away from it. And even now, like, Formal's still hunting him down. He got him down to about 2-shot again, but at the end, Precision got away, and at the end, Precision, staying alive, was able to get that sniper back. And Envy win 50-47. Wow, what a series.
What a series. I don't know what to say. That was neck and neck all the way through. And whose bingo card was that on? That Envy would make it all the way to the grand finals to face off against Shopify Rebellion. Look at that. Game 5 against Complexity, Game 5 against OpTic. They have gone to war. And you can see Rebellion a 3-1 against OpTic Gaming to send them down and to be in this grand finals against Envy. This is going to be a doozy. But of course, you have to remember, if you're new to Halo or you're just living under a rock, like Patrick, you got to know that Envy have to win 2 best of 5s, ladies and gentlemen, in order to win this tournament. And I'm sure Rebellion are ready for it, but Envy just looks so good today. I wouldn't put it past them.
No, I feel like there's going to be a lot of conversation this week about how Envy played, about their chance to get into this. And you see, they were knocked down into the lower bracket from SSG yesterday after they lost 3-0, and they battled through the elimination bracket. I mean, their run to get to this spot, to get to grand finals, is incredible. You gotta show the love to Envy. They have really earned themselves a chance here in grand finals. Standing in their way, the champions of Salt Lake City, Shopify Rebellion.
We're giving a lot of flowers to Envy and the players on Envy. I gotta give a shout out to Thug Nasty, man. He is a very passionate coach. Really, truly just cares so much about the team. One of the best coaches in the game, and he's been behind them this whole time and been behind their growth. I think growth is the word to use to describe this Envy roster. I am so excited not only to see them in this next series against Shopify Rebellion, but to see them at the LVT Pro League land.
If you're watching over on YouTube, on Twitch, make sure you're following the channel to keep yourself in tune with all of the Halo action, to be ready for the LVT Halo Pro League that's coming on September 12th through the 14th. We start our tournament with FaZe versus Complexity, and then SSG versus Envy, who just happens to be in the grand finals. OpTic and Shopify Rebellion both earned themselves that first round bye by finishing in the top 2 spots in the league.
Very dominant. We got to talk about out of OpTic as well. $1,000 on the line for every single best of 7, and they went undefeated in the LVT Pro League. Here, now we see it's Shopify Rebellion already prepared and ready as Envy get into the lobby. They're getting in here quick, Tools. They are ready to go.
We got Frosty telling them, "Hey guys, we're taking Eagle for this series." I love that. Precision saying, "Hey, well, we're happy with Cobra."
You hit the forward back tech. That's the best way to describe it. He would, generally when you see camo like Formal did, right? You don't have any aim assist, obviously, so you're just kind of tracking their direction, right? If Precision's going back and forward, it's gonna be really just tough to track that entire situation. That's just that's a rough kill on the camo player. Precision played that really well.
Yeah, I mean that was really that was a crazy life, to say the least. But it was certainly a fun one to watch. And Envy, they earned themselves a spot, right? They earned themselves another chance in grand finals. Last week, they weren't able to defeat the Green Wall. OpTic Gaming were able to win in the grand finals. This time, they get past the team that gave them trouble. Now it's Shopify Rebellion, who did not play last week, find themselves in grand finals, and Envy have another challenger. They talk about going through an absolute gauntlet to get yourself to grand finals, and then you get here and you have the land champs waiting for you.
Man, waiting on Royal 2 at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Is he awake yet? There he is. I wonder if he'll play on mouse and keyboard, if I can pay him to play on mouse and keyboard for this series. I don't think it's a good idea, though, because Envy have been dominant. And I am excited to see what they do here. The momentum will continue. I will not be surprised if they come in with just straight fire. But again, they've gone to war. It's two best of fives. You've got to be nice and toasty by now, though. Nice and warmed up, nice and ready to go. And you got to remember, Shopify have been sitting and, watching and not playing the game. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, chat, you know what to do. All 4 teams are on their teams. Everyone's there. What do we need to see in the chat? I'm waiting for the players to put it. But let's put the R's in, because baby, I'm ready. Let's get this thing going, folks. They're all on their teams. Let's get them R's.
R's in the chat, guys. Not the pirate R, the other R. Oh man, what? Do you guys have who's eating popcorn right now, man? I wish I could eat popcorn and Kaz at the same time. These matches are so entertaining. Absolutely love that Envy's putting on a show for us. Got to give a shout out to all the professional players. Obviously, with the where we're at with the HCS and stuff like that. I mean, I absolutely love that we've been able to watch them all these years, and I hope we continue to watch them. I hope we get to continue to watch them next year. And I appreciate the talent that they bring to this game. Halo Infinite, one of the most difficult, in my opinion, esports to play, and a lot of these guys at the top level have put in a ton of work to get here.
Hey guys, I mean, you guys keep typing R, but the players, they're not seeing it for some reason. What's up with? Oh, they changed the map. Piggy's getting the map ready. Let's go.
Oh, here we go. We're getting it. I'm excited for this one. Who are you looking for on the side of Shopify Rebellion, Tools? Who's your favorite player? You got to pick one. Okay. I know you don't want to be biased, so just pick
There's
one.
2 different questions there. You asked me who am I looking for and who's my favorite player.
Who are you looking for? We'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. Who are you looking for?
I'm really looking for Cycle to just have his impact. I felt like he was the big reason as to why they won at Salt Lake City. He just had an incredible performance. It felt like he gave them the juice necessary to get over that hump. I want to see that level of Cycle once again. If he's there, I feel like the Shopify Rebellion team's like almost unbeatable when he's playing like as a top slayer for his team.
Well, there he is. 1.26 at Salt Lake. That's insane. Damage per life, 415.
Averaging 415 damage per life is insane. By the way, he averaged the top damage dealt per life and the top damage taken per life. Like, he was next level at Salt Lake City.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, gosh, that is wow. We'll look at Cycle. Let's watch him first if we can. We're going to Aquarius Bomb, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. This is the grand finals. Envy, 2 best of 5s. They've been at war to get here, but a war with your brothers is a good time. And let me tell you, these guys, they've been improving series after series, and I think this is their moment here to showcase what they're capable of against one of the best teams in the game in Shopify Rebellion.
Can he keep the gas in the tank? They've had to go through game 5 after game 5 to get here. It's been a long journey. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion, they've had plenty of time to wait. They've been watching. They know what Envy's been up to. This is important. This first game, I feel like Envy needs to come out strong, but that's the bomb in Frosty's hands. He's already in the base with the bomb. That is dangerously close to being armed.
Yeah, we got to talk about it. Shopify Rebellion and Bomb is like peanut butter and jelly. It's they are just really solid in this game type. Whoa, wait a minute. The stop comes through. World 2 still going in. Gets the 3-shot melee. Oh, and Cycles there as well. Great push by the side of Shopify Rebellion to continue the pressure.
The big thing is they never lost their presence in the opposite base. And with that, Envy are going to be struggling just to get control. You see that bomb being armed already. It's almost there. Last shot arms it. Shopify Rebellion come out within the first couple minutes, already have one, and now last shot with a camouflage is starting to make them hurt once again.
The first 45 seconds of the game and the first bomb arm goes in for Shopify Rebellion. We'll see what last shot's able to do. Still a little bit of camo here to utilize. That bomb finds its way towards that bottom center of the map. It's gonna be Piggy that moves it, but last shot gets the nice perfect 3 down for Envy.
That's it. A Cycle 6-0. Last shot's 4-1. The 2 new kids, the 2 newest champions in the HCS are just running through Envy right now. They have not been able to find a solution, and this bomb, it's being armed again. It's just that easy right now for Shopify Rebellion. Second one on board. We're a minute 30 into this game.
The Salt Lake City champions are showcasing why they are here in the grand finals, and we'll see what they're able to do. I mean, it's literally a minute and 30 seconds in a 2-0 lead. Is that just nuts, Tools? I agree. Oh, Camel coming up here shortly. Guess who's on top of it? It's going to be Last Shot once again.
Oh, Yaxon's not looking in the right direction. They needed to take Last Shot down there. Royal 2's already pressuring inside the base. This could be it. Shopify Rebellion are on the doorstep.
Where do you go? I mean, oh, there's a spawn on the fridge side. Wait a minute. Things are a little mixy now. And they get the kill on the Camel player. It is 3 down. The pressure's still continuing here, but that spawn on the fridge is going to potentially allow that bomb to come out. Royal 2 gets a nice perfect, and look at this pressure continuing, Tools. 2 down for Envy once again. The bomb's still there.
I think the Cycle's not trying to force the bomb right now. He knows that the util spawns are likely for Envy. That's the spawn that's necessary to usually stop these bomb arms. They need another round of slays.
That's what they're trying to do. They're getting it from that P door side. Piggy goes down first. Last Shot goes in for a trade, but it's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2, the last player alive, and he's on the bottom center of the map.
Yeah, Yaxon also happens to be the last player alive, though. He's just going to try to get as much space for his team. This is the first time that we've seen the bomb back to the 50-yard line since the start of this game. Shopify Rebellion have just been on horde mode, running into Envy's side, but maybe some spacing to finally give Envy a chance to go on the attack.
Great shots. Yaxon gets a clean up onto Frosty, moving towards the base of Shopify Rebellion. It's going to be Yaxon. Ends up going down, though. Too much pressure. There is still 2 players to deal with from the side of Envy, but guess who's behind them? It's Last Shot. They weren't expecting him inside the fridge. They didn't check their corners, and now Last Shot is in the base of Envy.
Yeah, the slaying pace of Shopify Rebellion is just unbelievable right now. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds into this game. They have 36 kills. They're averaging a kill per like per second, it feels like at this moment, man. They are just running through Envy. It's incredible to watch how effective, how efficient they are with their slays.
Last Shot, goodness me, he has just made this his home here. Cycle's gonna sit in the corner. They're gonna wait for a couple of slays before they put this one in. Piggy doesn't know he's there. Oh, he checks the corner. Piggy! He's smart. He's so smart. Checks the corner, gets the trade, and it's 3 down for Envy, though, and 3 down for the side of Shopify Rebellion.
You know how the Marvel Universe is these days. Pigs have spider senses. Spidey Pig getting in there, able to find Cycle, but at that point, it's like, you know something's wrong, right? It's like, you know that there's someone sitting in your base. They just found Cycle in time, but the big thing is that it's still Shopify Rebellion that's putting on pressure. Huge shots by Piggy, but at the end of the day, the rest of Envy is still stuck in their base.
The pressure is what you said. I think that's like the biggest thing. They just, like, you keep holding forward over and over, and they're winning the Slays battle. I mean, look at the Slays difference on the top left and top right. You pointed it out a minute ago, Tools, but it is just getting larger and larger, and they just continue. 3 down for Envy once again.
And that bomb's well on its way already into the back base. Envy have 1 spawner that can maybe take care of this. Yaxon, but so much damage already being done. They must get this out, and they are able to at least throw it into the front base. Shopify Rebellion will need another round of slays at minimum. 3 going down. I think Envy has their clear.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this towards bottom center at least. Last Shot trying to, oh my gosh, the confidence out of this man. Great shots on a precision. Piggy tries to push in to clean up the kill. He gets taken out, and now Yaxon, he's probably going to share the same fate here. There's 2 players of Shopify pushing on in. Now it's Shopify that have that util control.
I won't put out Last Shot's like double positive. Cycle's triple positive. Like, these guys are having everything go right for them at the moment. 16-5 is Cycle, and this is what I mean. Like, if Cycle's able to just be one of those main slayers to have that damage output, this Shopify Rebellion team is like unbeatable. They are so good when he reaches these levels. I felt like at DreamHack Dallas, at HCS Arlington, he wasn't quite playing to that expectation of himself. At Salt Lake City, he exceeded those expectations, and we saw the result.
Another shot goes in for Piggy, though. He's going to get the camo. This would be, if I'm not mistaken, the first camo for the side of Envy. Are they going to utilize it, though? Royal 2 gets cut down. Cycles on the P side. It's a bomb arming here for the side of Envy, and they get it. This is not over just yet. Envy get the first bomb in.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, right? And just being down 1 bomb, it doesn't matter what happened in the first, 8 minutes of the game. if you're able to tie it up. It doesn't matter. You've been outslayed by such a significant margin if you get yourself right back in it. Piggy, only player alive for Envy, but he's got that camouflage to keep himself hidden, to force Last Shot to try to deal with him. And so far, I think Piggy's done a great job of just being that last player alive and still getting value for his team.
Great understanding of the spawns right there. Bit off of a little more than he could chew at the very end of that, but did what he could, like you said. Last Shot gets a trade. It's going to be 2 down on the side of Envy, and Precision still very aggressive on the base of Shopify Rebellion. Gets the first one on the cycle. Frosty's going to be down to no shields. He's going to want to push him. That nade pushes him back, and Frosty just prepared and ready for the timing. It was crazy too, Jules, because he delayed his timing, and Frosty was still ready for it.
Frosty just saw 3 players. He's going to get that info through, and to watch him just grab this bomb and just start moving it on the other side of the map. Yeah, for him, he's like, you're going to put 3 players in one lane. I'm going to just try to make things awkward for you, and he's done just that. Force that bomb over to the B side, backs into the fight, gets a kill. Envy going to have to work back through the middle of the map, something that's so tough to do, and I don't even know how you shoot Royal 2 there. That was a gnarly sprint strafe he popped out.
Yeah, some of the movement in this game nowadays in year 4 is insane. 2-1 still. Shopify Rebellion do lead. Piggy's gonna find an opening onto Cycle, takes him out first.
Double
It's gonna be
kill.
Frosty that goes down next. It's all dead once again for Envy, and once again Piggy's the last
kill.
player alive, and he's able to get 3.
And look at this, Last Shot's already in the base of Envy, and the thing is, he's making the attack of Envy very one note by blocking out both those spawns. He forced 3 of them to spawn towards that fridge side. By the time they're able to deal with him, Shopify Rebellion is going to take a ton of space on the map.
That's exactly what they do. I believe they're still towards the front. Yeah, still towards the front of Envy's base. Royal 2 pushing in as well. Cycle with that camo top center. He's going to be able to do damage to the spawners and at least give information. 2 players already crossed. Piggy trying to late cross, but that nade is going to be info as well. Cycle in a 1v1 has to take him out, but understands that he's got that camo and he can't overextend too much. But oh my gosh, isolating the player in the front of base, taking an angle to put enough damage in for Last Shot to get the double.
And Cycle's still top middle of camo, just getting shots down. There's a player that spawns in the back base. They act as a battery through the middle of the map. He's got the camo shooting, and then there's a BR shots coming over his shoulder to work as a team shot to get that damage in, to find those kills. And they're still pressuring Envy's base. They are outslaying at a ripping pace right now. Frosty about halfway onto that arm. Shopify Rebellion looks as if this push is over. They go 4 down. They'll go back to the drawing board, but there's 3 minutes on the clock. Envy has so much work ahead of them.
Yeah, so much work, but also so much time. If they can pick up their slays for a moment here, they'll be able to get this into the base of Shopify Rebellion. Great shots by Piggy. Not going to be enough, though. Cycle ends up going down at the end of the day. It actually is 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. It's Jackson, the last player on this side of the map, and he'll go down to Last Shot.
Jackson just unfortunate on that timing there. Thought he had a little bit of more time to work with. Last Shot didn't give any of that. And then on top of that, Last Shot gets the first kill. And then he just finds a perfect shot for the second one. That's going to stop the push completely from Envy. They'll go back to the drawing board, needing to win in the mid-map.
No, so far it's Cycle winning in the mid-map right now. He's got top center control. He's got the camo once again for Shopify Rebellion. And honestly, that's been the story, right? Shopify Rebellion have gotten every single camo except for 1, I believe. The value out of this camo thus far has been good enough. That first kill is going to be good for a bit of push on this bomb. Piggy towards the bottom center side, and Cycle looking for more damage to output.
I mean, that bomb just being on Envy's side, like Zyko can just sit here and bait it for as long as he wants. Nothing's going to happen until that bomb's picked up, right? And for Cycle, he can just play completely around that. Does a fantastic job. Finally, a nade comes through. It kind of heads up by Piggy to get that one to land, but at the end of the day, things are still looking great for Shopify Rebellion.
Jackson's the first to fall. Last Shot doing a little bit of what he did all game long, getting inside the base of Envy. Piggy takes him out alongside his teammate. Cycle pushes through to that car side. They get the kill. They get a couple of kills. Envy are 2 dead.
Yeah, with that, you see the base being in control once again. This is what's been working so well for Shopify Rebellion, is they're getting the kills, and then as Envy spawns up, there's already a player in the base, right? And it's just players of Shopify Rebellion taking their turn and having freedom to just run in their base, take shots onto spawners, and keep them really preoccupied on their own side.
That bomb's moving. It's inching forward. Last shot's there, ready though, and prepared to play defense. That nade's gonna clean up Jackson. He has nowhere to go. 2 down. Go the side of Envy, and last shot continuing to pressure through to Envy's side. It was 3 dead momentarily. Descendant was the last player alive, but him getting that kill opens up the spawns on the back of base, and now they'll aggress towards the side of Shopify Rebellion's util.
Realistically, this is the last push Envy has, but they've got the first steps in. That bomb's on its way. They have 20 seconds to get this into the arm zone, but Shopify Rebellion's on their back foot.
Envy pushing forward, Descendant the last player alive. He can't really do too much. 12 seconds. He'd have to like get kills, get the bomb arming, all for his teammates to push forward. There's no chance that they come back here. And ladies and gentlemen, in our grand final, Shopify Rebellion will take game number 1.
I love to see that combination of Cycle and Last Shot once again. They are just playing at their best at the moment. And the Shopify Rebellion team, they're scary. They're so scary. This Envy team just went to war against OpTic Gaming. They get to this grand finals, and it was never in doubt who was going to win that game.
Well, now we go to Live Fire Slayer. And again, don't forget, Envy have to win 2 best of 5s if they want to close this out. But this is what I want to look at. Let's take a look at the slays. It looks like Envy picked up their slays just a bit towards the end there. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, the reality was like they did a good job of battling back, but they just went down by so much early on. The pressure that Shopify put on was overwhelming, to say the least. Envy, I'm surprised that it wasn't a 3-0 within the first 3 minutes with how strong Shopify Rebellion was. So process them battling back, process them getting that arm. The arm they did get was really clean. And it was it showed a really great understanding of how to get an arm. The problem for Envy is they couldn't get their pieces in place. They couldn't get to what was necessary to have their chance to get those arms.
Well, a little bit of a comparison between Royal 2 and Descendant here. Royal 2, 1.86 KAD is just insane. The KD is insane as well. Salt Lake City, such a great tournament for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Great performances all around, and finally they're able to get their first chip. That is Last Shot in Cycle, which was amazing to see. But here we go. Game number 2. It's going to be, once again, Shopify Rebellion pushing up forward, and it's going to be Frosty that tries to go crazy with that snipe, but he gets taken out pretty quick.
I see just everyone trying to put their chips into the middle to get that sniper. It's going to be Precision that ends up getting this one away. And that's going to be probably a pretty big key for Envy, is just keeping that sniper out of the hands of Shopify Rebellion.
Well, Precision's going to try to do that. Camo is up, though. And the spawns come out from Shopify Rebellion. He does have the timing, gets out with that nice curb slide, able to get away with his life as well, and he'll make it all the way back towards this tower side. Frosty's the first victim. He gets taken out. Last Shot's gonna scurry away, but Royal 2 gets towards that top center with Repulse. Might be too far to hear that Repulse, so Precision's still looking for him, but he gets taken out by Axon.
So far, I'm really impressed with how Envy's been playing this so far. Precision just having a little bit more freedom with that camouflage. It's about to run out soon, so he needs to just be careful about where he is when it runs out. That's a Thug Nasty in the back, and giving him that info.
Pushes back one, goes in, gets the body shot on another, cleans that up. It's 3 down for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Make that all 4 dead. Envy, they lead 12-6.
Yeah, that 4 down's big. And look, able to try to get the headshot on the spawners, just missing that shot, but the help is here. And Yaxon doesn't get traded out. Shopify Rebellion are still reeling from the pressure of Envy. Envy been showing a lot of grit in this game. Great bounce back from them from after losing game 1 the way that they did. Right, to bounce back like this, just huge testament to Envy.
Yeah, I think that's what makes you a better team, is being in these rough scenarios. It's always fun and easy to win, but when you're losing and you're able to bounce back, like you said, that's what grows these teams' chemistry. 17-8 here. Great shots by Descendant, but he's gonna have to back up down to no shield. Precision in a 1v1 versus Cycle. Can Cycle clean him up? He does, but Piggy's there to get the trade, and trades right now with an 8-kill lead. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, Camouflage coming up in a few seconds, though. With that Shopify Rebellion, if they're able to cleanly get away with it, that's going to be their path forward. And Frosty, oh, the QT lets him get a lot of info, right? That's 2 players that he's going to reveal. Is that enough, though, for Shopify Rebellion to get the advantage necessary? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 4 down. Frosty through the quantum translocation just destroyed Envy's position.
Oh my word. Last shot with the camo. That is insane, and that is a way to get Shopify Rebellion back into the game. Now with only within 4, as Envy had such a large lead, and Last Shot still looking to get impact as Jackson falls.
And now things are looking bleak. Look how fast they got back into this game. It's tied on up. Double for Last Shot. Everything has gone right for Shopify Rebellion. And this kill, massive. You need to get Camo off the map. Last Shot just doesn't lose it.
Oh, the patience right there to anticipate that right side jump. Gets that kill, now pushing the rest of Envy on the back of Green. Look at him playing his life right there. He knows Cycle's going to be able to get that kill with the sniper. And Cycle does just that. Now it's a 4-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion.
4-kill lead for Shopify. How many kills have they gotten in like the last minute of gameplay? They are running at Envy. They are increasing the pace of play. Envy, they have to be just reeling. The difference from the early game to now is just complete opposite, and it's just going from bad to worse. Shopify Rebellion are unstoppable at the moment.
When the target is on your left and you're sliding right and you hit the shot on the left, that's such a difficult shot. Cycle hits it. It's just so impressive. Oh my gosh, he hits another one as well. The killing spree. Descendant falls, and so do 2 other members of Envy. This is the last member alive. Piggy's the first spawner, and guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna push the first spawners and stagger the spawns so well. 35-27.
And right now, Envy has just nightmares about this quantum translocator. It has ruined their plans here today, and look how Cycle just gets right back into the fight. He gets another. The pressure is still on. It has been a blistering pace of kills. Shopify Rebellion, they are employing the W strategy. They are just holding forward.
Oh gosh, I mean, everyone on the side of Shopify is having such a solid game. 12-8 out of Royal 2, 11-6 out of Last Shot. Descendant pushing forward, trying to do all he can to cut down, yes, Tools, a 10-kill lead out of Shopify. What was once a 10-kill lead for Envy has flipped on its head, and now Shopify Rebellion are dominant.
With that, Last Shot got away with Camo. I mean, everyone on Shopify Rebellion was trading out except for him. Able to get away. Everyone put the life down on the line so he could end the game with this double for him, and the last 2 are looking for him. Last Shot making himself a tough kill. Oh my, he was 1 shot away. Jackson just got away.
It's just pure unadulterated confidence right there at a Last Shot. Knows, okay, I'm gonna have to win this fight. Waits for the moment to pop out. 4 more kills, and Shopify Rebellion will take a 2-0 lead in this series and be 1 match away from winning this tournament. And Last Shot's gonna be the one to try and do so. Frosty ends up dying on the top of C Plat. And Descendant does have that snipe, but he goes down.
You see, I mean, at this point, just 2 more kills to go. It's a matter of who gets them, not if they get them. And at this point, I mean, Envy, they have to be just having a severe case of whiplash, or from the start of the game where they felt so confident to now where they know this one's over. Last Shot gets the final kill. Wow, what a crazy game 2.
It's insane. I'm gonna be honest. I think they were trailing by 10. I was like, okay, you know, we're gonna have this series tied up. Envy just look amazing. They looked incredible at the start of that game, but what a spin. Now we go to Origin CTF, and I know it has been said time and time again, but this is Frosty's playground, and I'm excited to see what this man does
Yeah.
in this game number 3.
I'm sure a lot of people are going to look at Frosty's stats and they're going to be like, well, Frosty kind of had just like, kind of a bad game. Everyone else comes in, but you got to think about when that game changed, right? So Frosty had a pretty rough start. I think he was like 1-7 when this game comes in. He gets his quantum translocator and boom, right? Boom. There's the first, second, third. That's when the game changes. That's when their comeback starts, right? And so yeah, Frosty, yeah, he didn't have a great KD, but he certainly made the play of the game because this is what started it all for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, that's where the stagger spawns start. That's where they get immediate control. Ah, man, it's just absolutely insane. So it was 11-19 at that one point. So it's just crazy. 4,500 damage on a last shot, by the way. As we go into game number 3, Shopify have a chance to call this match point if they're able to win this out. And the man I want to watch is going to be Frosty. This is what is called his playground. So many hours on this map. So many little angles that he's shown. Excited to see if he has any new ones.
And with it, the places to fear, a lot of times, a lot of the action happens on the snipe side. And a lot of players, when they play Origin, they feel like that's the power position. Like, to take control of snipe, work through those cave sides. The reality, though, is that the sniper, like, you play that to get snipe control, to get catwalk control. But where the bulk of the success for your team is going to happen is actually on the rocket side, in that open area, looking down right to that spot, right to where that camera is pointing. That's where a lot of the action is going to take place, and that's where Frosty has some of the craziest clips in the game. When he gets that sniper down there, has those open lane positions, expect to see a lot of the use of those elbows, of that carbine area, and running the flag through the car side.
Very interesting by Frosty. You see he kind of like forces his way through the snipe, and Piggy's gonna be down to no shields. He'll just come back and take him out. Now Yaxon's the only one to deal with, and guess what? It will be snipe in the hands of Frosty now. If he can get by Yaxon, there he is. Body shot, headshot goes in, and that will be the very first couple of kills, but the nade from Precision immediately takes him out.
You can say that nade was precise. That was exactly where he needed to be, and that might be the opening Envy also needs. A look at the pressure Piggy's providing, not slowing down at all. Triple kill for him, and it might just turn to over if Frosty decides to challenge a bit too heavy, but looks like Shopify Rebellion off their spawn have been able to slow them down, but those rockets come in. Here comes the push. Royal 2, really the only player in position to stop this.
Royal 2 is going to get taken out as well. Beautiful job at being patient and waiting as well for those players to come through for the side of Envy. There's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion now, and Yaxon's got this flag all the way to the other side. This should be a cap. There it is. It is locked in. Envy take the lead.
Really efficient plays by Envy, and the big part of what made that successful was they got the kills at the right time, right? Piggy stayed alive at that flag, waited for Yaxon again to play, and then they got the kills. They get the flag pull. Really efficient plays by them.
Cycle going towards Envy's base. Very aggressive. Gonna miss a couple shots there. Precision peeks his head just a little bit, but Cycle's gonna miss that one as well. And Precision gets a kill in the feed with the grenade. Cycle's got a lot of work to do. He's pulling attention, but he has to get these kills, and it's just gonna be a trade. 3 go down for the side of Envy.
It's crazy to think that Cycle's aims like a centimeter to the left for all 3 of those shots. We see like one of the craziest clips of the day, and we're losing our mind, but shows you how thin the margins are with those sniper shots. Shopify Rebellion not able to take advantage of that position. Instead, we'll have to try to take a retake here. And Frosty, this is interesting from Psycho and Frosty, both of them trying to play through that rock side. It looks like Envy take care of that easily enough. This is great position now for Envy to push in and get their second opportunity.
Yeah, you'd love to see this. Envy definitely winning the Slays battle as of right now, as of this moment. Very different story than that game number 2. Piggy feels comfortable enough to pull his flag. He's got to take out Royal 2 first. Royal 2, the melee lunge saved his life right there. Gets the melee onto Yaxon and stays alive.
Hey, sometimes it pays to be lucky. Just the melee getting him out of that fight just enough. And look how fast Royal 2 was just to stay into the fight. First player in is able to build an opening. It's just Descendant that's alive. He'll go down as the flag is pulled. Frosty knows that this one should be safe to run through on that snipe side. The spawners of Envy gonna just take too long to get into this fight.
Yeah, but it's going to be snipe side control for Shopify Rebellion along with that flag cap. Ooh, the accent got a little help right there from Descendant, but it will be the sniper down on the floor now. That cap goes in. It's now a tie game at 1. But look at the pressure.
Ooh, I really love the play by Envy. Precision, maybe just a little bit of a missed juggle there. Cost them, I think, what would have been a flag capture. He gets around that corner. I don't think anything was stopping him from getting back home.
Well, Piggy ends up getting that snipe off the ground. That last shot ended up dropping, so it's an opportunity for him to utilize it. That shot goes in. It's clean. He stays alive as well. Gonna be looking for more as they take snipe control.
Yeah, I like this. He does have like no ammo left in that bandit, so he's gonna be relying a lot on that sniper right now. Still just a bullet left in that bandit. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him.
And sometimes you're so locked in and you're just unaware of the ammo that you have. That time he's gonna go down to a couple of missed snipe shots. Last shot finds his snipe once again as Royal 2 runs this flag, and Descendant's the last one alive. So this should be another one once again for Shopify Rebellion.
And that Envy just not keeping track of their overextends. The player got through a lane, pulls out a flag while a lot of action's happening on the map. By the time they figure out what happened, it's already too late. They get a flag capture. Hyper efficiency from a Shopify Rebellion that time around. I think they basically capture a flag off one slay. When you look at it in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty incredible play from that overextension.
That's insane. That's hyper efficiency right there to do that off of one slay.
Look at Cycle.
2 to 1.
Cycle just sitting on the opposite elbow right now. If they don't take care of him, like this overextension is gonna bite them. So right now, Cycle's like the most important player. You see, Precision knows that. Okay, that's good play by Envy, and because of that, now that flag can come back for free. That's great play by Envy there. I think we got a tight game here.
Oh, it looks like Frosty had an opportunity, but he just kind of let him go. Maybe just to get the kill and to potentially get position. That flag does not go in. It's kills that go in, though. Tied up at 2, but Cycle's going to get that triple. So this could be Space and Rockets in the hands of Shopify Rebellion.
Cycle knew that he wasn't going to stop that flag, but he might have just bought themselves another chance at a flag. That triple kill keeps Envy in the back base. They have to play defensive in these next few engagements. And Royal 2 winning his gunfight. Frosty trades out with his. Piggy's left in the elbow. They are reeling right now. The pressure Shopify Rebellion, it's coming in waves.
Yeah, there's the spawns on the cave. Precision has to win this fight onto the window side, but it's going to be last shot that decides to go towards the BR instead. He stays alive. And the ledge is going to have to push on in. It's a Precision. One shot. Precision wins another big fight. He won the one against Cycle, wins the one against Last Shot, and he's still alive.
Some rare misses right there from Last Shot. And very rarely does he lose those gunfights.
It's going to potentially come back to bite him. Look at Envy pushing up all the way. They have 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. 1v1 once again. Descendant misses the melee, but Last Shot goes down. And because of that, they're going to have this snipe side control. They have to take care of Royal 2. They double back for that. But all the while, Cycle's made his way forward. Descendant has been disgusting in this last sequence. Another kill goes in for him.
That's just nice play by Descendant. He's winning some crucial gunfights as well. It's Shopify Rebellion clearly on their back foot now, and Precision not only stays alive at the elbow, gets that kill. He has this first step achieved for Envy. Now it's just down to 1 round of slays. They get these opening kills. This could be a flag that comes back home.
Well, Jackson pulls that flag a little bit early there. And Last Shot comes off a spawn, gets a massive 2v1 win. And because of that, no, they still end up pulling the flag. They get it towards the snipe side. Frost is going to get that kill. They're not going to try to go for this flag return just yet. They need slays, but Envy, they're going to be trying to get this.
I think Shopify Rebellion feel a little uncomfortable in this position as well. Like, that's a pretty rare slip up from Frosty. Put himself into a fight a bit early there. But Cycle on this straight up overextend. Don't, Jet. Okay.
Oh.
Descendant. Descendant's won some big one-on-ones. I will say, Descendant. Huge win over there, but it's not going to be enough to keep that flag alive.
Goodness me. We call those pivotal fights, ladies and gentlemen. Those are massive. I mean, one more cap to decide who wins this, and Envy need this right now if they want to keep their series alive. Cycle's gonna push once again. He loves that elbow side, but instead has the rockets, so wants closer quarters. He's gonna get the kill on Jackson. That's the first kill on the board as Frosty spawns. And he'll push forward because of that. Piggy goes down as well. And this is the time for Shopify Rebellion to come in and get this flag cap. That's all 4 dead. Jackson the first to spawn.
And look, they had everything blocked on the perimeters. They know that the spawns of Envy are going to be far back. They will not get there in time. Shopify Rebellion just swept. Incredible grand finals performance.
3-0. Wow. You literally come off of taking a big break, waiting for that lower bracket to finish, and you come out swinging. If you're Shopify Rebellion, what a crazy way to end our tournament. Shopify Rebellion are your champions.
Really fantastic play at the end, right? They had to have a little bit more of a scrappier game against Envy in game 3, but once they got into the base, they got those kills really well coordinated on breaking out where they needed to be, blocking out the correct spawns, and running that flag back home. I think there was a lot to like from Envy today. You know, they really did go to war. They earned themselves a grand finals, but Rebellion at the moment, they're just too strong.
On the last game, the Piggy man himself, the Pig, 8.3 KDA, 20 and 14, had the best stats in the lobby. But I mean, all day these guys have been performing. They like you had mentioned, going to war, 2 best of 5s, come out on top of both of them. Descendant with some huge 1v1s at the very end of that, but it is literally one play. And you saw how Shopify Rebellion locked down the map at the very end right there, Tools. That was poetry in motion, honestly.
Yeah, I gotta say, Envy versus Spacestation Gaming on September 12th is gonna be a movie. At the at the LVT Halo Pro League Final at the Shopify Rebellion offices. That match is going crazy. And then if Envy beats Spacestation Gaming, they get a rematch against OpTic. I gotta say, like, we could have some incredible Halo come September 12th through 14th.
I am so excited to be back on land. I'm excited to be in that energy once again. And of course, $50,000 on the line for these guys. My goodness, it's all come to this. It's all come to this with the LVT Pro League. And I'm excited to see, what happens on land. A very different beast. We say it time and time again. Online is one thing. Obviously, I think it's still important. I think all these events are still important. You can't count them out. But online is where it matters most. And Envy, they're looking phenomenal online. I cannot wait to see what they do when we get to that event.
You see how those matches all work out. And I'm very excited to be in LA. The offices are right next to the beach, Tim. We're gonna be hanging 10, play a little beach volleyball.
Yeah, I put on a couple pounds, but that's okay. I'm down. I'm down to do some volleyball with the crew. 100% down.
I can't wait to be in LA, hanging out and having a good time, playing some Halo, having all these guys get some of the best possible Halo in, and $50,000 on the line, September 12th through the 14th. Man, what a tournament we had today. It feels like we had like a little bit of everything. And hey, congratulations to Shopify Rebellion. They got the job done 3-0 in the grand finals. But when we look at the lower side, you can see how much of a gauntlet it was for our teams here today. It was Game 5 City. I felt like everything we watched today was going to Game 5.
Oh yeah, I mean, and Envy was one of those teams that was winning those Game 5 battles time and time again. The first one against Spacestation Gaming, and then Complexity right after that, and then not Spacestation, Complexity first, then OpTic Gaming, and you beat Complexity. You're like, okay, yeah, that great run. Complexity played really well, and then you got we have OpTic next, and they still make it happen. Envy looking phenomenal today, and goodness me. Can't say enough about Shopify Rebellion as well. Played near perfect in that last cap, and throughout that series, they played so well. Excited to see what they do on land.
Folks, if you're wanting to stay in tune with what's happening in competitive Halo, there's some ways you can do it. The first one, just follow the Twitch channel, subscribe on YouTube. If you are wanting to stay updated even more than just, getting the notifications when we go live, you can sign up for the newsletter at join.lvthalo.com or by typing in !newsletter. You'll get a weekly email that tells you what matches are happening, what tournaments to look out for, what drops are on the Twitch streams. It's the best way to stay in tune with what's happening here at LVT Halo.
Make sure you guys on the YouTube hit that subscribe button as well. Lots of content on the YouTube, as well as the fact that we always do these shows. We always provide content for Halo, so make sure you subscribe to that. Even if you're on the Twitch, go to that YouTube and sub. Like Tools said, follow as well. Guys, this has been a phenomenal day of Halo. Ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion are going to be your champions today. Don't forget, we have that last chance qualifier, but also don't forget on September 12th at 5 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be on LAN, and these top teams are going to be fighting it out for the $50,000 prize pool. Ladies and gentlemen, set your calendars, set your alarms. We will see you next time.
Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree.
It's like a summer sunset.
Double kill.
I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my
Double kill.
Enemy
Double kill. Double kill.
My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely yet. I
Killing
don't wanna talk
spree.
about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored down by behind the doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head.
Snipe.
My head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, out of my
Triple kill. Double kill.
my head, my head, my head.
Perfect. Versal. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree.
Do you wanna be my
Snipe. Snipe. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team nearing double kill. Killing spree. Return. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
Enemy team score.
Reversal.
Defeat.
Double kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball run. Enemy
Double kill.
ball run.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball run. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
Enemy has the ball.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating distance, which I could be over racing systems.
Double kill.
Yeah. Why not so sorry? This brings this instance into the system, making consequences for it. It's easy to blame.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill.
Last shot.
Double kill.
Days before you and I went separate ways, and I said that I needed